السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته، حياكم الله بالدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية. بالأمس شفنا تيكن 8 وعرفنا اللي فايز معانا عقيل اللي توج كبطل، وزي ما قلت ايرون فيست وهذا هو اللي أخذها معانا. لكن الآن عندنا لعبتين قتالية والكل متحمس لها، ستريت فايتر 6 تحديدا، بعدها قلت جير سترايف. والحماس الأكبر خبراء أن احنا الآن في انطلاقة هذا اليوم الثاني بالنسبة للدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية.
بالضبط, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day happening here at the Saudi Fighting League 2024 for the Championship Season 2. A new day, new champions, and I even came in with a new haircut and a new shave just for this day to see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to have 64 players, 32 for Street Fighter 6, and then 32 for Guilty Gear Strive. Let's see who's going to feel guilty for not winning this tournament. A lot's going to happen here, Hinky. ولا رايك؟
أنا قلتي تحديدا لأني ملعب قلتي جير، لكن هي الآن ستريت فايتر 6 راح نبداها معانا بانطلاقتها. لكن أكيد نبغى ناخذ معلومات أكثر عن اللاعبين المشاركين معانا. ذكرنا سابقا نخبة تيكن 8 والآن معانا نخبة اللاعبين بستريت فايتر 6. خلينا ننتقل لإخواننا المحللين ليعطونا أهم المعلومات في هذا اليوم.
You got that right, Hinky, as we're going to go right down to our casters to get more details on what's going to happen here today. Let's go!
Ooh-wee, man. As someone who has had their barber recently unretire, I feel the new shave, the new cut. It's feeling like a new person, brother. Bringe and Mike Ross here at the Saudi Fighting League. You know what it is, man. For some Street Fighter 6, Mike, talk to me. Oh, Mike, your mic is actually not on vMix, so we're gonna take care of that in a second.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know, when Mike refreshes that and we get him into the mic, he should be good in a moment. All right, we're all good.
I think Yeah, I just kicked a great bar too. I guess I could never return that magic once it happened. But I'll just say, you know, so great to see you, Ringe, because clearly over time, the whole environment has brightened up now. You know, it's like it was destiny, it meant to be. But I was saying, yeah, we are
Just
here
in
about
time.
to watch some amazing matches here at the Saudi Fighting League. And I don't know if you've had a chance, Ringe, to take a look at some of the players in this bracket, but there are some pretty noticeable names in here. Some heavyweights, some
Oh, yeah.
world champions already. It's going to be an amazing set of matches here.
Oh, and look at that. We got the bracket on cue just like that. As you mentioned, right, we have some familiar faces here. Aboud B-Boy, Latif, Hamoud, all kinds of adult players that we're going to see take to the skies today. But I'm also excited in general seeing the players I'm not as familiar with, right, because Saudi Arabia has continued, and the Middle East in general has continued to improve and really started to show out more and more in fighting games, not just Street Fighter. You heard we got Guilty Gear later as well, very, very well represented in that game as well, with Slash in the building. You know, Latif obviously in the building for Street Fighter, most likely going to be playing some Guilty Gear as well. So it's a beautiful thing, man. I love seeing new regions blossom, and this is one of the premier ones.
Yeah, you know, this is crazy too, because it's been a while since we've had a chance to, you know, to put our eyes on some of the talent out here. We've had a new patch since the last time we were kind of watching some of the players play. We're going to see some new characters. We're going to see Bison. We're going to see Akuma. It's going to be absolute madness. I have no idea who's going to take this tournament. It's anybody's game. Everybody is, you know, at the top of their game. So you know the players are going to be playing at their absolute best. Is there anything in particular you're excited to see here, Ringe?
Anything in particular, like detail-wise? I want to see this guy's name is, where is it? Zangetsu. I want to see the Zangief,
Yes.
brother. As someone who doesn't like to fight against Zangief, boy, do I love commentating that character. So if that's kind of what they're getting at with that name, I'm excited to see it.
I'll tell you this too. Yeah, I don't think if we did a poll right now, I'm pretty sure you get 0% people that say, yes, I love to fight Zangief. That character is a problem. That character is downplayed. Zangief is going under the radar and might lariat his way to grand finals. It's very possible. It's anybody's game here. One of the players that I'm looking forward to is actually going to be one of the first matches that are going to happen with Wasim, because I've been watching him play. I get a chance to watch him join Cien's stream a lot, and I watch, you know, he's a young kid, and you know, Cien may not want me to say this, but he's actually maybe or maybe not has beaten him in multiple sets. You know what I'm saying? So this is somebody that you cannot sleep on, and yeah, there's going to be so many good matches. I can't wait to see the players start battling it out.
Wasim, yeah. And you know, you mentioned Zangief being good in this patch as well, right? I want to see if any of the players have kind of found their way over to the Zangief, right, as they explore the new patch, explore new characters within it. Definitely looking forward to seeing Wasim as well. As you mentioned, we actually talked a little bit about this off camera. Him being a young kid knows that the reactions are there, right, because of that young age. And man, there's so much to react to in Street Fighter 6, and if you could really rely on your reactions and don't have to like actively look for those things, you know, because as people that don't have as great reactions like myself or whatever it may be, right, we kind of have to dedicate some brain space to really looking for that to be able to react to it properly, right? And if you just have the raw reactions and you don't have to dedicate that brain space, it actually is such a big relief in playing so much other parts of Street Fighter.
That's right. And I just want to apologize in advance to anybody if you do hear thunderstorms in the background. That is because this tournament is about to happen underway and my microphone is picking up all the thunder out there. It's so much electricity going on in the building right now. It's going to be crazy. You were talking about too with the reactions and such. This is a knowledge check game. This is a reaction game. We're going to see age factor. How much does it really take place in Street Fighter 6? There's so much to be observing right now in these matches, more than just footsies. The game has evolved to such a high level that yeah, it's really just a lot to keep your eyes on. And I don't know, this is also going to be a battle of endurance, 32-man bracket. This is going to be crazy. Ren, I don't know. I do want to say the players that I have like my eyes locked in on, but I don't want to count any of the players that I may not be so familiar with. You know, I'm not going to count anybody out. I'm assuming this is anybody's game. I can't wait to see, you know, what Wes has done. We saw Wes's jury a while back, and it's definitely one of the strongest players in the region. So let's see if maybe he has what it takes. If he's been practicing, he's been grinding to be the champion here tonight. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's funny. It feels like Jury kind of still somehow flies under the radar a little bit, despite being like the $1 million girl, you know what I mean? Having so much success from the launch of the game, but everybody's got that shiny red ball syndrome right now. Like so many new characters, so many characters that got buffed in season 2. Like we talked about the Zangief, the Akis, right? The Ryus, all these characters that have kind of gotten a glow up. So a lot of people are paying attention to them. And then of course, as you mentioned, Bison and Akuma already looking quite strong. So a lot of people gravitating towards there. And then there's just like the nephews and the Wesses of the world that are just still Jack, just still grinding away, beating everybody up with Jury, like, and just skating on by. It's a good look though. It's great that there's so many characters that are this strong in the game.
Yeah, I mean, skating on by with Jury, you know, the character does have some awards attached to that character. I think Jury is not a bad player at all. Oh, look at that! Look at the room. Look at them prepping. You see these faces in here? Oh,
Man.
Oh my goodness!
I love me some production quality, bro. You look at Wes right there, bro, grinding away.
Yep, locked in, locked in already. Oh, this is awesome to be in that room right now, seeing all these players getting ready, training. Nothing but good sportsmanship. Everybody sitting down. This is great. They're all getting warmed up, sandbagging before it begins, right?
Trying to scout who the Zangief players are.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see a Zangief on screen, so you know maybe they're saving it for once the tournament. We might see 32 Giefs in a row, which I wouldn't be appalled to. I love watching Gief on screen. Can't stand playing against Zangief, but I like watching other people struggle. That's always a pleasant thing to see.
I agree. And no joke, I think at CEO, I had a block of commentary where me and Tyron had like 5 or 6 Giefs straight that we had to commentate, like in the match. Yeah. Like the character and the players of the character are coming out the woodwork for sure.
That's right. That's good. I mean, this is their time to shine. So hopefully Zangetsu may be what you're saying and bringing that Gief here and going to chop everybody down. We'll see. It's a lot of competition. Everybody's got to be on point, got to be on their A game. But one thing too that I'm also looking forward to that is, even though it is, you know, just the freshest and newest character, I do want to see if anybody has the confidence to bring Bison to the big stage.
I feel like you should have that a lot of confidence, right? This character's got a lot going for him, man. So many ways to get the bomb setup going, whether it be off that OD knee press. And like, there's so many little things that I could talk about with Bison and that I want to talk about. Hopefully we do get him. Just the fact that he has these powerful OD routes. And when you use an OD move instead of like a drive rush cancel, the bar starts building back up as soon as you get rid of the OD move. It's not like drive rush cancel where it pauses for the entire combo. Like, he is always stocked with meter. Nah, I hope we get to see some Bison because I think that character is quite good.
That's right. Yeah, Bison, Akuma, these are the characters that are the latest releases, and we're going to see if anybody has the confidence to whip them out already. It is, you know, there's a lot on the line here. You don't want to play with somebody that you're not 100% comfortable with, but I think, like you said, at this point, Bison's strong enough to where you just need to believe a little bit in yourself and let Bison do the rest of the work for you.
Exactly right. Like, the DP punishes are so strong. Like, everything is so good. But let's get to our host for the player introductions.
بطل السيزون الاول في الدوري السعودي رياضات الكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه تحديدا ستريت فايتر 6 هو بطل الشامبيونشيب وحتى كذلك الميجر الاول اللي تواجد معانا في سنه 2024 هو البطل فالان اول مباراه لنا وياه نشوف على الستيج.
بالضبط كلامك. And ladies and gentlemen, happening here right now for the first match is going to be a crazy one because the champion of the last season is going to get on stage right now and compete for the first match. So ending it with a bang, and we're going to start it with a bang bang this time. بس الحين أعزائي الحضور, and now ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the first match. فهنكي, the honors is yours.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء واعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام هذه اول مباراه في ستريت فايتر 6 شامبيون شيب 2024 خلونا نحيي اللاعب الاول اللي تواجد معنا على الستيج من نادي تويست ماينز حيوا معاي اللاعب وسيم.
And ladies and gentlemen, going against for the first match taking place right here, coming with pure hotness like Indian food, because he's going to get on stage as Dawson. Let's hear it for Become!
مباراة حماسية، وجميع محبين ستريت فايتر 6 صدقني راح يتحمسون في هذه المباراة. ذكرنا سابقا البطل السابق والآن قاعد يحارب على نفس اللقب، انه يقول ما حد يهزمني وابى اخذ هذا اللقب. حماسية هذه المباراة اكيد راح نتركها مع اخوان المعلقين. ابو يعقة عندك الكلام واخوي علي كذلك.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, right now for the first match and for more details, and we're gonna fire it up with our talents. Take it away.
Man, I don't think I'll ever get tired of like the contrast in these big esports events where you get the production values, the lights going all wild, the music, the announcers belting their voice, and then the gamers come out and be like, all right, I'm ready to play the game.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You know why that is? Do you want to know why that is, Ringe? Because did you hear that announcement? This is the previous champion going to this. So this is just another day for him. You know, Wasim has been here before. Look at him wiping his hands as he's getting ready to do some more work. Just another day for Luke. This is the guy. This is the kid. He's young. He's ready to press some crouching medium punches into some drive rush and see if there is going to be a response from BCOM. Crazy, man. I can't believe this is already going.
For real, honestly, I think this is my first time seeing Wasim, and you are not playing. This is a young lad right here, man. Like, he's got a bright future ahead of him. Twisted Minds knows what they're doing, huh? They're setting themselves up for a while there, getting the young guns. I like it a lot. BCOM, of course, on the Dawson. Let's see how they play out, Mike Ross.
This is going to be crazy already. Taking his time with the spacing here. Wasim, no fear at all. Ooh, inching forward, looking for limbs.
Yeah, as he shouldn't be, right? Yeah, of course, that buffer is going to be a powerful tool up against Dawson. That crouch medium punch with the drivers behind it. And BCOM already reaching.
That's right. Bad situation for BCOM to be in.
And that's one of the things you're going to see Dawson's utilize a lot. They were already probably the character that used drive reversal the most. So that wake up drive reversal is going to be in tow. Spine buster.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry.
You're reaching a little bit too much, bro. Another spine buster. We having a party out here. You got a pixel left. One more again.
Oh my god. You know, what do you do? Ringe, what do you do when you're sitting in that corner and Luke is jumping at you and he's throwing? Oh my goodness, sorry. With punishment too much.
The suppressor. I can't believe it dodged the limb at round start like that. I had never seen that interaction before.
That means this boy is spacing.
Bruh.
Yeah, this boy's spacing.
Oh my god. You are going to explode on one of these fake throws right now. Like, I'm so scared for BCOM.
It's coming. Here it comes. No, wait, here it comes. Oh, Harry.
Oh, no,
Harry?
no.
Oh, no need. Oh, no. You listen to me. You shouldn't listen to me. Make sure the commentary's not going out there.
The level 2 is definitely a little strange, right? Where you're not point blank, you don't immediately get hit by it. Oh, and then again caught parrying. Wait a minute, BCOM coming up with some big throws now, but he dropped the input. Landing frame punish Wasim. No mistakes here.
That's right. One simple mistake on execution cost him the game.
Oh man, that hurts so bad. He was in such a great position to be able to keep applying pressure, could beat something out, had some resources. Unfortunate end. Brother.
Yeah, no, hey. Oh, there you go.
Man.
That's what you're talking about. Looking for those throws.
Finally, right. But we're going to see, I was going to say, another spine. We got Arn Anderson, Powerhouse Hobbs. Who else got us clean spine buster? Triple H. Like, there's a lot of spine busters that we're seeing right now.
That's right. You know, something you mentioned, too. Oh, God. Hold on. Let's see.
Oh.
Luke.
That spacing trap. One more just to remind you how he got here.
You know, one of the things you were mentioning, Ringe, about the production, you know, you are on the big stage. You do have the bright lights in front of you. Is that going to make you crack under all this kind of pressure? For some players, it does. For others, they excel.
Oh, the jump shimmy as well for the big damage. He's cashing out. Won't be able to build to 3. But in the next combo, he would be another spine buster. This man is looking up at those lights, Mike Ross, from his back right now.
Yes, he is.
Oh, the alley-oop.
Okay. A little more to go before that burnout's recovered. But Luke is looking for something to throw. Yep. There it is.
Wow. Wow. You knew it right.
That's right, yeah.
The fireball from the normal. Level 3 was on deck. Locked, loaded. And you highlighted this from the beginning, Wasim, the reaction, some of the best in the business. And he's already got that at the forefront of his mind anyway, looking to exploit any type of gap with the reversal super. Well done, man.
Yeah, amazing stuff from Wasim there. Goodness gracious. Did you not see how calm he was too afterwards? Like you were talking about the excitement or lack thereof. That's called focus. That man was locked in. Just another day for Wasim.
The mission is not done, right? You could tell that's the type of approach he has. He's not happy with the victory here in the opening round of top 32. This man is coming for the entire tournament.
That's right. Yeah, I like this. This is just him just completely overwhelming BCOM. The throw game was on point. Here it is. Look at him buffering. You see the buffering. He's constantly buffering. At that point, you don't want to do anything that puts yourself at risk.
Oh, man,
congrats to Wasim for, making a quick and kind of left a statement there, letting everybody else know that, hey, if you want to compete in this, this is what you have to go up against. I'm here, I'm ready, and my Luke is warmed up.
Yeah, and honestly, BCOM, he didn't reach too often. I mean, after taking that many throws, you can't kind of help but reach eventually. But he did what most people say to do, right? Is to sit there and take the throw. But honestly, Wasim was such great discipline, and especially for being so young, not looking for the big hits, not finding desperation in any of his gameplay. He was just taking what BCOM was giving him, and he just kept the throws coming. It was a great recognition for someone so young.
Yeah. And what do you think about that advice, Ringe? Do you take the throw? Are you teching? Are you DPing? What are you doing in that situation? What should BCOM have done when he was getting thrown and thrown and thrown over and over again?
I feel like we saw the wake up drive reversal early on, and I would really like to see that some more. But I personally, Mike Ross, am a very active defender. I like pressing buttons. I'll backdash. I'll jump. I'll parry. I'll cycle through my options, fam. You know what I mean? I don't like to sit there and take the throw. When it must be done, it must be done. But I like to gamble.
That's right. Yeah, me too. I definitely do not feel comfortable taking the throw, but I'm starting to learn it. I think at least with Street Fighter 6, you have to learn a new set of discipline. I mean, they've been encouraging taking the throw for since the beginning of time. But yeah, now you see how dangerous it can be if you just happen to whiff and you eat that heavy punch from Luke or something. But on the receiving end, we saw what happened to BCOM. He took the throw, he took the throw, and he took the throw again. And Wasim comes out on top of that. What an amazing way to start off the Saudi Fighting League here today. And we got plenty more matches coming up too. I can't wait to see what we're going to see next. What other character diversity we're going to get. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Great match to start it off. Wasim, congratulations again. This is kind of Ringe what I was warning about. And I think now you see what I was talking about, that this kid has a lot of potential.
Yeah.
Also knowing he was previous champion. So this is just another day. He's expecting to win already. You can see it on his face.
And to me, the frequency of throws and the willingness to take what his opponent gave him was very reminiscent of Mena RD, who is obviously one of the best players in the world, one of the most successful players in Street Fighter 6, right? That man will throw and throw and throw. He loves to establish the throw early on and then come back and reap the rewards like we saw Wasim do as well, right? With the big jump shimmy at the end. Again, after taking that many throws, it doesn't matter who you are. Daigo's going to take in that situation after taking as many throws as he did, right? So because of that, that was just a perfect way to exploit your opponent. It was classic fighting games. That is how you progress the conditioning to victory.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. You gotta condition your opponent. And like you said, putting Daigo on blast and saying it doesn't matter who you are necessarily. Everybody's going to get conditioned at some point in time. Great match overall. I don't know, man. I think that I'm not going to make this a trend, but I'm already biased. I think we saw the winner of Saudi Fighting League. I think Wasim is
straight up.
I think that's it right there. I don't know if anybody else is going to have an answer to that. This man came ready, came prepared, and you can tell a lot on a player just by how they conduct themselves. And like you said, he came out, looked like, all right, let's just get this match on, and that's exactly what he did. Showed up, did the work, and now everybody has to sit back in awe. And no, I might have to fight him. I wouldn't want to.
Actually, you see him in the bracket. It's all good. I got better things to spend my time on because this ain't gonna be it.
Yeah. I don't have a chance.
Might as well go back to training mode. I got to do something else with my life.
Yeah.
But you know, when you talk about his mannerisms and his mood, just the way he's out there, right? Like, I actually watched the recent Hot Ones with Serena Williams, and she was
Okay.
just talking about how eventually winning was expected. Like, I just won and immediately started thinking about the next tournament. And, like, that's how Wasim was looking up there, right? Like, he definitely expected blow through this match. Like, this is not going to happen. Like, nobody is stopping me anytime soon right now.
That's right. Yes, exactly. You can see it on his face. You can see that level of confidence. And man, you know, I don't know if you have had a chance to look at the brackets right now, but it seems to be that oh, there it is. The brackets are up here.
Oh, yeah.
So there have been some matches that have been played off stream already. Oh, look at G. Do you see G?
Mm-hmm. The Zengetsu brother taking down Latif.
Oh my, this is something. Yeah, so when they showed that room earlier, I didn't know matches were already happening. I thought that was warm-ups. That's my mistake.
too.
That's why West looks so serious. These people are getting ready. There's stuff on the line already. So I do like that. Yeah, there's a lot of matches going on right now. Taking a look, it seems that Joy 900 beat Goken off stream. Turkey ABC 2-0 and advances in his match. Jin beating Plubu. Let's see, Hamoud has not played. That's one of the people that you're looking forward to watching. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, a bunch of these players as well. I believe we got the lower bracket on the screen now as well. Just give a quick update. Obviously, some of our players have dropped down there. So you can see in the top half of the losers, we got stuff like Bcom and Goken, and we're waiting for the rest of it to get filled out. On the bottom half, we got a couple of players starting to make their way down there as well. We're going to be handling all this today right here at the Saudi Fighting League to decide a winner, a champion. Obviously, Wasim, the defending reigning champion, already looking very strong, but he's got some tough competition. You mentioned West, and I mentioned Abu B-Boy, Hamoud, a bunch of great players. I actually just noticed this now when we were taking a look at the upper bracket, that if West and Abu B-Boy win their first games, like, they immediately have to play each other. That's a wild one.
Oh,
like, that's gonna be, yeah, like, that's gonna be an early, really strong player, whichever way it goes in the losers bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I did overlook that, so that's kind of dangerous for these guys. Oh my goodness, I'd be nervous. But this is what you're here for, right? You got to be ready to play anybody and everybody at any time. Yeah, I'm looking at that now. You're absolutely right. That is going to be a heavy match. Granted, if they both win their games.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah.
Two of the favorites coming in, so we expect it. But as Mike mentioned at the top of the show, right, this is a new patch. People are getting used to it. It's taking time for people to adjust, right? There's some significant changes with the system mechanics going on. We have the wake-up drive reversal, parry having an 8-frame longer total duration, 4 more active frames, 4 more recovery frames, longer hurt box or I shouldn't say hurt box, but longer like throw box, so you can throw them from farther away now, allowing for easier punish counter throws. So there's all kinds of stuff going on in this game that people have kind of adjusted to. And I feel like characters like Honda, or these characters that are willing to kind of like throw stuff out there and get perfect parried, they can actually get perfect parried way more now because the damage scaling is more significant. So they survive both the drive gauge and the health way more.
Yeah, that's something that I do like. You know, as somebody, I'm not going to call or refer to myself as a Honda player anymore, but you know, I do, when I do play Honda, you know, I completely reverted back to stage 1, and I just throw headbutts and butt slams out all day. I was getting perfect parry all day, left and right. It was a very miserable experience, but now that the punish isn't as severe, it just encourages me to throw it out more. So I don't know if we're going to see any Hondas this tournament. You know, one of the characters that we don't see too often would be the Hondas, the Lilies, the Manomes. I don't know if there's any here, but I definitely look forward to see what the character diversity is looking like. Always like to see the mix-up of characters.
Agreed.
Oh,
and I
man.
feel like now we're kind of getting with enough time under our belt in Street Fighter 6 where some of these character specialists, they got some buffs as well, and they're more used to the matchups than the players that are playing the popular characters, right, when they have to go up against these character specialists. So you're starting to see people get upset more and more. You see Idom having a lot of success in NA now with the couple of the buffs and him just getting more time under his belt. So this is about time where people are going to catch people off guard. Obviously, Chocote as well in NA was able to take Combo Breaker with Lily. Like, these character specialists are coming, bro. And if you don't know the matchup, like, they're good enough to really exploit you heavily.
That's right. And like one of the things when looking at this bracket, I think one of the biggest, I can't say it's necessarily a surprise, it's not an upset, but something that both you and I were looking forward to was seeing Latif and how he would handle, because we know him just as a world champion already. But him getting sent to the lower bracket already at the start of the tournament, first round, hey, it happens. Somebody's got to lose. Somebody's got to take an L. Not everybody can win right off the bat, but it does look like we might get the chance to check in on his match, because we might be going straight to the lower bracket and watching Latif versus King Heart on the next match.
Yes,
oh,
indeed. Oh, and
You
yeah,
see
Mike laughs because we just got an update from Other Base that we weren't sure if we were gonna see any Hondas. Oh, we're gonna see some Hondas, bro. Civics whipping around the block. King
That's
Heart
right.
supposedly is gonna be throwing the headbutts and the butt slams at Latif's JP.
Latif JP. Last time I was watching Latif playing, I don't know, is he gonna stick with JP? Do you think he might opt and go to Cammy?
I don't know. I think he's definitely
who
gonna
fares better in that matchup, in your opinion?
I think he's going to start with JP. I think it's interesting as like an answer to have OD Amnesia as something that you're going to go to, because we talked about how like the perfect parry isn't as much of a reward on the butt slams and the headbutts. So if you're like on point with the Amnesia, maybe that's a bigger reason to play him in this matchup. But on paper, I would probably start with the JP. I think like if you have a good handle on Cammy, you should be fine as long as you're playing patient and like waiting and reacting to the Honda. If you're a little bit active, like you could get hit by a couple of things that it puts you in a real bad spot. So it's kind of dependent on the type of Cammy you like to play, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see. Latif on JP does make sense. I'm glad that he is playing that. Yes, exactly. I'm glad he is playing that character. I can't wait to see what he brings to the table. But yeah, I'm excited that that's what we're gonna get a chance to see up here. And still looking, as you can see, it looks like still some more matches are still happening right now. Deadeye 7 is the person that sent King. Oh, we're good.
Ooh. Yeah, we're going to find out more in a second. Let's go to our host for the introductions.
You got that right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here right now for the second match being streamed online here at the Saudi Fighting League Championship, taking place here for the second day. And we're ready for the second match. يلا يا هنكي let's go.
شكرا اخوي براء. وهذه المباراة الثانية معانا في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونية العاب قتالية تحديدا ستريت فايتر 6. اعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، حيوا معاي لاعب نادي تويستد ماينز واللاعب لطيف.
And taking it from there, ladies and gentlemen, going against another precision player with a lot of blows, if I may say that, all the way from the land of the rising sun. Let's hear it for Fuad.
أنا جاهز لثاني مباراة معانا على هذا الستيج. أول مباراة كانت حماسية والجمهور كذلك متحمس للمباراة الثانية. لطيف جاي الآن يقول أبغى أفوز في هذه المباراة، لكن نايس كذلك قاعد يفكر هل راح أفوز في هذه المباراة؟ أخي براء ودنا على المعلقين على طول.
Well, you know what? Seeing what's going to happen here, especially that Nine is going to play as Honda, we're going to be a very interesting match to see. But you know what? More details coming away right now with our talents. Take it away.
Thank you to our amazing host once again, bruh.
Again, now, something that we have to observe here as commentators is, you have to observe the room, you have to observe the energy. You called it on that last one. You saw the determination in Wasim's face as if he was just like, just another day. King Heart looks happy to be here. Latif looks like he's dealing with a bit of pressure. That's just my observation.
Yeah, I feel you on that, right?
Yeah. He knows what's at stake here, and nobody likes to be in this position, this kind of early in a tournament. You always want to be in the upper bracket as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could just tell by the demeanor, but also by the outfits, right? My man King Hart right here, comfy shirt, comfy pants. We're out here, my man Latif, repping the Twisted Minds jersey. He knows, as you mentioned, there's pressure, there's expectation there, right? So
That's right.
definitely looking to do his best, participating in the Saudi Fighting League, obviously from Saudi Arabia himself, one of the first big players to put this region on the map in various fighting games. So not only does he have expectations from his current sponsor and how he currently wants to perform, but he's kind of a forefather of this region, right? A lot of people look up to him. A lot of people that play fighting games from here got inspired by him in the first place. So yeah, man, you know, when I put it like that, I feel like, damn, he does have a lot of pressure on him. But I hope he's not thinking about all that while he plays, right? Because I think that's tough. Kind of weighs you down a little bit, and it's best when people are just free flowing in the moment.
Yeah, 100%. And I got bad news for you, Ringe. He's definitely thinking about all of that right now. You can tell, you can see it in his face. This man is like, they are all watching. I can't let them down. My teammate just won in his match. I got to make sure that I do some work right now. But, you know, this is definitely going to be a matchup that he's got to be a little concerned with. Here we go. JP versus Honda. Latif versus the King.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's funny? I was just thinking about this matchup on paper too, and I was like, Departure's good, but you also got to be careful with it, because like the fact that Honda can headbutt, get across the screen so quickly with different things, it's gonna be scary. You can't just put it out there like you can against some other characters.
Yeah. I like what Latif did there, jumping over and going with the empty jump low on the side switch there. Honda does not fare well against people that like to cross over him, so he loses his charge.
And King Hart, he plays like he's just happy to be here as well. Oh man, this is all over the place. I love it.
Not afraid to drive rush.
Definitely not. Drive rushing in. We've seen the butt slams, the headbutts, whole array. You know what, Oicho is gonna come soon if he gets a chance.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can't parry anymore, or else he's gonna get burnt out. But he's still going in. Very clutch, because it looks like King Hart started that round off in the perfect way. Very aggressive. Oh, and he's still going in.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, got caught at the end of that last round, like pressing at the headbutt, right? I know they changed the pushback on headbutt a little bit to kind of make the mind games different, but JP having that long distance crouch medium punch, you already know that's going to stuff a lot of it. And right there, couldn't follow up the Oicho properly, gets exposed.
Yeah. Oh! Latif casually walking forward. Oh, nice. Oh!
Scared me for a second there, but he got the double hit stop. You get a little bit of extra time to react, and Latif makes the most out of it.
That's right. Game one, going to Latif. Instant rematch. You know he's happy about this.
Ooh. Man, that crouch medium punch. One of the best tools at drive rushing with, but also one of the best drive rush check tools in the game.
That's right.
Nice. That.
Ooh, he's caught on. He's caught on to King Hart's tactics with drive rushing into the medium punch, so he had the perfect parry on deck.
Yeah, you know, Justin Wong likes to talk about this, where a lot of the time when you react to the drive rush with parry, it just ends up being a perfect parry. Like, that's just kind of the natural reaction timing a lot of us have, and you saw it on display there.
Oh no, tried to drive rush again, but he's burnt out, and this is good for Latif. He's now on match point.
Yeah, let's see if he's got the level 2 as well. I want to see if he's got some of the new JP setups and go into it off the OD Ghost now, I believe. Oh, give me that back throw.
Of course, Latif got all the setups on deck.
What do you know? Driver Russell just blocks it out, punish counter, burns him out. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Latif is styling.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be careful.
Oicho, he snuck it in there.
Yeah, he did.
Got his dukes up,
yeah, he got his dukes up. He's ready to throw them things, too. Got to be careful. Oh!
The walk forward jump was wild spacing. Oh, just tries to brute force his way in with another DI. Latif ready. Not going to let that moment pass him by.
Congratulations. So look at that. All smiles now. That boy had no smile when he was going to That's cool. That boy was nervous. But now he can breathe happy. He got a dub under his name. Yeah, a dub under the belt, a dub for the team. Look at that crouching medium kick getting so much mileage there. Latif is locked in. And again, look at King Heart just so happy, smiling at all times.
They're having a ball, right? Playing Honda, like he's just happy to
Yes.
be here, like you said.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah, when you're playing Honda, your only thought process is either you can or you can't. There's really nothing else to really be upset about. So, yeah,
That's a great way to put it. Yeah, look, even right there, the DI getting DI'd back, he was like, I tried it. It would have been nice to hit, but Latif there waking up, like you mentioned, right? Getting set early to losers bracket. That's a real punch in the mouth, honestly, for somebody like Latif who has a lot of expectations upon his shoulders. So woke up, definitely gonna be feeling good, getting the W, the momentum. It's like a shooter seeing his first basket go in, right? You just kind of start to build some energy from there.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah, now Latif is feeling like he's hot. He's got what it takes now, and you have to understand how much that means. That feeling of when you get sent, you lose your first match in a tournament, and if I lose this next one, that's it. I'm out. So just getting that win right there could be enough confidence in Latif where we might see him pull off something miraculous and come all the way back. But yeah, definitely he's got some nerves right now, and he's got to work them off. Shout outs to King Heart, though. King Heart did some work, showed up for Honda, just as we were asking for it, wanting to see some character diversity and representation, and they gave it to us.
Absolutely, and I give props to Latif because a player like King Heart, everything like Honda, that's one of those that can really kick you when you're down. Like it's very easy for Honda and a player like that aggressive to really take advantage of you having some mental lapses, some doubts, go into the losers bracket early. Like it can snowball real quick in a match like that, right? So big ups to Latif with the composure and King Heart giving us a show.
Yeah, and as from what I've heard, it doesn't feel good to lose to Honda. Like you said, that damage is quick. You don't know what happened. All of a sudden, he's full screen, and then he drive rushes in your face. You're getting thrown. You're getting headbutt. You're getting butt stomped. But Latif picked it up real quick because that first round was definitely not looking too good until Latif adapted at the end. He was getting punched, or he was getting slapped. He was getting slapped in the face. It is also interesting. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's also interesting that we didn't see any hand slaps from Honda. Sometimes you got to throw out some light hand slaps because it did get buffed, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Not too much, but just slightly, a little bit better pushback and whatnot. But maybe I'm just gonna guess and say that was the only Honda we will see this tournament. There cannot
Most
be more than
likely.
one. that's just a golden rule. But
Most likely.
yeah, Latif now is probably off celebrating, and they have to remind him that the tournament's not over. You still got more matches to go. But I would understand if he's already left the venue.
Ideally, a lot more matches to go as well, right? But as you
yeah.
mentioned, I would understand to take a quick lap of celebration, 100% overcoming the Honda. But we talked about how we've seen him on Cammy coming into this event, right? So obviously repping the JP here. JP, a lot of discourse around the character. A lot of people wanted to write him off, which is just insane to me. Very strong character still. And just in general, we've talked about since the launch of the game that he's got a lot of anime tendencies, a lot of stuff that you see more in those type of games than Street Fighter, right? Like to me, Departure is like something so wild to be in Street Fighter. Like this type of space control move just doesn't exist for any other character, and I feel like it's way more anime reminiscent. So Latif obviously has made his name on those games, in addition to the Viper in Street Fighter 4, of course, but that character also pretty anime. So I think this works for him well.
I love that. That's technical term as a character's anime. I like that.
Yeah.
Also, looking at some of the matches, it looks like there are a couple of people that have advanced in the brackets already. It looks like Wes is already up in there, so we're gonna see.
Let's go, Wes.
Oh, wow. What were you saying? Oh no, I don't think you're gonna get to see the match that you wanted to see there, Ringe.
Dang, Abu B-Boy went down?
According to the sheets, according to the charts,
Ooh.
that's what it looks like right now. But I can tell, there's still some celebrations going on for Latif, as I'm saying. Only one to advance in the. Oh, pardon me. It looks like there is somebody else that made it. Oh, never mind. That wasn't from the lower side. That was in upper, where Lightning got sent to the lower bracket. It just looks like Latif and Lightning are on their lonesome out there right now.
Holding it down
Yeah,
on the lower side of the things.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all of this. Yeah, this is crazy. It's actually moving right along.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
they got a lot of matches going. This is really cool. I like this.
Yes, big ups to our TOs, our production staff as well. Everybody
Yes.
handling the business in all
Absolutely.
aspects. There's a whole lot of people that make these fighting game things happen, right? So love to
Talk to 'em.
everybody behind the scenes as well, in front of the camera. Whatever role you play, everyone is needed. So it's a beautiful thing.
Even, of course, most importantly, is y'all that are watching at home along. You know, definitely without y'all, players would be fighting in front of nobody. Just in rematch mode. But now that's why we get to see the pressure that we got to see on Latif's face before that match. I can't wait to see what expression he has the next time he comes around. I'm going to be worried if we see him smiling before he plays now.
Same, 100%. I was like, oh, he's just happy with beating King Hearts Honda then. Like,
Yeah.
right? Like, if he comes to the stage all smiles and giggling,
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh, no, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He feels his
I'm
mission is done.
I'm expecting to see him back to the stage. The heart's going to be beating out his chest. We're going to see the sweat starting to manifest on his brow. I feel like there's still pressure to come. But nonetheless, love Latif. Hope he continues to find success in all things fighting games. And yeah, man, surprising to me if Boot B-Boy really is here and he dropped down to the losers. Would not have expected that one. But that says something about the competition here, right? Like I said, I was as excited for the people that I don't know as the people I do know. Just because I think this region has continued to grind it out. And you could see the improvement year over year, even more recent and kind of more frequent than that.
Right. Yeah. Just to touch on that too, like you said, when you see these big events where you have all these players here, there are a lot of notable names, but there are definitely names that, you know, many people are not familiar with, and it is just as exciting to see how they perform at the highest level than the players that we're more used to seeing. Well, Ringe, I'll tell you what, we're going to take a short break right now. We have plenty of more Saudi Fighting League action coming back at you when we get back after this break.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Saudi Fighting League. Myself, Ringe, and Mike Ross, already taking y'all through some hot action on the Street Fighter 6 streets. Mike Ross, how you feeling about the tournament so far, my friend?
Man, it's moving right along with some crazy intense matches. We saw Wasim kick things off with a very, very impressive Luke. Made light work of his matches, and he's still just cruising through the bracket. We got a chance to see Latif regain some composure and make up for that L that he took a bit earlier. This has been crazy. This is anybody's game at this point. But again, I still think that there was something about the previous champion and that level of confidence and level of play in this tournament that right now he's making it just look like it's light work. This is what he's expected to do, like you said about the Serena quote.
Yeah, 100% right. Winning comes to be an expectation at a certain point. I don't know who has more confidence in Wasim, himself or you. Because since the beginning, since you saw the first match, you're like, this is the dude that's taking the Saudi Fighting League. He's retaining his crown. I mean, he looked definitely the most impressive player so far, just by the eye test that we've seen. But we still got a lot more players to explore and a lot more action to see.
That's right. And again, I'm telling you, man, you can tell everything from how the player composes themselves on the introductions. That lets you know right then and there who's locked in, who's nervous, who's this and that. But only then, once you see them play, you can see how they handle that said, first appearance. If they look nervous, is it going to affect them? If they look happy, are they too relaxed? We don't know. But Wasim looked locked in from the jump. He was already thinking about what he was going to do after he wins the whole thing.
Indeed, man. I'm looking forward to it. That's something that I think is another quality of a champion, right? Again, like I said, the play with the throw conditioning was reminiscent of Mena. Yeah. I remember when Mena got pulled into the Capcom pool of death afterwards. He was like, oh yeah, with this money I'm gonna send my friends Angry Bird and Kaba on vacation. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these type of dudes just they already are operating on a different plane, a different level. As you said, they're thinking about what's next, what they're gonna do after the championship is already home. That's a new level of confidence, man, and you love to see it.
Yeah, so speaking of all of these crazy matches and whatnot going on, it looks like we are gonna get a chance to see one of the players that you mentioned before. However, I don't think we're going to get to see the character that you wanted to see. Same with me. I wanted to see some Zangief action, but Zangief requires a certain type of demeanor, a certain type of character to play it. And I think everybody here has champion mindset, so we're probably not going to see any Giefs. Here you got to be a bit wild. You have to be a bit insane to play Gief, and you also have to not care.
It's true.
The more care, the less success you may have with Gief. But I think we're going to get to see. Oh, go ahead.
I honestly thought you were going to hit me with the je ne sais quoi. Like, you need a certain je ne sais quoi to play Zangief. But yeah, it's true, though, man. 100%. Like, I like to call it the grappler's chance, right? Like, characters like that are always intimidating, regardless if they're good or not. And then when they're actually like good beyond just having a command grab, that's when everything gets real shaky. So luckily for Jin, that doesn't seem to be the case, right? From our intel, we got Zangetsu on the Cammy, while Jin is going to be playing the Luke, obviously tried and true, and we see Wasim taking down not only his first opponent with BCOM, but also Droid 900 or The Roy 900, as well as Turkey ABC, not dropping a game yet.
Crazy. And something interesting, I think one of the next matches we're going to get to is going to be Jin versus Sengetsu. And like you said, that's Luke versus Cammy. I'm interested to see, if Wasim is going to get a chance to play against another Luke in a mirror match, so we can kind of see the different styles and to see if he is really ready and prepared for that. On the other end, we still got some matches we're waiting for. West versus Talu Breaker, Solomon versus Tuki. Oh man, look at that! This tournament is moving right along, and if you look at that, we see a lot of 2-0s. So people are definitely doing some work.
Indeed,
down in the lower bracket
side too. What we got? We got Droid dropping down, Lightning, Sugar, all kinds of players still waiting to go. Latif waiting in the wings after taking down King Heart. Gonna be a bunch of players here. looking to duke it out to try to get back into the winner, or not the winner side of things, but get back into that top 8, and hopefully that would be a wild type of tournament rule, right? Like you win enough in the losers, you get placed back in the winners.
Yeah, you're a winner all over again. So I know, fortunately we're looking at the brackets right now and not the cameras, because Ringe is wiping away tears because he sees that Hamoud and Abood Boy are no longer in the tournament, and I know that hurts. And for all of the Abood fans and Hamoud fans, yes, there's a lot of people that just didn't make it. This is not a tournament that you're going to see your favorite players go all the way. This is what happens at big pressure tournaments.
Yeah, man, that's why my man Wasim is here. He's like,
That's
who is reliable, who is definitely going to show up for this and make sure the business gets handled. That's why I got the Twisted Mind jerseys on, right? You can see different responsibility levels.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Maybe you might know. I think Wasim and Latif, are these the only Twisted Mind representatives here in this tournament?
Yes, I believe for Street Fighter. I think for Guilty Gear,
Fighter,
Slash has also been taken by for Twisted Mind. But yeah, that is what we're working with for sure. And you can see Twisted Minds well represented. Also expanding their roster. We talked about really snatching up some of the young guns in Street Fighter. Not only Wasim, but also Noah the Prodigy as well. They're looking to lock in for quite some time, man.
Yeah, that's definitely the right term to use. They're definitely looking to lock in. Yeah, let's see if if Latif can do it. Oh, we're ready to go. Let's go to our host.
I am a bit nervous, but the thing is, good nervous, not the bad ones. Like, oh my God, what's gonna happen? The excitement is over 9,000 with it taking place right here at the Saudi Fighting League. This match is going to be a very interesting one. I'm not sure it's going to be a good or a bad matchup, but we're going to see that in a few moments right now as Henki is going to announce the first competitor. Henki, let's go.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء. لكن قبل كل هذا كل المباريات اللي شفناها على الستيج كلها سويب اوت على طول 2-0 وهذه بس اوف 3. اعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام حيوا معاي اللاعب الحاضر معانا جن.
And taking it from there, Atne Arabi with all this excitement taking place, ladies and gentlemen, getting on stage with style and precision as Cammy. Let's hear it for Zangetsu!
على فكرة البعض يقول له جن، لكن هو قال لي تحديدا اسمي جن، خلني على جن وراح العب لوك. هذا هو الكلام، وهذه مباراة حماسية في هذه الستيج. اعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، متعة منتظرة مع ابو يعقة وكذلك يعقوب. خليكم او علي كذلك خليكم مع براء لنقلنا الى المعلقين.
We'll be going there in a moment right now. As you said just earlier, Luke going against Cammy, with Gen going against Zangetsu. What's going to happen? More details coming up right now with our talent. So take it away and fire it up. Let's go.
All right, Mike Ross. Let me lay it out for you. I got Zangetsu all the way. You want to know why?
I know why.
Tell me.
Is it because of his stare down that he did in the pose? Is that why? Because of the confidence?
The stare down was very intimidating. That's part of it. But also the esports form in the photo is impeccable.
Oh, my God.
You see the fist tucked in. And then look at Jin. You see how he's got the hand out. It's looking a little like he has an esports pose too much. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of scaring me a bit.
But you're right. The problem is if we look at Gen's photo over there on the left, we do see fingers exposed, which is not the complete esports pose package. And when we look at Zangetsu, there's no fingers exposed whatsoever with the hands. You know, we just see biceps. But
Mike, you've been around the esports block. You know how it goes.
Right. Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen the pose, but I like this. I like the confidence in Gen's face. And Gen is rocking the Luke. Zangetsu's rocking the Cammy. That is a dangerous matchup. It's definitely a dangerous matchup. What do you think about it?
Both deadly characters. That's how I was gonna open it for sure. Honestly, I'm scared of both of these characters, but I think Cammy is really good in this game because the way the light meta tends to play out and the way people take their turns because of lights being minus in this game and kind of recognizing when the chain of the lights is going to end. I think the dive kick is such a dope tool to have to play around that on both ends. Like dive kicking after your string, dive kicking after the opponent's string. It tends to catch people trying to press their mediums or heavies so often that I think you really kind of have to change the way you go about pressure and dealing with pressure when going against Cammy.
Look at this matchup right now. Look at the focus in Zangetsu's eyes.
Yeah, look.
Gen looks happy to be here. Zangetsu looks like he's locked in. This could be a
100%.
telling moment. This could be a telling moment.
Bro, like, I don't know anything about Zangetsu's personal life, but he looks like he's playing to put food on the table. Like, just in terms of the focus, the look that he has on the screen right now, like, nah, I'm paying bills with these bodies.
Yeah, like losing is not an option.
Legit.
Oh,
Man, he even got the taco meat poking out. Oh, boy.
To let you know, I mean business. I mean business.
Grown man.
That's right.
Oh, that's
I'm
going to be a
so
good one, though.
excited for this. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely excited for the matchup too. Like we said, explosive characters. I want to see who tends to be the aggressor to open up in something like this too. Obviously, Luke has the projectile to fall back on. It's a little bit easier for him to kind of play a slow game, try to make Cammy come to him. But honestly, I feel like I see a lot of Cammys, especially I think a lot of it has to do with Punk's inspiration, that are slow and steady, really like to ground you out and just try to play the footsies game, use her great walk speed, use her long range crouch medium kick, and not necessarily try to bulldog their way in. So very interested to see how the pace goes.
I think we are going to see a very patient Cammy. I saw the patience in his eyes. Modern.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Can't get much more patient than that.
Yeah. So we're gonna see modern Cammy here.
Yeah, and presumably,
Patient.
right, when it comes to the modern control scheme, it tends to slow down the game a lot because of the ability to react so easily with specials and invincible things. The opponent doesn't want to just throw stuff out there.
Now, what I can tell you right now, I was not anticipating was Gen to be as patient as he is as well. So this is gonna be, we're in for a good one right here.
Both of these players, right? Oh my goodness, taking advantage of the whiff, but nah, some damage left on the table.
That's right. Okay. Perfect parry. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
get the punish off, yeah. Tries to 3-point stance their way in. What an actual perfect
Very
parry
nice.
right there.
Yeah, that was great. Got the positioning now in his favor. Oh, they're so patient.
Yeah, both players are at very low commitment levels right now. Nobody's putting a ring on it. You know, the prenups are getting drawn up. We ain't committing.
Okay. No loops. Wow, waiting for the response. Says, what are you gonna do when I'm pressing all these buttons in your face? Nothing.
That's what we
Okay.
talked about. Oh, walk
no,
up
you can't do
DP.
that. Yeah, this is a modern Cammy. You can't just do that. You gotta stay
Oh, that's a
grounded.
good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, way easier to walk up in DP on modern. It's a bit of an awkward input if you got to walk up and DP yourself. Definitely takes some practice and getting used to. But we talked about how slow paced the modern control schemes are, and we got 7 seconds left on the clock. That was very scary. As soon as they see the burnout, Zangetsu just goes on in with the DI.
Yeah, look at that. Both players being so patient. We almost saw a timeout in that last round.
Legit, man.
Yeah, I like it.
Go with.
You got 99 seconds. Don't be afraid to use it.
That's fact. That time is another resource.
That's right.
100%.
Like it. Yes.
Oh, and then sniped. Caught the few with it. Tried for a tick throw. Committed to the hold up, but like you said, Zangetsu got to be so on point with the anti-airs due to the modern control scheme.
Yep.
That's only -3 now. I don't know why.
I was just about to say why, Ringe. Why?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know why. Why is that not punishable? I have to commit to DI to call it out now. Why?
Cammy almost burnt out here. Again, is going to try to take advantage of that, which he has done, but it is still a dangerous situation for Luke.
Indeed, right? Luke makes one wrong move. Cammy lets the level 3 loose. But no, the wrong move is made by Zangetsu. Instead, the suppressor punish counter into the CA. Oh, that's a round 3, bruh.
Yeah, definitely. Nice try, Cammy. Don't fight back.
Yo, that's suppressor. That is a violent move when it punish counters. Ho ho.
Okay. Round 3 here. Oh, nice. Walking up throw casually again. Okay. Gets the tech. Fighting for space.
Yeah.
No, that's modern.
Oh no, and then the drop on the dive kick, but a return drop, homie drop. I got you,
Yep.
boy.
Okay. Nice.
Sneaking in the dash throw.
Yep.
Honestly, dash is so like underrated in this game because people
Yeah, it
like
is.
kind of hyper focus on the drive rush so much. Dash is bad good.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, especially too with Cammy's because that's hard to see. It looked like she's just walking.
100%.
Well, a lot of
good.
resources burned right there to try to close the gap, but you're right back to where you started.
Yup. Does connect eventually. Started to build some of that drive meter back up. Whoa! Never seen
DP.
dive kick like that before. Nah.
Throw loops. Nope. Denied. Okay.
I thought that's what was coming. Zangetsu, you got the CA again. You
Yep.
can't throw a sand blast. Do not throw the sand.
I don't think Gen's gonna press a button. I think he's gonna take the throws. Yep, he's not gonna press a button.
We taking
Yep,
him. We're
again,
taking
the
him.
patience.
Oh no! What happened?
Oh my
brother?
goodness! Yeah, brother, why? Why?
The spiral arrow out of nowhere. Gen's patience pays off, able to close it out. Whoa.
Okay, game 2. Gen taking the first one here. You could see Gen visibly blowing off the stress after that first game.
Absolutely. Yeah, all smiles, but you know, I love seeing
Yeah.
the different nature in game, right? It just shows
That's
that you care.
Mm-hmm.
The harassment of that. Look, that's that heavy kick just shaving off your drive meter.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pressing buttons
Ooh, the
now.
burnout.
And had to expend some resources. Not the best way to go out.
Absolutely not, right? Yeah, spending one of
Yeah.
the resources that actually carries over. So now again, no bar going into this round. Zangetsu needs one more round to tie up the set.
Yeah. I think Zangetsu's going to have this round kind of secured because Gen is playing this round a little bit faster than he did before.
Yeah, you could tell he's thrown off a little bit.
Yep.
Definitely frustrated by that last round loss. Wants to get back on the board, but that's what happens sometimes. You're a little too impatient. Does get the
Yep.
OD to fly off and checks Zangetsu trying to escape.
Oh, no. No DP. Jab checks. I like him.
A little hezzy on the crouch medium punch. Oh, Snipe
Okay.
again trying to take their turn after getting hit by the crouch slide kick. That's not going to work. Back row.
No. We're going to a game 3. And now,
Yeah.
what should be going through Gen's mind before he hits rematch, yes, he is thinking about it, is that he needs to slow it down like he did the very first game. Because he played a little bit too fast, slightly too impatient on this one, and Zangetsu took full advantage of it. All he's got to do is scale it back a little bit and try to let Zangetsu put himself in bad situations. And I think he'll have enough clutch back. Whoa! Character select.
Okay,
Oh.
this might just be taking some time again, right? Because I think you identified the issue perfectly, Mike. Like, definitely we saw in that very first game, right? He was willing to be very patient. This might throw all
Brother.
patience out the window if we're going
Brother.
on here.
Brother.
Is that really from
Brother.
Luke?
Brother.
Okay, this is feeling like the Oklahoma City Thunder Paul George trade. Like it feels like you just left so much on the table, switching away from Luke. But let's see, you know, you best the one with Manon. Maybe you get off. Maybe you get off with it.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to...
I know
Okay,
you a
let's
Manon
see.
player, Mike, so you don't want to
Yes.
believe it all. But I'm trying to keep the hope alive for the people.
Okay. All right, we'll keep hope alive here.
You know what I'm
Manon
saying?
versus modern Cammy. Let's go.
Like, you don't
Oh.
sound optimistic.
Okay. Wait a minute. Put me in my place. Oh, okay, wait. Put me in my place.
Without the spin
Setups.
knuckle.
Okay, patient. Yes. Oh.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Perfect parry on the wake up. Okay, we left the medal on the table. That's okay.
Yeah. It's okay. You know, one thing
Oh no.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's not okay. Reaching,
no.
baited. Oh,
wow.
he actually tried to parry it and didn't have enough, so burned himself out. That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Be careful. Ringe, what's happening? Ringe, what is happening?
That, like, it was so rare for a moment like that to happen where you don't have enough meter to actually parry for enough time for the super to come out. I think Zangetsu got really thrown off.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, and the reset.
Again,
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
my goodness. The best of one, Manon. It's working, Mike. Tried to bait out a reversal.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
my
that's going to
goodness,
be
what the
it.
perfect.
Again, perfect in the books to end it. Wow.
Oh, look. All smiles from Gen. I can't believe it. Who goes from Luke to Manon and gets it done? You know what I'm saying? Like, that is actually wild and crazy.
Very impressive stuff from Gen right there to close it out. Yeah, this is how it all started, right? As you mentioned, Gen had a lot of patience right there, even with Zangetsu showing the modern anti-airs. We saw him able to clutch it out. Whoa, that was such a sick, actually, HP flash knuckle bait. I didn't even realize that when it happened. And there's the sick suppressor as well. Some clean movements. You know, that's what really surprised me is that, yeah, that first game, like, he was looking clean on the Luke. Like, he had, like, the spacing traps down, different things that it looked like he had a nice advanced level of the character. But, you know, sometimes you just want to roll the dice in the best of one.
That's right. Yeah, I cannot believe this. This character switch is so surprising. Look at how locked in Gen is. Oh, another one and that's it. Oh, yeah, exactly. To close it out with a perfect at that too, with Manon versus Cammy, modern Cammy, that's crazy. Hats off to Gen. That's, you know, everything we've been asking for. We're still waiting on one character, but we talked about the Honda, we talked about the Manon, you know, the characters that we don't see too much of and already getting a full dose of them. And that was impressive. I'm actually, you know, because of his patient style, I can see why he can have a very dangerous Manon.
Okay, I like that. Can you elaborate a little bit about that? Like, you think the patience is very valued on how to play this character?
Right, because I mean, she's a grappler with some really high reward. You know, so if you get these grabs off, if you're a little bit impatient and you try to rush them, you try to force them, it could really cost you the entire round. If you try to spam some of her moves, you know, outside of standing medium punch, it could be very costly for you. If you try to make the play happen, you know, he was very patient, try to capitalize on, I want to say he capitalized on Zangetsu's a bit, maybe not the right word to use, but let's say pressure. You know, because I think Zangetsu was definitely feeling some of the pressure in that match, and I think Gen was able to smell that from, you know, from afar, and said, okay, Manon is going to be the character. I'm about to grab you like crazy, and it actually worked.
You know, when thinking about that, actually, I forget. I think a little bit has to do with the modern control scheme as well, right? Like the modern control players, they like to sit there. They like to sit there and wait for something to happen so they could react to it. Honestly, that Manon command grab from those ranges, you don't have enough time to react, even on your modern control scheme, right? So if you're really sitting there down back and just playing that react punish game, that was a good read going to the Manon, right? Like you said, I'm going to grab the hell out of you. So you really made sure that that got exploited to a higher capability than Luke would have exploited it.
Yeah, right, because with Luke, he definitely needed to play a match where he had to be super solid, couldn't afford to make mistakes. But it's a big risk, I think, switching from Luke to Manon. But somehow he made it work, and he made it look like that's the character he should have always been playing.
like we're sitting here talking about how it makes sense, but it really don't make sense. Like he made it make sense, but it don't actually make sense. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Because now, you know, now the discussions are going to start to arise of we found the counter pick to Cammy, right? When that's not the case. I don't want this to be spreading false information. You know, now people are going to be inspired to drop Luke for Manon. Oh my goodness. Again, what did you just start here? This is crazy. This is nonsense. That is nonsense right there. But,
man, that would definitely be a timeline, I'll tell you what.
So something, you know, kind of touched on earlier is now that Gen has defeated Zangetsu, he's going to be going up against Wasim in winter semis later. Are we going to see Luke versus Manon? Are we going to see Luke mirror match? I don't know. That's going to be very, very crazy. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to that one. I feel like we'll see the Lumiere at first, but I wouldn't be
Yes.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the Manon makes an appearance, or if
Yes.
Wasim's got something cooking in the oven as well, right? I know a lot of players don't like playing mirror matches, so that's one of the primary reasons a lot of people pick up secondary characters in the first place. And I think with the modern games, with the execution barrier being lowered so much, I think honestly, if you're gonna sit there and grind the games, the best way to do it is to learn different characters. So you understand the decision making of piloting that character, right? It's not like
Yeah.
you gotta practice refly, unfly, and nonsense like that, right? Where it's like
Yeah.
you literally gotta grind it out so you are able to consistently hit it. If you play
Yeah.
fighting games on the regular, you could pretty much hit all your stuff consistently in SF6 without much practice. So I think the practice is better served, kind of understanding the decision making from different perspectives.
That's right. You know, I'm looking at the brackets, and there's a heartfelt heartfelt result in there. Have you gotten a chance to take a look there? Oh, here we go. We'll get there in a second. We're looking at the upper bracket. Oh, so we're still waiting on the results of Solomon and Tuki. But yeah, we're
Talu
gonna
Breaker actually able to take down Wes in that quarterfinal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yes. Oh man, that had to have been
Breaker,
that had to have been a very close match. Yeah, 2-1 as we can see. So Wes has now been sent to the lower bracket. One of the favorites, I would say here. So that was definitely a surprise.
Indeed.
But now I can't wait to see what Talu Breaker brings to the table here, as he's gonna wait for the opponent between Solomon and Tuki.
Let us take a look at that lower bracket when we get the chance. I want to see how that's
Yes.
been playing out down there.
I'm sorry you have to see this, Ringe. I'm sorry you have to see
man.
that.
My Zato hero falls.
Yes.
Van
Lit.
Mezian, 2-0. You know, Latif gets taken down. It'd be like that sometimes, but good to see
That's
him
right.
always, of course. A legend in the fighting game scene. Hope he continues. Maybe you'll get your Viper one day, bro. Don't give up hope.
That's right, absolutely. But we did see that Latif did get another win previously before that match, so he did get some extra confidence going in there.
There you go. The 2-2. It feels like the moral victory.
Right, yeah, exactly. We see that we're waiting on Deadeye versus Sugar down there, and Lightning versus Droy 900, as Wes is waiting on that match as well. The-
Sugar is
the
like
lower
such
brackets-
a lost nickname to me. Like I feel like it was so popular when I was very young, like with the generation before me, like growing up, like Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson. Like there's so many
That's
Sugars, and nobody
Yep.
uses it anymore. I like this person. I like this person reviving it.
Searching for Sugar Man. You're right, absolutely. So, yeah, it was definitely a popular name, but yeah, I guess not so sweet so much anymore. Let's see. Okay.
Man. So it looks like we're
so
getting a
it
lower bracket match next. It's going to be Turkey
Yes.
ABC versus that player that took down Latif Rai Van Mezian. And from our intel, it's going to be Jury versus Kimberly. Two, again, more high-paced, high-action characters.
Yeah, getting some character diversity here. One of the characters that I've always kind of preached about, which is Kimberly, that I think is highly under the radar. I can't wait to see some Kimberly action, especially this far in the bracket. That means this Kimberly's going to be a problem. And versus Jury. We haven't got a chance to see Jury yet on screen, but now we're going to see Jury versus Kimberly. This is going to be, it's going to be rough to watch. Somebody's going to get mauled. I think somebody's going to have to get mauled. It's maul or be mauled, right?
100%, man, 100%. And I completely agree with you, by the way, with Kimberly having been under the radar for a while. Like, obviously the character has its issues, especially like in the previous patch, but also like all these Kimberly players don't want to acknowledge her strengths. They don't not only do they not want to talk about them, they don't want to acknowledge them, bro.
That's
that
right.
stand medium kick buffer, the buffer in a driver's cat, it carries all 99.9% of y'all Kimberly players. That carries the neutral, bro. Like, it is
Yes.
such a good option.
Yes, and I mean, I don't know, like, I need to see a size comparison side by side, but I think it goes as far as Dalsum's Sphere Sponge. This heavy punch, I think.
Probably. You know, I think that's about right to me. That's what I feel like I have to deal with every time. I'm like full screen away. I'm like micro walking full screen away. That's how it feels to play against Kimberly, bro.
That's right. Yeah, it's definitely not fun to play against. But when you have that kind of strength, I can only imagine how powerful one feels with all that.
يعطيك
100%.
العافيه
But
شباب
now,
واكيد وصلنا
we're
لهذه
going to the
المباراة
walk.
اللي راح نشوف فيها تايكوندو ونينجا صح؟
Oh, yes, you got that right. We're going to see a lot of action with martial arts taking place right here, ladies and gentlemen. And another match is going to be quick, fun, but a lot of hits. Going to be a bit violent. The good stuff, definitely. So, Hinky, let's go.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء. اعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام حيوا معاي باللاعب تركي ABC.
And let's go, ladies and gentlemen, from there, taking place right now for his competitor, getting in with some ninjutsu graffiti and some hip-hop style. All that taking place as Kimberly. Let's hear for Van Mizyan.
شفنا اللاعبين وتركي ABC راح يلعب بجوري.
I love that. And all what you did is like with the C. I see where that's coming from. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see a lot of action here as Jury with the Taekwondo master going against Kimberly, the ninja hip-hop graffiti girl. What's going to happen right now? More coming up with our talents. So fire it up and let's go.
Yo, the host be
What an
reminding me, yeah, they be reminding me about facts about the characters I be forgetting, bro. I'm like,
You didn't know Jury
does
did
practice.
taekwondo.
Exactly. Exactly where my mind was, bro. You already knew. I was like, oh,
That was
right.
awesome. That was an amazing introduction by our host here. That was so cool.
Oh man, definitely good stuff right here. And my man, Turkey ABC on the jury, gonna be fighting the hip hop with the Guns N' Roses shirt first and foremost.
You're right.
like,
Oh
we
yeah,
out here.
good call out.
He's like, don't forget about it.
That's right. Versus Van Mezyan. Rocking that Kimberly. I love to see some Kimberly action. Oh, and here we go. Game
Yeah,
one.
I think she's like a really cool Central style too.
Yeah, I agree. All right, nobody starting off with Drive Rush. I like it. There it is, your favorite button.
Yeah, yo, the stand median kick to you. I looked away, but I knew how she got the hit. That's by what you said. You already know how it goes with Kimberly, bruh.
That's how it's going to start out. Oh, but
Oh.
like we're also saying, this is the mauling factor coming in. Quickly,
Man, Van
Furious
Mezyan.
pushed Kimberly to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, Messi was holding off for that last minute dry beater for dear life. Look, that's why he's trying to fight back. Oh, but the jump is getting stuffed. Turkey ABC, this has been clean control in the corner right now. But oh, wait a minute, one more again.
Yeah, well, oh wow, nice grab.
Yeah, through the
Kimberly's gotta
DI.
play.
Now you got range though.
Gotta play perfect here.
Oh, that was so sick.
Oh
my,
my
you're
God.
still alive. How are you doing this? Please clutch it out. Oh no, the chip from the DI.
Played so clean. Oh, there's the drive rush. Here we go. Now we're playing. We're playing sick. Playing
That
Kimberly.
teleport in the last round made me pop, bro. That was so sick.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually ridiculous. Oh man. Yep, we're gonna get a burnout here. That is natural to happen for both of these characters.
Burnout all natural.
Yep, that's right. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful for the drive impact in the corner. Buffer that super. No need.
Ooh. Good block, now falling asleep at the wheel on the Kimberly stuff.
Oh,
long distance
wow.
DI. Yeah, her DI goes mad far, bro.
Yeah. Yes, it does. From full screen, too? Kind of a crazy call. We're gonna get burnout here, too, right?
Yup. Great aid. Oh, that's like a plus. That was like a +9 crouch medium kick because of burnout and drive rush. Oh my, you locked there.
Got the music rocking. Oh man, you're gonna make Kimberly really frustrating to deal with for Jury. Perfect parry.
Always love seeing the perfect parry attempts after the drive rush buttons. It's a little dangerous because obviously people like to tick throw, but nonetheless, nice. Now the challenge on the drive rush cancel And speaking
Oh.
of parries getting thrown,
Oh, this is great for Kimberly. Don't get greedy here.
oh, this
Nope,
is bully
doesn't
ball.
get greedy. Oh, but gets clipped.
Yeah, very surprising on that one. Still not being greedy, trying to walk in, walk out.
Yeah.
Turkey, though, what
nope.
a check there.
Oh,
Too
wow.
far for the Fuha.
I got the drive meter back. This is bad news for Kimberly. Oh, get some meter back with the parrying.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Oh, no way.
the overhead and comboed off of it. Look at that. Man, Mezia definitely feeling it right now
Yep.
after the first game.
What is that, a hand warmer? Something.
It might be.
Yeah.
Look a little vapish to me, perhaps.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Right outside the slide range. Perfect spacing there from Turkey ABC. And already, where did Jury's drive meter go?
Facts, though. Pretty much gone already. You can see it's still some of it getting bullied. Turkey trying to press back to preserve some of it at the very least, but no! Oh, Azuna drops.
Uh-oh, mistimes
Whoops.
it. Let's see. I like
Sure.
that.
Oh, you-
Not being too impatient to take advantage of the burnout from up.
I forgot that with you, I can actually use the whoops. Whenever I say whoops, it's like I'm doing the chat wheel in Dota. That's why I say that.
Nice, got you.
Oh, nice
wow.
double drive rush cancel, closing it out. Ooh,
Yep.
was that with throwing up gang signs out there? What was that?
Hey, what's going on here?
Smash was like, I just came off of watching the Not Like Us video.
That's right.
Oh, the paint
Oh.
can. Oh, and then comboed into level 3. Nice.
Amazing. This is a great time to get that level 3 off for Van Mezion right now. Oh, no, just not blocking.
Yeah, committed to the drive rush cancel, bruh. The confidence through the roof right now.
Yep. Okay, good anti-air there. Oh. Anything. Next hit went. Yep.
As you mentioned, right? That's why, Van Mezia, you knew the mash was coming. We
right,
all
and-
mash when the opponent is a pixel away from death.
Absolutely. That's the right play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the right play.
Oh, beat it out.
But now-
Nice punish.
It looks like Van Mezion is getting a little too trigger happy this round. Tried to abuse that level 3 power up. Didn't work out
Yeah,
at
he's
all in
going to
his
have
favor.
a pixel of dry gauge, yup. And then burnt out. Oh, good luck.
Oh.
Oh, no. There we go. Oh, it actually comboed. My bad. There we go.
Yeah, yeah. But the inevitable has happened, and we're gonna get 1-1 now. See if Van Mezion decides to throw up any sign. Nope. He's gonna go
No.
right into the match. So he's gotta lock
I
in
got
on
to do this one myself.
Yeah, that's right. This one is not for the set, but this match is going to be for the set.
Oh, that's good stuff. Ooh, I thought that dry rush was actually going to land the free punish. That was a good idea.
Oh, nice whiff punish there. A little shimmy. Sorry.
And you know what it is. Same thing.
That's
In
right.
that instance.
Woo.
In that instance. Nah.
Yeah, I like that.
And a little backdash to avoid the throw. Nice call out. Tried to bait something
Oh,
out right there.
wow.
And they get their DP baited.
No.
Drop the combo though.
Uh-oh. Somebody's getting burnt out.
Oh, actually interrupted the overhead.
Oh, level 1,
And
yes.
Turkey. Yeah, even without the stock, enough damage right there. Well done. They ended up
Gamer
burning
post
themselves
out.
out. You were right though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable. With these two characters, it's happening.
Again, lots of respect for the wake-up options being shown here, but neither of them have gone too frisky.
Wow. Bad position. Oh, got burnt out? Okay.
Triple up on
Oh,
the
this
crouch
is rough.
medium kick.
Yeah, I know, they're throwing it out there. They're letting it fly.
It's plus on block, one of the few.
Yep.
Oh, feng
no.
shui?
Oh, no. Oh,
Yo.
no.
Oh, it actually caught the jump.
What?
I thought, yeah, I was with you, Mike. I was like, oh, well,
Yeah.
block, that's going to be the game. Never mind. We got a real chance here.
God. Oh, no, and yeah, you got to deal with all this meter while you're burnt out in the corner. This is not a good situation.
Yeah, I was like,
ABC.
I was like squirming in my seat. I was like, you got the level 3 off, but you can't anymore, bro. You got nothing
Yeah.
to defend yourself with. Oh, man.
Yeah. gotta keep your guard up at all times. It's, you know, a little unfortunate ending there for Van Mezyan, but Turkey ABC clutched it out with Jiri. Showed confidence throughout the whole matchup. Never got flustered even after losing. What a crazy way to end that match.
That's why that was so sick. Like, didn't get a huge conversion off of it, but dodging that when you're on a pixel in burnout, knowing you can't even take chip, that was like really clutch.
Yeah.
I can't believe how far that DI goes.
That DI is a little bit extreme.
Like, that was so far.
Beautiful. Beautiful ending to that first game there. Oh, no. I didn't realize how close that round was right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he was throwing up the saying he meant to drop. He meant to do the elbow right there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. And had he done that elbow, he would have won that round.
That's so unfortunate, man. Yeah, you hate to see it happen, right? But this is why we try to enter as many tournaments as possible, right? That's why I think it's very fortunate that there's so many weeklies and so many events going on constantly, the netcode improving, giving people that opportunity to get exposed to tournament environments. Stuff's gonna go wrong, right? Like, it's all about how you react to the things going wrong, how you make up for them. It's just inevitable. So I think people getting used to that tournament atmosphere is only gonna benefit them, obviously.
That's right. So with the exception of Manon, we've been seeing some of the, some of the stronger characters making it through. And yes, I'm always going to give Manon stuff. But even though, to be fair, we saw excellent play there from Gen earlier. But yeah, that was a lower bracket match. So that was going to be the end there of Van Mezyan. The Kimberly is out of the tournament. Still a great showing nonetheless.
Yeah.
And it looks like Turkey ABC will now advance to fight Zangetsu in their next match.
Oh, that should be a good one too.
Yeah.
Cammy back in the building. Cammy versus the jury and the long-legged women right there. Both crouch medium kicks on those characters is wild, bro.
Yeah. Great description. I love it. We're also still waiting on the results of Solomon versus Tuki. They're still going at it right now on the upper side. Tuki, yeah, and hey.
Wow. That's quite the tag. That strikes fear in my heart. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, whew, do not want to see that person standing across the way from me.
Rich. All right, you've already gotten me before. Like, this is don't, you know. Let's see if we can bring him home on this one. But right now we're gonna have. It looks like Deadeye did beat Sugar. So yeah, we got a few matches still just kind of playing out right now. Yeah, I know.
Good showing, nonetheless.
Yeah, Wes is playing against Lightning right now, so we do have matches that are occurring. But yeah, we're advancing right along in this. We're still waiting. Wasim is still waiting on Gen in the winner side, winner semifinals. That's crazy that he made it so fast there. Wasim's been waiting there for, after his first match, he pretty much just breezed through everybody. Crazy dominant performance.
It felt like he won his first match and then was like, he told the TOs, like, whoever's next, like, send them to me now. Like, I'm trying to handle my business here. I got other business to handle afterwards, right?
Right, yeah. He's got casual matches that are waiting for him. Man does not stop going. I like that. Definitely good stuff. So, yeah, we're only down to a couple of matches left here.
It's
crazy stuff.
Yeah, you talked about, like, the grind set, right, where the players are just constantly playing. And have you seen Hustle, like the Adam Sandler basketball movie where he plays like an NBA scout?
Yeah.
Oh, you have. I just like watched it on the way home from CEO. And I thought there was like a really good moment of articulation about like what makes the top level player or people at the top level, because they were like, everybody can have talent. I shouldn't say that, but everybody has talent in certain ways, right? Everybody can work hard, but like few people get obsessed. And when you're obsessed, that's when I think like the true like next level comes out, right? When this is what you eat, sleep, breathe, like you can't get it off your mind, right? And that's what Wasim feels like to me, at least. Yep,
that is 100% the truth. 100% the truth. And you're not even like really that you don't even see the negatives of it. When you're that locked in, negatives are just gone, completely gone. You only see the work and the results. So that's a dangerous combination and necessary.
Yeah, like sacrificing my relationship with family and friends. Like, not even
Yeah.
entering my mind. Right? Like there is only the game and the competition, and that's really, like you said, there's negatives to them, but it often results when it's in game. I mean, the best players, right, often have to go through that phase. It's rare that you get to a level of championship quality without going through that at least somewhat. Of course, some people are better at kind of pulling that back and then seeing the bigger picture than others. But yeah, man, it's an important aspect either way.
Yeah, and yeah, right now Wasim looks like the one that's kind of in that zen-like mode where it's just the obsession almost. But yeah, definitely good stuff.
And
Looking
at
at
young
this,
age, I think lends itself to that as well. Go ahead.
right? Yeah, exactly. That's what we had talked about as well. You don't have necessarily some of the fears and stresses that come, later in life. You're at the perfect opportunity to where you're just so locked in. It's really, really difficult for other players to try to overcome.
Yes, indeed, man. And we'll see if anybody's going to be able to overcome Wasim today. Looking like the favorite coming out, right? I believe. So I think in winners finals now, either in winners semi, something like that. But we are getting the matches handled to get to that point of winners finals.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a quick break on stream and then be right back. Don't go anywhere. everybody? Welcome back to the Saudi Fighting League. Here we have arrived at our winners finals. A lot of the bracket has been determined. It's played out. It's been an exciting one. Of course, I am Ringe, joined by that Mike Ross fellow. What's good, man?
What's good, man? I just can't believe that we've been able to see so many great matches so far. A lot of surprises, a lot of upsets, things we didn't expect to see happen has happened. But yeah, we've gotten down to the wire now. And I would say, not trying to be that guy, even though it is in the name, not surprised to see Wasim make it all the way, to the end there. There's no surprise from this guy. But yeah, that Luke is just looking too dominant. It's so composed. I don't want to try to put this out there, but I don't know if we've seen anything that's going to really give him a, fluster him or anything like that. He's been looking way too solid. And like you said, a lot of matches have been happening right now to get into that position. Wasim is sitting comfortably in winners finals right now. We're still waiting on Tolu Breaker versus Tuki. You know what I'm saying? In the winner semis right there.
All right, so Tuki was able to take down Solomon then, so right? So it's going to be that on the other half of winner semis. Yeah, man, and that's the thing with Wasim too. He just looks so composed beyond his years. Very, very composed, cool, calm, collected. Like, knows that he's there for the entire tournament to take first place, right? Not really celebrating any victories on the road to that. Knows what needs to get done. So yeah, when you're going up against somebody like that, it's gonna be a tough obstacle for any opponent that's got to face him. But we've seen some shining moments from the rest of the players, and if they can have their moment in the set with him, might be a different story today. We'll check it out. We'll see.
That's right. And again, it all makes sense now looking back to his expression earlier. Is this is the difference between somebody who is focused on the current match at hand or focused on the path. And it looked like Wasim was definitely more focused on the entire path of this tournament. And this first match was just, the first hurdle along the way of many more to go. So there's no surprise to see him make it that far. Down in the lower bracket, some of the things that we did not get a chance to see. But it looks like... Oh, no, we did. I'm so sorry. We did see the match. We saw Van Mezzi on the Jury versus Kimberly matchup.
That was dope.
But we haven't seen Zangetsu go on to fight Turkey ABC yet. Wes did become victorious in the matchup versus Lightning, so we see him waiting down there. We're also waiting on Solomon versus Deadeye now to see who Wes will be going up against. And the winner between that match will go on to fight Gen.
Ooh, okay, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we didn't get to see whether Gen used Luke or Manon versus Wasim. But we will get a chance to see which character gets pulled out later in the lower side.
Oh, indeed. All right, so I'm hyped for that one, 100%, man. It's going to be good going forward. Excited to see who ends up playing it out next. Wasim has been looking like the favorite so far. We got Tuki still alive on the other side, West still alive in the lower bracket side of things. Whole lot of action still to be had, man. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah. So
yeah, winners finals is coming up next, I believe, if we're not mistaken here.
Yeah. I think it's pretty sure it's gonna be Tuki, right?
I imagine, because I believe Turkey ABC ended up dropping down to the lower bracket, right? That Turkey match that we saw was, I believe, in the lower bracket side of things. And so you mentioned on the other side.
Yeah, I was just going to lose my mind if somehow it just went all the way back and Turkey somehow made it. I was like, wait a minute, need a little bit of clarification there.
And they floated this man. T.O. said, I like Guns N' Roses too. Put him back over here.
That's right. So we are going to see, Wasim versus Tuki. Tuki in the winners finals there. Luke versus JP, a classic matchup for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that's big facts right there. 100%. I think probably the two characters that dominated the discourse the most in Season 1. So a very highly debated, hotly contested two characters that I still think are extremely strong. I think nobody kind of thinks that Luke really moved anywhere on the tier list. JP, of course, I think there's some people that I think are losing their minds and think the character isn't what he once was. And to be fair, he's not, in the sense that he was just completely absurd in certain ways. Like, he had a 6P as a crouch heavy punch. It just made no sense. Definitely much more normalized, but extremely strong still.
Right. Yeah, I think the character is definitely where JP should be. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That crouching heavy punch literally put him underground. You know, he was untouchable. There you go. Take a look at the upper bracket there. There were a lot of matches happening today, a lot of craziness, a lot of upsets, but we have gotten down to the finals of the upper bracket, which will be Wasim versus Tuki. They're making it out on each side for the respective players. Gonna be crazy. We haven't had the chance or privilege to see what Tuki is bringing to the table. We've seen what Wasim is bringing, but now we get a chance to see if this JP is up to the task.
Bro, you should have seen my face, Mike, when I read that patch change note. I was like, what do you mean he had upper body invincibility on this too heavy punch? What? I was like, I didn't even realize it was like that. I just thought the hitbox was really good and the hurt box was really small. I didn't know he really had invulnerability. But
Invulnerability.
That's another time, whatever. We can get over that as we see the losers bracket side of things. West still alive here, waiting for one of the players from the upper bracket to drop down. Zagetu and Turkey ABC still got to battle it out. Talu Breaker waiting for the winner of that. We got Gin waiting for the winner of West and his opponent. All kinds of cool stuff still to come as we kind of round out this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. You got a few matches to wait, but there's one person that has no time to wait, and that is Wasim, because they are on a speed run right now. And it's still kind of impressive. I can't wait to see how this winners match is about to go, because as we've seen, Wasim has not dropped a single game all tournament. So that's a problem. That's dangerous. That's scary to go against. And again, there's another level of confidence you have to go into these tournaments knowing you are the previous champion. Right? That does something for you. You've done this before. You've already been there. You've already ridden your bike to the finish line. So now you just have to do it again. You know the stamina. You know the endurance that it takes. You know the nerves that come and go. So it's much easier to run through a tournament after you've already won it previously.
I couldn't agree more. I think that's a great way to put it, because I think so much of anxiety in life and worry comes from the unknown, right? Comes from the anticipation of something. And when you've already accomplished that, like you said, it's under your belt already. You know exactly the results. But let's take it to our host to get this winners finals introduced.
Oh man, let's go again, all the way right here to the upper finals. Let's make it happen right here, the Saudi Fighting League Championship Season 2, taking place right here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. The excitement is in the air. Right now, we're going to carry it on as the amazing, phenomenal Henki will be introducing the first competitor. Let's go.
يعطيك العافيه في المباراه بيست اوف 5. نذكرهم كذلك، لكن الان عندنا متنافس هو صاحب الالقاب السابقه في الميجر وفي الشامبيونشيب وكل حاجه، وهو ناوي على السيزون الثاني. اعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، حيوا معي باللاعب لطيف.
Let's take it from there right now, ladies and gentlemen, getting in for his competitor. Let's see what's going to happen here, because he's going to step into business right now in a luxurious style with JP. Let's hear it for Toki.
تويست ماينز هم عقول ملتويه ولفوا عقلي من لطيف الى وسيم تحديدا اللي متواجد معنا على الستيج. وسيم اعذرني، المتواجد معنا هم 2-1، لكن على كل وصلنا لهذه المباراه المنتظره معنا في الابر فاينلز. صراحه ما بأكثر كلام، كثير كلام ندور فيه. هذا الحماس نبي ننطلق فيه في اول مباراه في الابر فاينلز.
Let's go right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to make it happen, taking place with this match. We're going to see Luke going against JP. What's going to happen? More details with our amazing talents. Fire it up. Let's go.
All right, I get the tag now, because I know you say it's that the Toki, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
but you know it's spelled like a figure of our past, and I get why it's spelled like that now, because it looks like this dude just got done doing burpees with Kendrick Lamar. Like, am I wrong about that?
No, you are not wrong at all. That boy looking solid. Yeah.
Black pants, he got the
Yep.
Yeezys on the feet, like he is ready out here. And on the other end, you already know we've talked about it, right? Wasim has been looking like a composed assassin all day.
I'll tell you what, I'm seeing same energy levels from both players right now. It looks like Toki came here to match that energy that Wasim is bringing. This is going to be crazy. Oh,
And that's it.
Look at
I feel like it's definitely what you come to expect, right? This fellow made it to winners finals as well, taking down some heavy hitters in the process. Definitely has earned his right to go against Wasim. And yeah, the demeanor, honestly, the mood looks pretty similar. You're not wrong.
yeah, look at this. This is good. We're going to see some Street Fighter 6.
We are
JP
locked in
versus
right
Luke.
here.
Okay. There it is.
Cool. He's a best of 5 as well. Upper final after all.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's right. Thank you for that reminder.
There's Base putting it on the screen.
Uh-oh. I think we have a problem. I
Is
think
he-
we got a... Oh.
He looks pretty good.
yeah, he looks ready.
Oh,
He
but
looks
look at
ready.
that adjustment. The adjustment for Wasim already, though, right? After getting his string
Yep.
perfect parried, he like holds it, holsters the sandblast this time, tries the suppressor a little bit further away from the drive reversal, then try to punish it.
Ooh, nice. I like that bait. The fake fireball to burn some of that meter with the baiting the parry out. Uh-oh. Was used to seeing the crouch heavy punch, but we're not going to get that anymore so much.
This fella is really perfect parrying those sandblasts consistently. Well, only regular parry this time, but
Yeah.
nonetheless, when it's been coming off of a string, he has not been letting anything go for free.
That's dangerous territory now. Yep. We've seen how good Wasim is with these throws.
Oh.
Crazy. Oh, no.
My
No. He knew.
How did you? How? Yeah, exactly. How
He
did
knew?
you get that perfectly? This man, gas and lights included in his head right now.
Yep. There you go with those perfect parries on those sandblasts you were talking about. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's crazy. Boy. Oh, messed it up right there. Uh-oh. Punched in the mouth.
Oh. And that's the thing with Wasim, right? You mess up one time, he is going to take that opportunity and stretch it. So optimal when it comes to getting any opportunity.
Oh, wow.
Oh, another perfect parry or another
Oh.
parry attempt gets thrown.
Is it possible? Is it possible?
Oh, it definitely is. Wasim has
Oh,
no
wow.
meter to defend himself. You milk this right here, that's done.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wait, he actually got popped. So yeah, you going into the level 2, do you got the combo to kill here? Oh, he most definitely
Oh,
does not.
No,
Tuki, no!
Tuki! Oh, no. Oh, no.
Heartbreaker, bro.
Oh, my. I'm so sorry. Oh, that you know, this is where, you know, what separates the competitor from the champions right here, though. Can you brush
It's
that
true.
mistake off?
It's true, yo. Oh, wow. The suppressor after the perfect parry sandblast, that was really smart.
Yeah.
People like to take their turn right after perfect parry in the sandblast. They're going to advance forward. That suppressor hurt box pullback is ridiculous.
Nice. Get the burnout there. Dang, you're right. Those perfect parries are absolutely insane. Oh!
Again, look at that. This dude is really consistent with us.
Yep. Nice. Gets the juggle. Okay, wakes up with a jab. Luke fighting his way out of burnout.
Oh, drive rush suppressor this time. It looked like it dodged the crouch medium punch. But Wasim lets him live for now. No combo into level 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just jumps away
JP.
from it. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. And what Wasim is slowly doing is getting that drive gauge back.
Yup.
Wow.
Both players, they got the green to work with right now. How they going to invest it?
Revenge! You know I appreciate the bars. Perfect parry.
You already.
OD Sandblast? Really? Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I thought he was going to try to parry after that crouch medium punch. This is very close.
Oh, my.
Wasim goes with the shoulder in.
Oh, wow.
He can't afford to take
Oh,
this.
he's got-
What a block of the overhead. If he got like snuck in overhead at the end there, I would have lost my mind.
Yes.
Ooh, cuts off the Sandblast that time with the drive rush jab.
Okay, gets punched.
Legitimately just got punched in the mouth. Like, that's all there was to it.
Right, yeah. No combo needed. Just a right hook.
I'm trying to press that today. You brave, boy.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I'm so impressed.
Yeah, I am beyond impressed. But again, that we saw that energy level. He was ready for everything already.
Very true, very true.
What?
Again.
That's sick. That's actually sick. We have a JP.
Like, it's to the point where I've been like, if we were not offline, I would have been like, check this dude's PC. Like, legitimately. But we're offline, so I know he's doing it for real.
Yep, we are.
See him here on the verge of taking a 2-0 lead and snipes the legs early with a drive rush cancel. We go into the Kona spine buster party.
Nice. Okay.
Oh no.
Man. Wow, look at that. Opting not to go for the throw. It's like he knew it.
Yeah,
Team's throw
exactly.
game is
He was
kinda
very
crazy.
close to punishing the backdash, honestly. Like, super, super close.
All right, so we're going to experience a little burnout here, but he is sitting on 3 levels. How is he going to close this gap?
You can't get too greedy for Tuki. You're in a good spot, but yeah, that's why you see the Fang Ghost. Did he recover?
Oh, whoa!
Oh, well, not that much invincibility, I guess.
Yeah. this is JP's moment now.
Yeah, now you're free to do whatever you want, right? Just bully him down with the departures, the ghost. Wasim does have his drive meter back, so no more chip at least.
Yep. Oh!
The sniper, bro. Picked this spot. Just pulled up on him with the 0 to 60 drive rush.
That's right. So now we're at 2-0 here. Wasim lead. Oh, look at that patience. I love it, Renj. Oh!
You see, yeah, Wasim, he's like so good at not getting caught up in any type of pace that his opponent's trying to set.
Yep.
Like, he constantly plays at his own speed. It's so good.
This is... Oh, no DP. Man, I think that might have been a missed DP entry.
I agree.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he wanted it. He smells the victory.
Yeah, he does. You can tell.
He was like, I will drive rush from full screen. No fear.
Wow. Oh,
The parry gets tossed in the trash. Set point for Wasim.
He has not dropped a game, Renj.
Yeah, that's a good point. I keep forgetting about that. What a convincing performance, to say the least. Oh, look at this. The confidence that he's playing with right now as well. Just bullying on it. Look at that. Wake up, just pull my way in there. Bulldogging.
Well, how many roundhouses was that in a row? Or heavy kicks?
For real. This man is peppering him with everything he's got.
Yep.
He might have took that ghost on purpose. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I just thought I get burnt out. Burns himself out on his own terms, though. He's got CA, though. Yeah, that's why Tuki's hesitating.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Let's see a turnaround here. Yep. All right. Trying to break that unbeaten streak right now.
dude, Wasim be trying for those overheads.
Yeah, he does.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to sneak one of these in there. I can't believe Tuki's blocked either of them, to be fair.
Yep. Nice. Wow. Trying to bait out that parry again. Look at that.
That was ridiculous. That was like from really far. The amount of perfect parries he's got at different ranges too is wild.
Oh. Okay. Oh no! Misspaced the distance. Burnout versus burnout. But this is definitely going to be in Luke's favor here.
Absolutely. How quickly he recognized that was going to come up short was ridiculous. He whip punished that so fast.
Uh-oh. JP. Oh, getting kicked.
The round ender. Sweet chin music, and he ain't passing the ox. Wasim 3-0 like that in winners finals.
Oh my goodness. And it's crazy because Toki looked so strong. He looked ridiculous and absolutely impressive. But Wasim just looked that much stronger. Oh, that
Yep.
was rough.
Wasim was like, you can perfect parry all these all you want, but like if you're not like having the drive rush punish behind them, or you're not getting the right gambit, the right guess afterwards, then hey, I'm gonna keep on rocking and rolling.
That's right. Yeah, look at this, some great stuff. This was unfortunate for Toki right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
He was so
Goodness
tough because he had gotten the stun too while the departure was already out. So like
Yeah.
the departure forced him to go into a certain combo, right? He even really get the stun conversion that I think he wanted in the first place.
Right. Yeah. Oh, and this is amazing. Just happened to throw out the real one, not the fake one, to stop him in his tracks.
Yeah. And then of course the 0 to 60.
Yep.
Real quick, dodge the departures while you can.
Mm-hmm. Extra damage on that throw because he baited the parry out. Oof.
Oh,
Boy,
overhead
was playing
sneaky,
right
sneaky.
here.
Not sneaky enough though.
Mm-hmm. Soon as that meter popped, he went straight into the drive impact. I like that.
Very, very smart.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bait out. That was at the
Yes.
beginning, right? Where he
Yeah.
went into 3 straight throws on a JP, which is obviously
شكراً
extremely
لكم.
dangerous
هذا
because
معنا
amnesia
البطل
counters
وسيم.
it. But let's get to the host for the interviews with Wasim.
على كل وسيم ألف مبروك لك الفوز الآن وصول للجراند فاينلز كأنه ينعاد سيناريو شاب سيزون 1.
الحمد لله الحمد لله.
بس هل عندك
ايش اقول؟ بس خلاص الحمد لله.
كل هذا اللعب وكل هذا القوة قاعد دمجنا احنا على الستيج آخر شيء تقول لي بس هذا اللي عند أخوي براء.
متواضع ما شاء الله. Well, ladies and gentlemen, pretty much he simplified the entire match in one word. Alhamdulillah. Thank to Allah for all this amazing times that took place right here. But my question was going to be the following. First in Arabic. الحين شخصيتك هي لوك. زين. Luke, it's a mix, long range, short range, hard punches and all of that. بعضهم يعتبرونه OP بعد حتى. بس رحت مع جي بي كله long range. فشنو كان رايك في المباراة نفسها؟ لأن رحت مع ضد شخصية جي بي نفسها كلوك. والحين نقولها بالانجليزي. Ladies and gentlemen, is just simply saying that while he is Luke going against JP, how did that go? جوابك.
الماتش اب 5-5 اتوقع ما في افضليه لاي شخصيه، لكن انا اتدرب في الماتش هذا كثير فعارف كيف اتعامل مع الشخصيه، عارف متى اخش عارف متى ارجع، فكانت عندي الافضليه في الشيء هذا.
يعطيك العافية. Well, a lot of practice against JP itself. He pretty much knew exactly what to do at some moments when he plays as Luke. Hinky, عندك حين.
عندي سؤال واحد بس قبل ما نخش هذه المباراة قلت لي توكي من زمان بلعب معه الله يستر على المباراة لكن يوم دخلنا بالسفايف 3-0 كأنك تقول أنا قاعد أتطور هذا اللي أشوفه منك مو تقصيرا من لاعب توكي تحديدا لا بالعكس تماما أنت قاعد تتطور ميجر سيزن قاعد تكون الأفضل.
فضل الله ثم اصحابي اللي اتدرب معاهم خصوصا نوكس وواحد سويدي جوسي جو هذول اتدرب معاهم ماتش اب كثير ف الحمد لله تدرب الماتش اب كثير.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Well, a beautiful thing takes place right here as he played the majors all the way to the championship and the evolution of his character, playing as his characters as well in both ways. He grew up as a player and he knew his relationship with the characters he plays as. أي كلمات أخيرة؟
That's it. صراحة ألف مبروك وصولك الجراند فاينلز نبغى نشوف المتعة في الجراند فاينلز وإن شاء الله نشوف مباراة نستمتع فيها وجمهورنا العزيز كذلك يستمتع فيها.
Yes, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with us right now, Wasim from Twisted Minds. He's been twisting a lot of minds as he goes through this journey. And now, coming up, we're going to go to the casters. Let us know what's happening right here. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks again to our amazing host, Wasim.
Yes,
he talked a
absolutely.
lot about JP experience. I heard him mention Juicy Joe as well, one of the prolific JP players in the EU. So it makes sense because I was so impressed when you can actually like gauge somebody's breaking point like on the first sequence of a set. I think that says a lot, right? Which is what we saw. Like the 3 throws in a row into the bait out was like in the very first round of the match. Having no contacts up until that point and having a read like that early, that's nuts.
You know, there was something that I deciphered from his interview, and I want to know how you feel about this, Renz. You know, you are a man that has competed at the highest level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch when Wasim said the magic words? Tell me, how does it feel when you get, and I mean no disrespect, when you get washed in a set 3-0, and then your opponent says, oh yeah, that match is 5-5. Do you know how much that stings? It's like,
That
that
is
match is
like-
5-5.
Damn, I got outplayed, huh? That's how you really feel?
Yeah,
That's how you really feel, huh?
Yeah, that was the actual translation. Is you got outplayed, you got bodied. But he did also kind of go on to say, I knew everything he was gonna do.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I heard that, I was just like, oh, 5-5. You're looking for an excuse. You're hoping your opponent says, nah, it's 7-3. It's a bad
Yeah.
match. But yeah. But shout out to Wasim, who played absolutely outstanding, like a monster. Again, you've made it this far. You've gone through the whole upper bracket without dropping a single game. That's a statement in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So I don't know, man. He's a previous champion. He's looking like he's very close to taking home that title once again. I don't know who else is going to stand in his way. There's still a few players left. Definitely, we know that Wes is hungry and is going to try to work his way through the lower bracket to make its way up to Wasim to try to show, no, it should have been me in this position. But yeah, Wasim looks very comfortable right now. A lot of practice behind his belt.
Now he gets to sit back. Winner side grows advantage. Wait to see how everybody else shakes out. See who gets a chance at the champ. As you mentioned, reigning defending champ of the Saudi Fighting League. And yeah, we got some good players still in the bracket, right? I believe Turkey ABC still alive. I don't know. They had to play against Zengetsu. We don't know how that one's played out. It might have already gone down. Oh, do you know, Mike? I see you shaking your head. You see?
I mean, yeah, we got a chance. If we can glance at these brackets, we might get a little closer look at what's going on right now. But I don't think Turkey ABC bested Zengetsu. I think that modern Kami might have been too much. Yes, and so now we have Zengetsu going up against Talu Breaker in the lower side. And I didn't mention it, but yeah, West did beat Gen. So now is in losers semifinals. Sorry, not losers finals, losers semifinals. Waiting to play against the winner between Talu Breaker and Zengetsu.
Okay, and remember, Talu Breaker is the one that put West into losers in the first place, if I recall correctly.
Oh,
so we might get the run back on that one if it plays out. But Zengetsu on that modern Kami, like we mentioned, really patient. He might have been able to figure some things out as well after the matchup begins again, right? May have found the balance of being a little bit too patient compared to being a little bit more active offensively with that modern control scheme. So may have shored some things up in that lower side because he's still looking good as well.
Yeah, right. But I mean, what a tournament that we've had so far. We've seen a lot of matches going down. A lot of people, unfortunately didn't make it to the end. But now, as they say, only the strongest survive. We only have, 4 players? Technically 5 players remaining. It's gotten down really fast. This is crazy. People are just swinging and banging. A lot of 2-0s, a lot of along the way. So it's been absolutely wild, Ringe.
Yeah, man, it's been a good time. Thank you for joining me, my man. Always happy to co-pilot with you, bro.
Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it too. Literally got to watch you from dusk till dawn here. When it was dark outside, now it's shining bright. You have definitely brought the sunlight to this event, so this is really crazy and awesome to see.
To pull back the curtain a little bit. So we had a tech check a few hours ago, and obviously I was on the West Coast, so the sun was not out yet. And it was funny because Mother Base was like, "Ringe, you got lights?" Or I was like, "You just gotta give it like 30 more minutes, and we'll be all right."
That's right. Yeah, you gotta let the Earth do what it do, and it sure did do it. So now we're fully ready, fully locked in. And yeah, these matches have just been sick. A little sad to not see.
Great matches so far for sure.
Yeah, it's a little sad not to see Manon get through. Although, to be fair, we haven't seen Talu Breaker on stream yet, so I'm not too sure which character that they decided to bring out so far.
Talu Breaker, I feel like I recognize the name too from a lot of these Middle Eastern type brackets, but I'm trying to remember who they play.
You know what?
Because I do not remember either.
I have to apologize. Talu Breaker is also Twisted Minds.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So, yeah, I do have to apologize. I mentioned earlier, and I can't believe, I was so concentrated on looking at the left side of the bracket, I totally overlooked Talu Breaker being there. So now we might see a Twisted Minds Grand Finals if he continues it, to win through these matches.
I'll tell you what, last match I found from Talu Breaker was playing Rashid. So, that's
okay.
some good stuff if that's the case. I think Mother Base might got some info for us as well.
Yeah.
But actually, the info is that we're going to go to a quick break, everybody. We're going to get this bracket. I lost my words for a second. Sorry about that. We're going to get this bracket sorted up and be right back with more Street Fighter 6. Don't go nowhere.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. أخوكم وسام الغامدي. نيك نيم تبعي ويس. أنا لاعب ستريت فايتر نادي ذا فيشز.
السلام عليكم، معاكم وسيم ممثل نادي تويستد مايندز في لعبة ستريت فايتر 6. دخلت عالم الألعاب من وأنا صغير ألعب، بس غالبا كنت ألعب شوتر. دخلت الفايتنج جيم من 2019 تقريبا في لعبة مورتال كومبات 11، ومن ذاك الوقت بديت ألعب ووصلت الآن في ستريت فايتر 6.
يعني الحمد لله الفيديو جيمز وأيام وإحنا صغار نلعب اللعبة، يعني ألعاب. ممكن أول جهاز بديت فيه بحكم إني أنا مواليد 87 بديت بالكمبيوتر الصخر أو المثالي كان اسمه، وكل ما لنا قعدنا نسوي أبجريد وحدينا على الكمبيوتر العائلة، السيجا، النينتندو، سوني ونيو جو برضو، بس النيو جو كان غالي، اللعبة أغلى من الجهاز. ممكن أول بطولة دخلتها كانت على ستريت فايتر 5، كانت اللي هي بطولة الأندية. هذه كانت أول بطولة احترافية أبدأ فيها، إني أمثل نادي يعني. من بعدها بديت يعني في ستريت فايتر 6، فالاحتراف يعني تقدر تقول لا مو له فترة طويلة.
والله الحمد لله أنا كل لعبة لعبتها كان مستواي كويس، وكنت أصلا في كل الألعاب اللي لعبتها أحاول أوصل للاحتراف، فلاحظت إنه أفضل شيء يناسبني أنا الفايتنج جيم، فقررت أحترف فيه. بطولة كبيرة تعتبر، والتشامبيون شيب في السعودي فايتر ليج، وفيها أفضل 32 لاعب على الدوري، فطبيعي جهزت إني اتدربت قد ما أقدر قبل البطولة، خصوصا إنها بطولة صعبة، متحمس إني أفوزها. كل ما زادت صعوبة البطولة كل ما كان الفوز أحسن.
الصراحة السعودي فايتنج ليج أعطى فرصة يعني سواء إنه المواهب تطلع، وطبعا الشيء ده يضطر اللاعب يحسن من نفسه بأكثر من طريقة، يعني في اللي هو تجمعات أوف لاين، تلعب أونلاين، تسافر. إنه أنا مثلا في واحدة من ما أذكر السنة الماضية رحت الكويت عشان أتدرب. ما شاء الله تبارك الله دولة الكويت الشقيقة يعني فيها لعيبة جدا توب بلايرز فيها، فإنه الواحد يسافر ويطور من نفسه هذا شيء حلو. طبعا بحكم إني يعني أنا عمري 37 سنة، إن شاء الله أنا بستمر، يعني إن شاء الله لو وصلت 60 سنة حكمل فيديو جيمز يعني بإذن الله، بس ممكن كتنافسي ممكن يقل مع العمر. أنا الحمد لله أنا متزوج وعندي ولد صغير، فأنا ناوي إن شاء الله يعني إذا كان ولدي عنده نفس الهواية هذه فنقدر نقول نسلم له الشعلة، فودي أشوف يوم، وطبعا كمان يعني يفتخروا فيه، ومنها يعني أشوف ولدي إن شاء الله، يعني هذه واحدة من أمنياتي إني أشوف ولدي برضه يلعب معي.
أحاول أفوز إيفو، أو أحاول أفوز إيفو أو كابكوم كاب، إنه ما في أي سعودي فاز إيفو ولا في أي عربي فاز كابكوم كاب. الصراحة إلى الآن ما عندي خطة، ما فكرت في الموضوع، بس غالباً حكون كوتش، يعني كملت في المجال غالباً حكون كوتش.
أنا زي ما قلت مسبقاً إنه واحدة من أمنياتي إنه ابني هو صغير في السن لسه عمره سنة أو سنتين تقريباً، أتمنى إنه يكمل على الهواية اللي أنا أحبها، وأنا حدعمه سواء كان على نفس الهواية أو لا. بس هذه واحدة من أمنياتي، إني يعني إذا هو كان هوايته نفس هوايتي إني أحسنه وأدربه، وإن ما كانت واحدة من هواياته ممكن يكون الموضوع تدريب، إني أدرب لعيبة.
Welcome back to Saudi Fighting League. We are out here. We have arrived at Losers Finals, Mike Ross. Lower bracket finals, if we're going by the text. Wes has made the journey after dropping down very early on, right? And he actually has battled all the way through to get a top 3 finish. But you know he's coming for that first place prize. And to do that, he's got to go through Toki first. Then, of course, we got Wasim waiting in grand finals.
Yeah, you know, I was actually impressed because we did mention earlier about Talu Breaker also being on Twisted Minds, who fell 0-2, got 2-0'd by Zangetsu, the modern Kami. So it was a tough break for them, but however, they still have a representative in the grand finals who's looking very strong and healthy. However, we saw what Toki did. Very solid. Still wasn't enough for Wasim, but maybe with a few minor adjustments might be able to make it. But we have a hungry West that's also in there that has not got a chance to play against Wasim yet in this tournament. So you know he's going to be ready and bringing his A game against Toki to try to get that final throne spot. It's going to be nuts. I don't know what we're going to see. We're going to see Jury versus JP. Look at the brackets here. Yeah, we're Jury versus JP. We've seen West before perform at the highest level. His Jury is not to be slept on. It's going to be absolutely dangerous. But Toki's JP was some of the cleanest stuff I've seen.
Yeah,
minus
absolutely.
a few drops. Minus a few drops in there. That might have changed the results, you know, versus Wasim. But that JP outside of that was super, super clean.
Yeah, one of the big things we really highlighted on in that winners finals matchup against Wasim was the consistency with perfect pairing in the projectiles, whether it be in neutral or in block strings. We'll see if he finds anything to kind of exploit with the perfect parry up against Jury. Jury's not going to throw as many fireballs as someone like Luke, not going to use it in block strings as much. Maybe he'll have the timing for like perfect parrying Fuha block strings or some nonsense like that. He looks like one of those players that's got these situations labbed out. On the other end, Wes with the Jury on the JP, obviously one of the longest drive rushes in the game. She'll be able to get in quick, dodging a lot of the projectile obstacles that he puts in the way. And there's another point I want to bring up. Oh, the Feng Shui engine. Wes's Feng Shui game since the beginning has been one of the best in the world. So hopefully we get to see him pop off with that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I totally did, you know, forget about that. That him really opening my eyes to the power of Feng Shui with Jury. Look at this here.
Ooh.
So much work done by Wasim, sitting there comfortably. Every opponent next to Wasim's name has a big 0 next to it because he did not drop a single game this entire tournament. The dude's Luke is looking so strong. You know, yes, he was a previous champion for sure, but to just go this far without dropping a game to any of these players is nothing short of impressive. Wasim is definitely excited to get his hands on another potential championship here.
Yeah, it feels like a new, not plateau, but like a new height for him. Like he's continuing to grow and grow and grow and get better and better and better. And it feels like a new peak. That's the word I was looking for. It feels like he's a new peak in his player, right? And I'm sure he's going to continue to break through that and continue to reach higher and higher. But this is a very different Wasim than the last time I saw him personally. With the confidence, the composure, the patience, and the control of the pace throughout the match, not really ever letting his opponent dictate how the tempo is going to go. He doesn't really get shook by anything that happens. Like I see a lot of maturity since the last time I seen him play a tournament set. But of course, before we get to that grand finals, we got West versus Toki, which should be a great one as well.
That's right. Again, I want to know, is Toki going to be able to perfect parry all of Wes's, aggressive play style? We saw what he did versus Wasim Sandblast. I can't believe that when you pointed that out, and I couldn't help but notice anything else. This dude was perfect parrying Sandblast from every range, point blank, full screen, OD, did not matter. I don't know, reactions, anticipation, practice, all of it came together in that matchup. Still, unfortunately, not enough to handle Wasim, but maybe it might be enough for Wes. But again, Wes is going to come hungry because he needs to have that shot. He needs a chance to get to Wasim. However, Toki is going to be battling so strong because he needs a chance for redemption. Wasim made it look relatively easy. I don't know, if he's going to have an answer again this time around, but we got to see what Wes is bringing. Wes wants the shot. He does. He's a competitor at the highest level and wants to be the champion of Saudi Fighting League in this edition.
Absolutely, and he's got a lot of momentum on his side, right? Because as we mentioned, he dropped down to the lower bracket very early on, so he's been playing match after match after match, putting people away. So a lot of confidence and momentum has built up on his side. And for Toki, even with the little break in between the set, it's going to feel kind of hard, right? Because you were playing pretty decently well, especially with the perfect parries and not letting a lot of things slip through the cracks, and you still couldn't really put a board up against Wasim. So that's definitely something that could leave you shook. That's why it's always important, I talk about, to have a short memory in anything competitive, right? You can or think about the past, can't dwell on the past a lot. You just got to move on because the next match is the most important one. So we'll see if he'll be able to bounce back again in this matchup. I think Jury's going to give JP some problems. If JP can't maneuver at the close range, you're going to really have to pick your spots well with your normals and in that medium to close range, because Jury's good at forcing that space. So you can't just rely on the full screen optimal JP zoning style.
Yeah, and you basically answered my question because I was curious. Traditionally, if I'm not mistaken, Jury can give JP some real problems. He doesn't like to deal with pressure, doesn't want characters in on his face, and that's exactly what Jury does. So it's going to be a really, really tough battle for Toki to maintain discipline and do his absolute best to keep Wes out of his face. But we've seen Wes's playstyle, likes to get in and always somehow finds a way. So once he is in on Toki's face, I'm interested to see how he's going to deal with that pressure. Unless we see the miraculous and Toki just keeps him at bay the entire match, which would be amazing to see.
Yeah, it would be it. And beyond just the long drive rush, right? She's got great walk speed. She can really manipulate you on the ground with that. She's got the dive kick. It's a big commitment, but it's definitely something that you can kind of sprinkle in here and there to throw off JP's game, whether it be setting up the departures or trying to anti-air you. That's just another option to kind of force your way in. So Wes is really good, I think, at juggling a lot of Jury's options, like we talked about. Very early on was exploiting the feng shui. So it's not like he's kind of a one-note Jury that relies on the long distance crouch medium kick and the drive rush abuse. He really loves this character and he uses her entire tool set. So I think that is what could make the difference in this match. We'll see if Toki is really prepared for all the Jury nonsense that's going to come at him. And I mean, he seems to be one of the more prepared players here. Like we talked about how thin he was with the perfect parry, but it's all about how you're going to play in the moment after all.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, that's what it all comes down to. And you got to be gassing yourself up right now. This is going to be one of the most important matches you've had. You need to make sure that you don't crack under pressure. Don't let the stage get to you. I mean, by now, when you've made it this far, you're completely in the zone. You shouldn't be distracted by anything else. You should only be focused on what you got to do to win this matchup. And it's not going to be easy. Everybody's going to become swinging, bringing out their toughest stuff. So I don't know. I'm happy to watch from afar. I do not want to deal with those kind of nerves and pressure right now. I don't envy them for 1 second. But I am definitely excited and eager to see Toki versus West up next. That's going to be great.
Indeed, man. And West, like we talked about, using all the tools in the Jury toolkit. Her stand heavy kick as well, super far momentum off of the drive rush. So in addition to having this really long drive rush, if she presses that, she's even going further, kind of it juts her forward a little bit as well, can help dodge the projectiles that JP is going to throw out. Yeah, Toki, it's one of those things where you got to be really on point. You have the tools to keep Jury at bay, but it's very scary. It's very easy to slip up and then let her get in and let the snowball get away from you. So you got to be on point with the checking, whether it be with the jab, the crouch medium punch, whatever you're going to use, and be careful committing to the departure, right? Setting up the departure is mainly going to happen off knockdowns. In the neutral, she's too quick of a character to really get those off safely.
Well, let's go to our host now because I think we are just about ready to get underway.
Let's get it, man. I'm excited for this one. Finals coming up. Jury versus Tuki. Let's get it.
هذا اللي مكتوب معانا في هذه المانجا تحديدا المتواجده معانا لانها راح توزع للتوب 8 اللي مشاركين معانا في هذه البطوله في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه تحديدا ستريت فايتر 6. براء انا صراحه مبسوط للاعبين لانها توب 8 ليميت edition.
You got that right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into another fire it up match, in my hands right now, it's a work of art, pretty much. It's the first manga in any esport event. Talking about a manga that's based on an esport tournament. First ever to take place, and especially with the Saudi Fighting League. Talking about a Saudi fighter, pretty much taking place when he was in the arcades and growing up to be a champion himself. All taking place right here. And mine's actually signed, man, by a lot of people. Can you sign mine, please?
I will later. بس انت محظوظ جدا اخوي براء ان عندك توقيع. صراحه اغلب العاملين على هذه المانجا انا غرت منك كثير صراحه. I'm jealous now.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to get your signature later on, pretty much next to Khalid, which is one of the characters pretty much taking place in this manga, the protagonist himself. But right now, we're going to go to other champions and other protagonists taking place in this match. And of course, Hinky, the honors is all yours.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء. حاب اذكركم ان هذه المباراه لوزر سيمي فاينلز معنا بستريت فايتر 6. اعزائي الحضور المشاهدين الكرام حيوا معاي باللاعب توكي.
Love it, Hinky. And ladies and gentlemen, it is with great honor and pride to present the following competitor as we see him growing up pretty much in every championship, every major. And I had the honors to actually crown him and announce him as one of the winners for one of the Saudi Fighting League's majors taking place right here. So ladies and gentlemen, coming in as Drewy, make some noise for Wes!
هل هذا النهائي؟ لا هو لوزر سيمي فاينل صح؟ والله عن اللاعبين الموجودين معنا ويس حتى كتوكي كأن هذا جراند فاينلز حاصل معنا نهائي مبكر. أكيد هذه المتعة اللي راح يقدمون لكم إياها اللاعبين على الستيج المتواجد معنا هنا. وهذا هو بطل النسخة الأولى النسخة الصفرية معنا في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية ستريت فايتر 6.
You got that right, Henky. And now, ladies and gentlemen, gonna go to our amazing musical melodic talents who's gonna fire up this coming match. So, guys, take it away.
Oh, man. What a warm
Speaking
welcome.
of melodic talents, bro. I thought the announcer was going to bring out West Side Gun for a second. We hit the I was like, yo, what?
Amazing. Yeah, no, that was outstanding. Thank you so much, host. You guys are making us feel so good and warm on the inside. Speaking of which, though, these players are about to get underway. And I think both players are going to be on the pad, huh?
Oh, Pad Warriors.
Yeah, we got some pad warriors out here.
As far as the eye can see, it's just pad and leverless nowadays. The sticks
Long
are
gone are the
archaic
days.
technologies.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Getting
wild to
everything
see.
set up here. JP already locked in. Wes getting his button set and configured.
That's right, save them up. They have Honda on the tires. I didn't really
Yeah,
notice
you know.
that.
That's just a little tease, you know.
Yeah, you know.
That
Jury
character,
took
we've
one of the tires.
Yeah, we already seen enough of that character this tournament. So now we're just gonna get straight to business. JP Jury.
Just the one, huh? That's enough for you?
That's it. That's all we need. You know, we got it. Just a little taste. That's all we needed.
Little cameo appearance. But yeah, these two characters and these two players we've seen plenty of tonight at the Saudi Fighting League. This is going to be losers finals for a chance at fighting Wasim, who's sitting pretty in Grand's winner's side. It is going to be Wes on the Jury versus Toki on the JP. Let's get it.
All right, here we go. No surprise there. Perfect parry right off the rip, right?
That is definitely one of the calling cards of his gameplay in the last set. So we're looking forward to continue here up against Wes. Ooh, and the perfect parry again on the projectile. Check. Wow.
Yep.
He is really good at this.
Yeah, yes. And of course, we're going to see best of 5 matchup here. And now we see Wes is already taking control of the match. This is where Toki is going to have some problems. Got to find a way to get out of the corner here.
You see that crouch heavy punch is still good, y'all. I don't want to hear
That's
nothing.
right. That's right. Still effective.
I'm sorry, it's not brain dead abusable like before.
Exactly.
Still really strong.
Yep. Nice little jump over cross up with the light kick, continuing the pressure, drive rush, medium punch, already putting JP into the other side of the screen just like that. Wow.
Ooh, and maybe if he had the old crouch heavy punch, he would have tried it there. Got caught just blocking and gave Wes a chance. Made the most of it.
Okay. Nice. Got so much to worry about when Jury's close in on your face. Ooh.
Ooh. A little bit misspaced on the jump. So able to take advantage. Wes just waiting out the departure though. You see his backup. That's definitely a strat to use.
Yes.
You gotta be careful with the amount of ground you give up.
That's right. Ooh, I like this. And it looks like Toki's now bringing the fight to Jury.
Yeah,
Slowly
some
pushing her
aggression
back.
coming out. Oh, nice, perfect parry. Wes gonna be able to break up the momentum a bit. Oh, what a teach on that lesson there.
That's right. Yeah, very good. Okay, this is what you were talking about.
Shui. Let's see, what's he got with it? I want to see. There's got to be some type of nasty stuff at the end, right? Ooh,
Jeez.
just comboing
Wes.
the hell out of him. When is it going to end? The drive rush extension, bro?
Oh,
Yo! Wes going for days right now. Doesn't even go for the fuzzy setup. Just throws the parry attempt. He knew Toki was going to try to press something, do something, help.
That's right. That's crazy. That is insane pressure.
That combo
Hard
was so
to deal
long.
with. Oh my goodness. Nice.
He was really shaving off a lot more life than I thought it was going to. Like, it was
Yeah.
a really long time.
Oh.
This is
Nice ops to back up a little bit.
overhead, tried to
come
press
on.
something too. A little bit too late to the
on.
party, bruh. Oh.
Perfect round. Perfect performance. This is
Wes.
interesting. Okay.
Out here right now. He is outside.
That's right. Yeah. And Wes is here fighting like I don't belong here. I belong up
Yeah.
there. You know.
100.
Oh, my favorite thing to see are air throws. Those are the ultimate call outs. The
Facts.
knowledge plus reactions. I love it.
Oh yeah, he was looking for like a little parry OS on that. Ghost
Yeah.
came out, then he would be able to get the parry off. If it didn't, he sees the drive rush. What? Oh, that was hard because of the super out prioritizing the projectile. Wow.
Beautiful from Wes. Yeah, he's locked
Yeah,
in right
that-
now.
That was super impressive. Definitely something that you don't see often in a very much a JP specific matchup answer.
Uh-oh. Oh, tried to press a button, but JP snuck in that cane. Wow, that's hard to deal with, man.
Yeah. Just overwhelming,
Oh.
suffocating style of pressure. Wes picks him up off the ground, 2-0 lead just like that.
This is crazy. Yeah, he is definitely not wasting any time here. Knew the man was hungry, wants a shot at Wasim, and he is one game away from getting that wish granted. Oh no!
Oh, the full
No drive
hockey.
impact.
Yeah, coming through, blitzing him with hits, so the armor did break at the end. Oh no, Fang Ghost into the drive rush back throw. That is a classic JP strat.
Yep. Seeing how Wes deals with the corner situation now. Oh right. Difficult for JP to anti-air because Jury has that ability to change the air trajectory. Oh, air throw gets the call out. I love it.
Yeah, nice adjustment to not, have to worry about the anti-air timing anymore, but doesn't get the level 1 off, doesn't defend himself from the drive rush. Wes gonna be efficient about it. Overhead was there, but looks like, I don't know if she can get him. He set up the combo off of, just tried to throw it. Yo, that check on the drive rush, that jab hits from so far. The air-to-air is there for Wes to be on set point.
This is crazy. Set point, Wes looking clean. Was that a double perfect parry? Am I tripping?
I don't know. I think it was just the first hit, but maybe
Okay.
it was. If anybody's gonna do it, it's this fella, honestly.
That's right. Oh my gosh, Jury is already in your face. Anti-air, you can't jump out of the corner. Wes has you locked it.
Again, that drive rush immediate jab, catching Wes's counter poke attempts.
Okay. Oh, nice, Ramos. Whoop. Gotta keep blocking low. It was a fake.
Yeah, legitimately, he does stay going low right here.
Yeah.
Good call out.
Uh-oh. This is gonna see some burnout, right? Yep.
Oh,
my goodness.
my. That first chunk from the level 2 dash, then the rest spin on drive reversal that was baited. Yeah, Wes doesn't want to commit because the level 3 is there.
Nice.
So he's just going to string him up, bro. No anti-air.
Yeah, he's got to do
We
it.
got a chance.
This is gonna do some significant damage. But Wes should still be in an okay position here.
Now, this does put Wes below the 3-bar threshold, though, right? So he's a little scared. He can't just force his way in. If he just commits to a drive rush, he'll be burnt out, and you never want to be burnt out up against JP.
That's right.
That's why you see there's a lot of nothing happening until we get to a little bit closer distance.
Anything can
And yeah,
happen.
he's got more meter now. Uses it on the OD Fireball drive rush in.
Oh no! Trying to walk back. Wes clips the pose in a 3-0 dominant fashion. Congratulations to Wes for making it out of the lower bracket, back up to fight against Wasim in the grand final. He came hungry, he played hungry. What an amazing performance. Shout out to Toki though, taking 3rd place here at this event.
Yeah, Toki doing super well. He ran into some real heavy hitters, real perspirators at the end, though, right? Wasim as well as Wes. I mean, 2 of the best doing it out of this region. So it was going to be a tough obstacle to overcome. Unfortunately, today wasn't his day, but hopefully we get to see Toki in the future. Wes, after going down very early in the lower bracket, like we mentioned before, has made it all the way back to grand finals. I think this is what a lot of people expected to see at the end, and we're going to get a Titan clash here coming up.
That's right. Yeah, the best way to describe it, exactly. We're going to see a hungry Wes versus a reserved and anticipated Wasim. Can't wait to see how they slug it out, but look at some of Wes's work here. This was just so clean. I don't know if he dropped a round. Did he drop a round?
I think there might have been literally 1, but that's it. Maybe.
Yeah.
And I could be wrong about that, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the feng shuis were really impressive as per usual. That sequence where he got the combo off for days. The sequence where he ended up baiting out. Oh, here it is right here, actually. Yeah, this is the end of the combo. Might have been looking for a fuzzy setup at the end as well, and then just throws the parry attempt because you are tired of being danced on.
That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to go for that fuzzy, huh?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh.
Nah, man. He didn't drop a round.
Yeah, you're right. Going through the replay, it looks like he did not drop a single round. Convincing. So, yeah, both of these players, I mean, pretty much as good as you can get when it's going to be the momentum in grand finals. Like, both of these players have just been so clean today. With our host and Wes.
رجعوا لنا احداث سيزون 0 راح نشوف جراند فاينلز الجمهور كله حابه يستاهل الصفقه وس الف مبروك الفوز والتاهل الى الجراند فاينلز
ثانك يو الله يعطيكم العافيه وشكرا والله على السبورت يعني ما قصرتوا والله شكرا فرحان والله فرحان.
Beautiful feelings right now coming out of Wes right now. Thanking everybody for supporting him. But I have a question as well. كون أنا أب وأنت بعد أب وعارف شنو إحساسك نتي على المسرح مو بس كلاعب مو بس كشخص في عالم الفايتنج جيمز بس كأب قاعد أسوي كل ما عندك لولدك. شنو حاب تقول حق ولدك right now اللي قاعد يشوفك لايف هني عندنا في السعودية؟
يعني أنا عندي بالنسبة لي في أبو طلال صراحة هو شيء يعني ودي أكون زيه إني ولدي يطلع بطل فيعني ان شاء الله يكون يفتخر فيا يا ولدي، يعني هذا الشيء يعني لما يكبر ان شاء الله، بغض النظر عن ايش هواياته، بس حدعمه في كل شيء، بس انا اتمنى يلعب فايتنج جيم.
Woo! That got me the chills, ladies and gentlemen. Just asking right now, from a father to a father, what would you like to tell his son right now as he's watching him live? And it's simply that one day his son will be playing fighting games, and I'm sure it's gonna happen right here, ladies and gentlemen. Nope. What?
No PUBG.
We'll think about that later, I guess. But yeah, hey, please play Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, you know, fighting games. One of them, okay? فهنكي الموضوع عندك.
عندي سؤال واحد بس
إيه؟
يعني بالنسبه لك اختيارك جوري، شفناك الان لك تقريبا سنه وشيء من زرت تلعب ستريت فايتر 6 تحديدا، انت بجوري، هذا الليفل اللي شفته منك الان تطور ملحوظ منك، فايش الاسباب اللي خلتك توصل لهذا الليفل؟
يعني انا جوري العبها من الجزء الرابع تقريبا وانا العب جوري. في الجزء الخامس ما عجبتني مره، غيرت الشخصيه، بس الحمد لله في السادس كويسه. انا ما اقول عن شخصيتي انها ضعيفه، لا انا اشوف انها قويه، ممكن توب 5 مثلا. بس يعني وقد ما نقدر يعني نتدرب الشباب، طبعا الواحد ما يقدر يتطور من حاله. فايتنج جيم كوميونيتي، المجتمع حق الالعاب، هم يتطوروا مع بعض، يلعبوا مع بعض، نسافر مع بعض، والحمد لله يعني كده نتطور.
نحقق الانجاز مع بعض، هذا اقدر اقوله.
Alhamdulillah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, pretty much the question was, he's been playing as Jury since Street Fighter 4, and the question was, why? What made him become so good in Jury? And the answer was, as he played him since Street Fighter 4 and 5, he just kind of dropped her because she wasn't the best. But in 6, they kind of like, you know, OP'd her up all the way. But I even heard some of the audiences saying that you've been studying Jury with all the matchups that takes place in Street Fighter 6, and I'm sure at the grand finals, you're going to make it happen as well. Any last words?
I'll do my best. يعني وسيم يعني is one of the top players, if not the top, ما شاء الله عليه. But I'll do my best to make a challenge.
Woo! أعزائي الحضور, make some noise everybody!
براء، قبل ما تروح
تفضل.
سؤال بس اذا ما عليك امر، اسم ولدك؟
عموري انا ولدي.
عموري. هذه هديه حق عمر، راح تجي لك واحده، لكن هذه حق عمر، اذا كبر ياخذها ويشوفها ويصير لاعب ستريت فايتر 6 حتى العاب ثانيه فايتنج جيمز.
I feel like crying myself right now. Hinky, thank you so much for doing that. That was a beautiful gesture. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why we love the fighting community, the positivity, and all of that coming together as one community, all happening right here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Saudi Fighting League 2024. We're not done yet. We're going to be heading to the grand finals, but now we'll be heading to our talents. Take it away. You got that. You got it. Oh my God, Hinky. We are so back right now for the grand finals taking place right here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, for the Saudi Fighting League Championship 2024. I'm getting goosebumps, honestly, man.
انا من الحماس الكثير المايك قال لي لا صوتك عالي جدا عليك هذا اللي يصير معانا لكن حضورنا العزيز الحاضر معانا في سيفل شامبيونشيب وصلنا للجراند شامبيونشيب واخيرا جراند فاينلز في هذه المهله اللي متواجدين فيها براء الحماس كبير وحماس لازم يزداد اعلى عشان الجمهور يتحمس معانا في هذا الفاينل العظيم.
You got that. You got it, Hengi. So, ladies and gentlemen, pretty much taking place right now for this grand finals taking place for the SFL 2024, and we're gonna see who's gonna make it and will come as the main champion for Street Fighter 6 second day of SFL 2024. And Henki, I know you did your vocal warm-up. I know you're ready to call in the first competitor. And which is kind of unfair because we love them both. But now, only one will be victorious. Hinky, let's go!
كأس واحد ورافع شخص واحد. أعزائي الحاضرون معنا في هذا الستيج وخلف الشاشات حيوا معاي بممثل تويست مايندز اللاعب وسيم versus
Ladies and gentlemen, right here for the grand finals, getting on stage will bring his fight and might and thrills just like Jury. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wes!
وسيم ووس مو متعودين على هذا الجمهور المتواجد معنا صراحة براء متعودين على رعب الجمهور ستريت فايتر 6 سمعوني صوتكم ستريت فايتر 6 محبينا respect.
I know. They're here. They're prepared. We summon West. That's a tongue twister right now taking place, ladies and gentlemen. The hype is real. We're going to make it happen. And now we're going to take the hype to another level with our phenomenal, unbelievable talents. Well, take it away. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Couldn't have said it better myself. Once again, if you're just tuning in, Ringe and Mike Ross here on the ones and twos, ready for the grand finals of Saudi Fighting League. Of course, two titans of the scene, two of Saudi Arabia's best, going to be able to duke it out again. Wasim in the winter side grand finals. West coming through, fell to lowers bracket early, but that didn't stop him from making a grand finals appearance.
I'm scared right now, Ringe. I'm actually terrified because Wasim came out with the same energy as this very first match. I am terrified of somebody that stoic coming out to this grand finals match. Now we know Wes is here, is hungry. Wes has already acknowledged that Wasim is a great player, very talented, and going to be very difficult to beat. He's going to do his best. He's put in the time. He's put in the hours with Jury, studying all the matchups and tech as possible. This is going to be the ultimate test right now. He wanted to get this chance earlier, but now he's finally got this shot. He had to clean up the entire lower bracket just to get here to fight against Wasim, and it's going to be incredible. It's going to be really a battle of the shield versus the sword, where I think West definitely sits more on side of the sword here in this fight. Can he penetrate through Wasim's defense? We're about to find out. It's going to be crazy.
Indeed, man. And I'm so glad you brought up the composure once again of Wasim, where when he walked out for grand finals, looked the same as his first match. And you mentioned that's scary. 100%, that's terrifying. Because when an opponent is just looking at you like that, has that look on their face, they are dehumanizing you, bro. Like, you are not even an actual person to them. You are just another body to get put in a bag on the road to victory.
And here we go. Game 1 of Grand Finals, best of 5. All or nothing here. Luke already coming out saying, wait, what shield? I'm the sword.
Starting the aggressive early, but West with a hard call out right there. Rising up with the throw counter, with the rising a jump medium punch, I believe. And now the perfect parry in response to the drive rush.
Nice.
Spawning the drive rushes this time Wasim. Give me some distance. Just dashing under.
That's right. Oh man, this is crazy. We are about to see Wasim possibly become human in this set here.
Slugging it out and baited out the ODDP. It really feels like Wasim is actually playing a little bit quicker pace. All those things I talked about with not letting his opponent dictate the tempo kind of fell out the window that last round.
That's right. Beautiful spacing there from Wasim. Utilizing that maximum distance of that roundhouse from Luke there. As we've seen him do before versus Toki. About 7 hard kicks in a row.
Yeah. And this is the tempo and pace I'm much more familiar with seeing Wasim. Just as I say that, he does get a whiff and it's punished, and no punish on that drive or perfect parry.
Yep. That's the dangers of trying to walk away from Luke. That crouching medium kick is deceptive. While it doesn't look that long in distance, it actually goes almost full screen.
Yeah, exactly. He actually like moves forward a little bit, so even though the limb doesn't look that long, like it is a great distance, as you said.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is what you wanted to see, a little bit more of a patient approach here from Wasim. Probably underestimated West.
I 100% believe Wasim is gonna take most of the rounds that are at this speed. Ooh.
Great observation.
Yeah, and remember earlier we saw West perfect parry in response to the drive rush, so this time Wasim switched it up to throw. West switched it up too, but it looked like he was a little bit too late in response.
Yeah, and also, right, like, we don't want to see West play at a slow pace.
Yeah.
He's the avalanche. Oh man, throw games from Wasim.
Oh,
wow!
Spine buster party, bruh. Oh, wait. He actually walked right outside the range of the rising jump medium punch, too. That was really good awareness.
Get some pressure. Nope. And Wasim reminding everybody. Nope. This is my game. Oh,
indeed. That light scaling, bro. That's new patch stuff right there.
I see. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. That's like one of the instances where it is definitely harder to tell now how much damage is going to be. We still haven't gotten used to it.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Luke.
Knee to the dome.
Not a back throw. Doesn't need it. Jury will find a way in. There it is.
Jump over. Nice spacing on everything so far, though.
Yeah.
Again, bro. Establish this throw.
Yeah. I think Wasim's throw game is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's like, go ahead and take it. Oh, nice little whip punish right there, but only with the medium kick, so not too much after.
Uh-oh.
Wow. He beats it out with Wasim. On the line, thinking he couldn't possibly think I'd ODDP, right? That would be wild. However, West still beats it.
Oh my god.
Kill. Oh.
I was worried. I was going to say, I don't think it's enough. It's not enough.
The same, I was like, yo. I was like, he really spent the level 2, but he's not going to. Oh, my bad.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Oh, beast mode. Put the team on my.
Yep. Oh, he's inching in.
Caught him trying to wiggle out after the crouch jab.
Oh, bold enough to tech that throw.
Oh, that was a wild trade.
Yeah, it was.
The perfect parry. He tried to he just always jumped after. How did he hit up on that side? That was so funky.
Oh, wow. so scary right now.
We are slugging it out again. Wasim, he beat him to the punch. Yeah, he's gonna have to spin, I believe, just one? No, I was gonna say 2 bars was necessary to get the kill. He's got 1 bar in response. That's a lot of recovery now. Yeah, that is not the free get out it once was. Wes, another feng shui. Can he kill him off?
God. Oh, Wes! Oh my God!
The calculations on this man. Yo, nobody does feng shui like Wes does feng shui.
Nobody. And that is the first game. Look at the time. Wasim's take. Oh, wait, never mind. It might be on Wes. I was gonna say it's the first game that Wasim has lost all tournament.
Yes, indeed. We talked about it, right? 2 of the best coming out of Saudi Arabia. They're showing you exactly why. Oh, but the extra dash.
Yep.
Oh my. Now
Wasim
Wasim is
does
angry.
not like to drop games, man.
Yeah, he definitely playing like that. He's definitely playing like I just spent more time than I should have on this set by losing that game.
Yep.
Oh, trying to bait something out right there. Willing to burn himself out and just slugging it to the end right there.
Yeah. Going out with his button. Gotta respect it. Okay. Wow.
Oh, that was nuts.
Yeah. Luke's coming in.
Yeah, I didn't know what shot she was going to land on. I think he got caught off guard by that.
Good tack right there.
Yeah, trying to pepper the sandblast on a little bit, slowing the momentum down.
Hey!
Oh, and just like that. Well,
Waiting for the
that stand heavy
exchange.
punch is such a good whiff punish. Talk about the power of Luke. A big thing about this character is that so many normals move him forward. Wes willing to burn himself out.
Oh my God.
Another
Amazing.
feng shui. Tried to bully his way in, but Wasim putting a stop to all that. Has him on the verge of death now. Yeah, look at the chase down.
my
The
God.
sandblast and a dash forward. He was like a horror movie monster.
Yes. And we are now, this could be the last game. Oh!
Wax on, wax off.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, me, the
Wasim
eyes.
is
This man is
taking no
smelling
prisoners.
blood.
That's right. Oh my God.
Damn, upside your temple.
Ringe, he's coming. You gotta stop it. He's coming, Luke. Okay.
The Halloween theme playing in my head right now. Okay, fight back, Wes.
Yep.
Fight back, bro. There you go again. That heavy kick, such a great tool in terms of the range, the space, moves Jury forward. Oh, but the
wow,
spine buster, it can't be stopped. Wasim on tournament point.
Trying to win his second Saudi Fighting League championship here.
In a row, back to back with it. I like that record.
Oh,
Suppressor
my God, he's still
after
swinging.
the flash knuckle.
Yes.
He's feeling himself.
Luke.
Okay. Snipe the
Half
wall
twice
or
he's
snipe
done
the
that.
attempt.
Yeah, Wes's feng shui is so clean. Uh-oh, jab. Get off me. No anti-air. Luke.
It's gonna be damage. One more combo. Oh, the dash down.
Don't end it with. Oh my
Oh,
God.
Slugging it out.
Oh, he wasn't ready for that throw.
It was not.
Okay.
Ooh, offensive drive reversal, trying to keep him locked in this corner here. Great parries, not perfect, but
Oh, wow.
still works out. The crouch medium kick sniped by the jump. Wes stays alive.
Yes, had to use the meter. Definitely worth it when you've come this far.
Oh yeah. The crowd wants
good.
to see more games. Wes
That's
staying
right.
alive. Oh, and then jumps the sandblast. Okay, Wes starting to get some momentum. One round away from tying the set, by the way. Oh,
Wow, look. Oh, nice.
it's the throw. Now look who's has the lightning come out of their eyes. Wes,
Exactly.
very much in the zone.
Man, that
Oh,
knee.
just like damn. Yeah, he wants the level 3. This is going to put Wes less than a drive, 1 drive gauge, right? Yeah, less than 1.
Oh, it's so dangerous. Yep.
Yeah, I
burn
like
him
that,
out.
yeah.
Oh
So
my
good.
God.
Wasim able
Wasim.
to take him down, block string him into burnout. DI for the win. What a finish and taking the back-to-back Saudi Fighting Leagues.
Nice, a good embrace there, great sportsmanship. Wes showing that he is strong enough to at least take a game and show that Wasim has some human components inside that machine.
Most definitely, man. You could tell he's used to this. He went over to the trophy immediately, like, give me my trophy.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like,
He
I
didn't
know
wait
what
for
I'm doing
anybody to
here.
hand it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, I don't need nobody to tell me what to do. I know what to do. I'm a
They
winner.
gotta tell him, hey, they said, put that back. You're not ready to touch it yet. That's too good.
Yeah. It's like the ceremony yet, bro. Calm down.
I like that.
But that was so good. I love the level 3 at the end because it puts the opponent below 1 bar of drive gauge. And that's something that I think people need to think about more and more, is that not only using the level 3 to burn people out, but when you have a sequence that is going to do a drive gauge of chip in the can prepared afterwards, you might as well do that, right? We see Ken's do it with Stand Fierce, Drive Rush Cancel, Stand Fierce, Jinrai. Right there was a Stand Fierce, Drive Rush Cancel, Stand Fierce. Like, those things all add up, and you can assassinate the drive bar so quickly.
Right. Yeah, great stuff. Again, to be fair, when Wes was on, he was playing so
Facts.
well. But at least seemed like the only way to defeat Wes, Wasim probably was looking at it and said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to play defensive, like super defensive. I'm going to match his energy. You know, you want to go, you want to play a fast-paced game? I'll play a fast-paced game too. He really matched it in every aspect and just outperformed him at the end of the day. Wasim showing why he is the Saudi Fighting League champion.
Yeah, like Jury's got great walk speed, right? She's got great range on her normal, so it's tough to just sit there and play the ground game against her. So I like that he turned it up a little bit, recognized that Wes is willing to slug it out as well, and Wasim is just so good at converting from those stray hits, and Luke hits like a truck. So he's like, I'm down to play this game because with the hits I get, they're going to count for more than the hits you get. And at the end of the day, it was math, and my man, yeah, he did some quick ones with it.
That's right, and we got to see a bit of emotion there from Wasim there, popping off, getting a little fist pump in there, showing that yes, I did it. It's what I planned for, and he definitely. I think we both agreed that was the vision from the very time he first walked out there and said, I just got to play a few matches, pick up my trophy, call it a day, and wait until the next season of Saudi Fighting League. What a champion!
Yeah, and he took down a fellow Saudi Fighting League champion in the process, right? Wes in Grand Finals has won the Saudi Fighting League in the past as well. So seeing these two guys clash, I'm sure that's what a lot of people wanted. Good stuff to Wes as well. You were highlighting the fact that Wasim did not drop a single game until Grand Finals, right? Nobody was able to take a game off of him. Damn near, maybe not even a round. Wes took him to the brink, took him to the end of the set. So yeah, definitely big ups to him. He's been steadily improving as well. One of the staples of the Middle Eastern scene. You love seeing each other, the embrace at the end as well, bigging each other up. They know they come from the same area. They are grinding together. This is how we get better, right? Training with our fellow peoples.
Yeah. Not only just training, playing against each other, but playing each other on this kind of platform really prepares you, you already know what it feels like to be on the big stage, to be playing in front of so many people. You got your family and friends all watching you. You can't show signs of weakness, which Wasim did not show at all. No. And, just even looking back at that final, since you were talking about Wes being able to take a game off of him, that's one of those examples where even though the score was 3-1, it was a lot closer than it looked, because Wes made him work every single round. There was nothing that was just given to him. So that was really good composure by Wasim, never flustered, really only took his hands off the controller after he won the whole set. Whereas on the other end, we do see a lot of his opponents putting the pad down, wiping their hands, breathing, trying to maintain composure, but Wasim never let go until he went over to go pick up his trophy.
Exactly, man. He just knew what the mission was today. And as you said, he really didn't show any emotion, didn't show any type of happiness or celebratory factor until he won the entire tournament. And he was like, all right, now I can relax a bit. The job today is done. But you know, for someone like him, it's going to be so fast before he's already thinking about the next tournament, the next mission to accomplish. Like, this is how he's gotten so good and how he's at the top of this scene right now. So, Wasim ain't going nowhere. And, I mean, everybody better get used to it as far as I'm concerned.
That's right. And I'll tell you what, outside of Wasim, you know who's definitely feeling real good and talking to all their friends right now? That person is none other than BCom, because he's telling everybody, you know, I would have won the tournament, but they put me up against Wasim first. And you know what? You're totally right, BCom. We all believe in you about that. You know, you had all the chances, but you just had the not the luck of the draw when it comes to the bracket. But look at that. A lot of upsets that were happening in this, making it on the way to Wasim. The only one that was definitely as planned was Wasim's dominant run all the way to technically throughout the whole tournament, only showing us humanity versus Wes, who managed to take a game off of him. But crazy stuff.
So many entertaining players came out today, right? We saw Zangetsu and Turkey ABC, Gin, Tyler Breaker. We didn't get to see Tyler Breaker on stream, but it won that upset Wes and put him into the lower bracket in the first place. Toki, just everybody coming out. It has been a very fun show here for the Saudi Fighting League. I'm glad we got to crown another champion. And hey, two-time, back to back. That's impressive.
That's right, two-time. I would have to say, too, that, you know, of all of these matches, one of my highlights for me personally was definitely watching Gin go from Luke to Manon and end up doing such a dominant match versus Zangetsu. Total by surprise. He can call me out forever for I'm sorry for having doubt in your pick. I was not familiar with your game. I apologize. I did not know he was ready to bring that Manon like that. Amazing stuff, man.
Like we said, he made it make sense. It don't make sense objectively, but he made it make sense.
Yes. What about yourself, Ranger? Through some of these matches, is there anyone that kind of stuck out to you that you really enjoyed the most?
I really liked the Manon switcher. Was really interesting for sure. I thought that was a very entertaining set. In general, though, I liked Grand Finals. Obviously, Grand Finals was dope just because we got to see Wes kind of really push the brink of Wasim. And we had to see Wasim kind of adopt a different play style, right? Because he was so comfortable kind of playing slower, confident in his ground game against everybody else. He's like, nah, I think I got the better footsies. I can kind of pick them apart slowly. And then he put some respect on Wes's name in Grand Finals. And he had to pick up the pace a little bit because the capabilities of him as a player as well as Jury as a character, it's not going to be as easy to pick him apart on the ground. So the fact that he able to have that on switch, to recognize that it's not going to be the easiest route to victory and that he should try something else. I mean, again, like, he really shows so many things that are wise beyond his years that I think take a lot of fighting game players, the majority of fighting game players, years and years to figure out and implement effectively. So the fact that he's already made it this far is scary, man. It's scary.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be a problem again. He's so young too right now. He's only going to have time to improve and get even better. You know, I'm actually blown away at his ability to adjust and adapt on the fly like that. No matter what character he's playing against, whether it's JP, whether it's Jury, he seemed to always find a way and never even showed any signs of like, this might be a problem. I'll just figure it out. So really, really great to watch him play. And in addition to that, I just have to say, since you did kind of highlight it as well, Wes's Feng Shui engine was also some of the most exciting stuff for me to watch. He was doing stuff I didn't know Jury could do. You don't see it too often. Normally people, Jury players, always go for level 1 or straight to level 3. Rarely do we see Feng Shui engine, let alone at that kind of level. Amazing play by Wes. Can't wait to see more from him as well.
Yeah, he's like found the combo routes that actually squeeze level 2 damage to make it more than level 1 damage, it feels like. And I like you said, I never see that. It's always usually either level 1 with Jury or the level 3. And if they level 2 is most likely for like a reset or some type of pressure sequence in the corner. It's never like pure combo length and damage. And we saw multiple times where like Wes was just building off of the level 2. It was so cool to see, man. And it looked like he had setups at the end of that anyway. So this dude has been like on the forefront of Feng Shui tech since the beginning of this. And I mean, I still ain't seen nobody with a sicker game than him.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I just have to say, this was a phenomenal tournament. We got to see some great high level matches, a lot of upsets. We got to see some emotion out there, a range of emotions, all the way from visibly signs of nerves from Latif to the stoicism of Wasim. This was absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to see more.
Yeah, man, it was a great ride with you, Mike, as well, man. Always happy to share the mic with you, my man. Thank you all as well, the production teams, the Saudi Fighting League, for having us, giving us the pleasure to bring the English broadcast to the team, because we are so familiar with these players, right? Like, the fighting game community has become so global with just the modern age of the internet and everything that we've kind of come together with. It's so dope getting to see these players shine, giving them spotlights to do so, and just to come along for the ride. I mean, this is what we do. This is what we live for, you know what I mean? So couldn't be happier to see Wasim take it once again. Wes also showing out, and all the players that I got familiar with for the first time today, like the Zengetsus and everybody like that, like the Gins. I hope to see them more and more and hopefully show out in bigger and better stages.
Absolutely, couldn't have said it better myself. Just want to thank you as well, man, Ringe. It was great holding it down with you and just really watching you literally illuminate from the start of the stream to the end. So this is great. And thank you again so much to the production staff, all of the team, and especially, of course, the players for putting on some amazing matches. Great call outs. Again, I just want to personally apologize to Gen for doubting the boy. I apologize. Will never happen again.
Brother, we'll see. Hopefully the Manon continues to be on the rise. Like we said, we've seen Idom doing some great work now in the World Warrior East. I think he got second place. World Warriors going on all over the world. Obviously, the Middle East has their World Warrior as well, with so many talents. To make sure to tune into that. Whenever they're able to really show out in tournaments, is always worth tuning into. The different styles of Street Fighter all around the world, they really get to start melding. But it looks like it's time for the crowning ceremony. I hear the host in the background. Congrats to the champion. See y'all soon.
متواجدين على الستيج. بالنهايه قلناها بطل واحد رفع الكاس هذا وعرفنا البطل، لكن اكيد حضورنا الكريم واعزائي مشاهدينا ما نخلى دائما وابدا من التتويج الابطال الثمانيه اللي تواجدوا معنا في هذه البطوله.
Thank you very much, Henki. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it right now with the top 8 that will be crowned as our champions and legends for the second season of the Saudi Fighting League Championship 2024, happening right here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. And now, let's start with the ceremony. Henki, let's go.
أعزائي الحضور ومشاهدينا الكرام، خلينا نبدأ بأصحاب المركز الثامن والسابع. رحبوا معي باللاعب تركي ABC.
And ladies and gentlemen, as well, coming in the 7th and 8th place based on points positioning. Let's hear it for Solomon!
صاحب المركز السادس والخامس بعد أداء أسطوري معانا، لكن بالنهاية هم وصلوا معانا بهذا المركزين. حيوا معاي باللاعب تالو بريكر.
And ladies and gentlemen, coming in the 6th and 5th place based on points positioning. Let's hear it for Gun! And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th place, let's hear it as he did an amazing job playing as Kaimi. Let's hear it for Zengetsu!
صاحب المركز الثالث بعد أداء في الأبر براكيت، لكن في اللوزر براكيت أخذ معانا المركز الثالث. حيوا معاي باللاعب توكي. بطل الموسم الصفري هو اللي كان في الشامبيون معانا في الشامبيونشيب بالدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية تحديدا ستريت فايتر 6. حيوا معاي صاحب المركز الثاني اللاعب ويس.
And ladies and gentlemen, coming in second place with his might and fight, let's hear it for Wes.
أما الآن مع صاحب المركز الأول باك تو باك معانا من سيزن 1 إلى سيزن 2 هو البطل الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية للألعاب القتالية ستريت فايتر 6. حيوا معاي بممثل تويست مايند واللاعب وسيم.
You heard it the first time, you're gonna hear it the second time. Let's hear it for our champion for this edition. Let's hear it for Wasim.
وسيم باك تو باك. هذا اللي اقدر اقوله. اول شيء مبارك لك الان الفوز وكذلك تمثيل توسن مايز في هذه المرحله وتعطيهم هذا الانجاز باك تو باك. ايش قاعد تسوي؟
والله تدريب اكثر ونجتهد ونطمح للاعلى. الحمد لله يعني بركه من الله وتوفيق والحمد لله جبتها مره ثانيه.
الحمد لله.
Alhamdulillah, ladies and gentlemen, pretty much winning back to back from the last season all the way to the one we are having right now. And pretty much it's all about confidence and non-stop practice. أي كلمات حابب تقولها للجمهور لفوزك بهذا الموسم؟
يعطيهم العافيه على دعمي هم واهلي ما يقصرون الحمد لله. وشكرا لكل واحد يدعمني ويساعدني والتريننج بارتنر سليمان تحيه لك.
Special thanks goes to everybody who've been supporting him all the way in this journey, and it's not going to end anytime soon. هنكي الموضوع عندك.
يعطيك العافيه. لكن دائما قاعد تقولون براكتس براكتس براكتس، وانا عارف جميع اللاعبين اللي حاضرين معانا هنا بالتوب 8 هم يتدربون مع بعض وقاعد يلعبون مع بعض، لكن وسيم مختلف. حتى ويس كان مختلف معانا في المباراه الاخيره، لكن صراحه لا تقول لي براكتس بس، عندك اكيد سر، علمنا سرك.
اتوقع خبره بس انا لي 5 سنين في مجال الفايتنج جيمز وكنت المركز الثاني في لعبه ثانيه، فاتوقع هي عباره عن خبره بس يعني لا اكثر ولا اقل.
واخيرا طلع كلام.
I mean, Henki could not let him go. It's like, yes, we heard you, you've been practicing, but seriously, do you have a secret? And the answer was, still, been playing the game for 5 years. So it's practice. Henki, it is definitely a lot of practice. يعطيك العافية. And one more time, congratulations to our champion, Wasim!
شكرا لكم جميعا. وهذه ستريت فايتر 6 خلصناها في الشامبيونشيب السيزون الثاني ومتعتها، وعرفنا البطل معانا باك تو باك وسيم هو اللي فاز معانا في البطوله، لكن لسه عندنا بطوله اخرى Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, you are absolutely right. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty much, we just finished the round 1 of today, taking place right here with SFL 2024. Don't go away. There's still more to come with Guilty Gear Strive. But again, big shout out to everybody who made this happen. Don't go away. We'll be back with round 2. A lot happening here with the Saudi Fighting League 2024.
What's up everyone, welcome to the Saudi Fighting League Finals for Guilty Gear Strive. We finished the Street Fighter 6 side with Mike Ross and Ringe, and now I am joined by another man from the opposite side of the pond, man like Kizzy K. How are you, brother?
Doing good, man. Let me tell you, man, that pond is quite a range. Let me tell you, I don't think I wouldn't tell anybody to swim with it, but I tell you straight up right now, we're going to be watching some amazing quality Guilty Gear Strive from your pond beyond.
Yeah, I actually love it, man. Couple people already drowned in that pool of death that is the Saudi Fighting League Finals. For those of you who might not be familiar with the event, the Saudi Fighting League is an event that also, is running, on the Saudi side of the scene. Shout out to the Saudi FGC scene. You've seen the Street Fighter guys, ridiculous. A lot of great, players on the Strive side as well. These guys had to play online and offline. They have a monthly offline event and a couple online events as well to gather some points. And then the top 32 players would get to this bracket here today to face off for a price of a total of his 30,000 Saudi Riyal, which is about $8,000 for the winner. So very important finals. And of course, the running champ himself, you guys can guess who it is. It's Slash. He won season 1. He's looking to make the double. And it's always the question, right? We know Slash is ridiculous, but you can't really be ridiculous without having people around you to train with, right?
Yeah, and I feel like one of the most strongest players, and in terms of player strength, in terms of energy strength, it's Latif, man. Latif is out there. He will play something every single day, countless hours, and countless times come in with different strategies. You never expect a different day. Like, you can't predict Latif on like a different day, right? You think like, okay, I beat him today, I'm gonna beat him tomorrow. That's not how Latif works. Especially how the energy that he brings out to the table, and especially the fact that he is so methodical in terms of figuring out specific things that allow his playstyle to shine.
Yeah, and I love it, man. Latif has always been one of my favorite players to watch. Back in the SF4 days, he was my favorite, and still on Strive right now. Obviously, we see less of him, but this is the tournament that went down for now, as we went all the way to the top 6. As you can see, Slash already validated his ticket into the winners final, and we got Latif versus Noor coming fairly soon. Noor is a Nagoriyuki player who also doubles in some Slayer lately, probably likes the vampires. That should be an interesting one. And of course, outside of the upper bracket, we have the lower bracket. As always, there are 2 chances for all of the players, and this is what the lower bracket looks like. I have a little bit of a surprise there, Kizzy K, because I don't know how familiar you are with these players, but there's this guy named Punisher. He's a Giovanna player from Saudi.
Yeah, so I know KMZ. He plays Kai. So I know he's a
Of
Kai
course,
player.
you know him then,
Why you gotta throw me under the bus like that, but it's all
I know
good.
you know him.
Yeah, we got it's not a lot of us, so we gotta keep tabs across the pond. Sometimes I gotta go swim to KMZ to help him out, and sometimes he swims over there and he helps me out. So we gotta stay tight and keep the holy order in check.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see a KMZ who got all the way to the losers quarterfinal, so finished with the 5th place. 5th place meaning 3,000 Saudi Riyal, $800. He lost to Hikami, who is a Happy Chaos player from Saudi. On the other side of the bracket, we got BMAT Guy, who is a Soul player.
I remember that.
Beat Punisher, and then BMAT Guy will be waiting for the loser of Latif versus Noor. BMAT Guy actually lost to Latif on the winner's sides. Hikami lost to Slash on the winner side, so obviously they'll probably be looking for their run back, but good character variety, right? BMAT Guy is a Soul Bad Guy, Hikami is a Happy Chaos. Unfortunately, we won't get Kai on stream, as KMZ was 1 match away from appearing on that stream.
And that's
we'll
unfortunate, man. But I haven't watched a lot of Hikimi, but I know that a lot of people speak fairly highly of them. So I want to see what they're going to show to me to the table, man. Because talent from Saudi Arabia has always been like so underrated, right? Like, everybody from that region knows what's up, right? So to kind of showcase that in a more bigger audience, it's going to be really, really intense and really, really dope to see. And a lot of people say Happy Chaos is not really that good, but for some reason this character is still doing good things. Really
what
productive.
Do you think? What do you
I mean,
think
if you want to
about
be
Chaos
honest
now?
with me, I think that character is still strong. The concept of being able to kind of like throw a button out and kind of cover yourself with a bullet in any fighting game mechanic. You watch Dragon Ball, DP assist, you know what I mean? Like, you know the strength of having a move hit you while you whiff is one of the most strongest mechanics in any fighting game, and anybody will tell you that. So that alone is going to keep you in at least the top 10 conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen, I mean, if you guys watch Strive, you see the Arc World Tour, every single top 8 has about 1 or 2 Happy Chaos. No matter what side of the earth you're on, you got plenty of talented Happy Chaos on the American side, on the European side as well. So the character is well represented, and we will see what Hikami is saying, a bit later. But for now, I do believe that our first match is the winner's semi-final, aka Latif versus Noor. So Noor is a Nagoriyuki and Slayer. Latif obviously Zato, but he's been playing a lot of Leo as well lately. I was talking to him earlier, and he said that if he meets Slash, he's looking to try that Leo out rather than Zato.
Yeah. Latif was also playing Sen a little bit too. So I feel like he's been trying to like soul search. But I have a gut feeling, man. No matter how much he soul search, man, that puppet and that shadow gonna be looking at you, man. Like, you can't cheat on me, bro. Like, we've been together for 15 years. Like, there's no way you think you just gonna leave me like that because I'm a little trash, So I look forward to see what variety of characters he's gonna bring to the table, because again, even though like we know like Latif as Zato, his other characters and just like his willpower to learn is always good.
Yeah, exactly. It's always Latif, and he stuck to Zato. Zato is his character. He won numerous characters on multiple Guilty Gear entries with Zato, so he wants to play with Zato. We'll see. Obviously, anyone who is a Zato player right now is kind of dooming, but I've seen Latif, I had him around like a couple of my streams and stuff, and let me tell you, right, he's still out there. But let's throw it to the main stage, guys, with our two hosts, Henki and Bara, to call the players.
We are here right now, ladies and gentlemen, in round 2 of the day for the Saudi Fighting League 2024. And we're going to have right now with more of a guilt-free, Guilty Gear Strive competition taking place right now. It's going to get on a fast-paced moment. So, Henki, you're ready?
I'm ready, of course. لأنه هذه المباراة عندنا لاعب لعب معنا ستريت فايتر 6، لكن هو الآن متواجد معنا على الستيج في جيلتي جير سلايف. أعزائي المشاهدين والحضور الكرام متواجدين معنا في هذا الستيج اللاعب ممثل تويستد مايندز. رحبوا معي باللاعب لطيف.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, right now with his competitor getting on stage right now. Let's hear for Noor.
للمعلومية براء ومشاهدينا الكرام، قبل 3 شهور تحديدا سيزن ميجر لطيف هو البطل في هذه النسخة.
Totally, and we were even there to see him being crowned pretty much with the game Guilty Gear. And no, it's not a deja vu. He was there in Street Fighter 6 today in the first round of SFL, and now he is back again for Guilty Gear. What's gonna happen him against Noor in this match? For more details, let's go with the casters.
Yep, guys, as Bara said, Latif also was qualified to the Street Fighter, SFL earlier. So we got to see his JP on the stream. I know he's been playing JP for a while, and he's a bit happy that JP is not as stupid as Season 1 because he likes the hard-working characters a bit. But obviously no JP right now. It's time for Zato against Noor, who's either Nagoriyuki or Slayer. You know what, like, I know Nago, what do you think of Slayer versus Zato? Because I don't think I've seen that much at a high level yet.
So, the thing is about Slayer is really interesting because in the older game, Slayer had a lot of various defense to kind of like maneuver away from like the shadows and stuff. But Eddie had a lot of good, strong tools to like cover that, right? Because he had a lot of he had a move called Drill that was able to like multi-hit, so he couldn't backdash and jump out of that. But now Slayer has no defensive options and has all power. So I feel like in this matchup and in this game in particular, it's really snowball. So it really depends on like who can start the momentum first, because Zato, he can't really like bait your burst anymore because burst hit full screen. So now that I feel like the whole goal is really get up into Zato's face, be able to like hit him like once and then literally just turn the tide from there. So honestly, if you want to hear my honest opinion, I think Slayer does really good against Zato right now.
Yeah, okay. I'm curious to see. I'm wonder obviously if Noor is gonna go for Slayer or Nago. It's just me personally. I've seen Latif against Nago enough to say that I would not want to play Nago against him. But it looks like, you know, it's first to three. You got some time. It looks like Noor is settling with Nago for starts. You know, curious to see how this one goes because yeah, that's a matchup Latif knows.
Yeah, and you know, like, even though a Zato player can know this matchup thin in and thin out, but all it takes is 2 hits, man, and like that matchup, you fighting for your life. You know, you change from I'm playing the matchup to like, all right, I'm surviving this matchup. You know,
That's true. That's true. It can go from one pace to another. Real quick, it is the winner semi-final right now between these two players getting ready. The quick button check, obviously. We like to make sure that the buttons we press are the right ones. You know what, Kizzy? I don't know how much you've seen Latif play recently, but don't believe him when he says he's rusty, because I've seen him very serious. He's out there.
Yeah, when he said he rusty, I said, "Oh, okay, that means you didn't play like yesterday." Like, you know what I mean? Like he took a day off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. He's just like he's been sweating so much he's starting to rust. You know, that's about it. That's the meaning of his rust. Nago versus Zato. Indeed, obviously, in winners final, Slash is waiting for the winner of this. Ooh, are we going for Leo?
Yeah, you know, honestly, to believe it or not, like me, just talking a little bit about Noor. You know, Noor is one of those. He's not a very like super offensive player. He's really like slow, but I feel like he could kind of turn up the heat when he wants to. But you know, he's really patient on when it comes to you having a burst. So let's see if he's going to change that play style coming in fighting a player like Latif.
Yeah, honestly, that really quick burst does not want Latif onto him, and immediately Latif Eddie's back, a bit of pressure from Latif, and the first 5D hits, I think, is always the thing against Zato. Can you block these 5Ds?
Oh, nice, great defense right there, but he still got to block some more.
Alright, this one's blocked, all good. We're back.
Oh, that's unfortunate, to block all those mix-up and just get hit by the mid.
Yeah, that's the one I think right there. He's waiting for the Eddie to be out, and that's the moment when you know you can kind of press buttons against Zato. It's one of the things you guys need to do to play against Zato. Look at that gauge, but Latif was too ready. No way to kill just yet. One more mix needed.
You know, believe it or not, the life bar is still even. It really, like, especially when you have the meter. So don't count out Nagoriyuki in a situation like that.
Yeah, definitely. I know how much Nago can make you explode, especially a low-gus character like Zato. Latif for now has spent his entire time putting pressure on Noor. Noor spends his time in the corner looking for a way out. Runs out again is won by Latif. Is he able to recharge AD? Yes.
Yeah. And this is really good because he had the positive bonus, so he was able to get that 100 meters, spend 50, and now he almost got 50 meters back. This is good for Noor right now, though. You know, have him in the corner, but delayed the wall assault. He jumped out of it, and now he got the throw. And this is really bad because he can't really do like 2 specials unless he's going to burnout. And, you know, went for the mix-up raw throw coming from the oppose, and then letting the follow-up hit, the multi-hitting, to kind of mix up his timing, and, you know, was able to clutch that round just like that.
Yep, Latif with the dominant first one, an immediate burst obviously, because that would have been a billion damage on Nago's side, and burst back-to-back. Noor tries to create some space, the 6P obviously, no jump allowed, more mix.
Yeah, that was really bad, man. Getting that counter hit right there, getting the hard knockdown, be able to set up so easily, and now you got to deal with this again like you dealt with the first round.
Yeah, look at this. Okay, good blocks on these 5Ds at least, but now Latif is in his infinite pressure mode right now. The Eddie's still there. Eddie's back. Noor does not know when to escape, bro.
Man, I feel like we're really just watching like Latif in training mode right now, you know?
For real.
Okay. Hey. Nice. This is where Noor starts. I think this is where he shines the most, man. You know, he waits for that little hit, and then when he gets that hit, he capitalizes on it. But I think he was hesitating on the offense right there.
Yeah, my God, another 5D. Latif is cruising through this match so far. Noor struggling. Latif makes Zato look good in it. But listen, guys, you know a man is rusty when you have not seen him use that burst gauge for anything else than burst.
Nice. This is really good. Oh, good block on that, man. Noor's feeling a little bit more confident. It's really good. got a lot of damage off, was able to get some meter back, so he can kind of use it on defense right now because he's going to need it. Let me tell you.
Clap into the mix. This one is low. And with
Nice.
that-
That's gonna hit.
Trying. Is this
I
gonna
think
hit?
he's going to be the
Yep.
dirty hit. Yep.
Oh, okay. Did not
I
get the
like
full
that.
animation.
Get out of the corner. Yep. Put him in the corner. You know.
Yeah, get in. Wild Assault. Yes, that's what you need. Keep Latif in the corner. Get that blood gauge a bit lower as well. Bagdash, no, finally on the life lead. Latif's got burst to play with though.
Yeah. And he has a lot of block stun to play with, but wasn't able to build 50 meter there. But he just got it just now. He spent it just to keep the pressure. And
Alright, no, can you escape that corner? The burst got there at the right moment. Lower C to try
Wow.
a bit of offense. Latif escapes.
he can actually just do a lot of block screen and chip him out to burn out his tension. Because Nagoriyuki normals do chip damage, so if he gets the right block stun, like right here, this is scary. Oh wow!
Escapes, no. 6
Oh my god! Yes, that was smart. He had
There
no
we go.
meter, so he was able to go for the special chip him out. That was so smart.
Yep, best choice. Alright, great round start this time for Noor. Big damage coming up from the start. Takes
Half
the
health
lead.
right off the bat.
Yep. That's what Nagori is good at. Oh my god.
Oh my god, man!
You think Latif blocks that crouching?
No.
I'm just doing all the knowledge check in the days, Kizzy. Like, how ready is Latif right now? Alright, let's go. No, into the
Oh,
corner
I like
once
the
again.
patience, and
Yeah.
then you gotta block some more.
Yeah, Latif is just setting the mix machine constantly, but good YRC, no more Eddie. Now is the time for Noah to press some buttons and get in. Latif's trying to escape, and he manages to.
Oh man! So I think Latif was trying to hurry up and get that throw, get the guaranteed nice meaty setup to do a good pressure, and then build that 50 meter back, and then extend the pressure more. But Nor was already ready, and I like that 5H challenge right there.
Yes, sir. Alright. So coming in again. What's out? Yeah, Frog is there. Eddie that gets hit right at the end of Eddie's gauge. Excellent moment for Latif.
Nice. I really like that he broke the wall so he get that meter bonus. Because to be honest with you, I think Zato really relies heavily on positive bonus the most, and he needs to get that hit too.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And positive bonus means, you know, he can recharge his Eddie pretty much any time as well, like on pressure. So he gets so many more ways to put pressure onto you. There we go. The bite lands. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no.
Oh
Back
my
dash.
goodness. Man, it just when you be seeing Nago, you can start moving like Milia. It's so scary.
This is long as hell, man. This is
Yeah.
when you know that the match is taking another gear.
Yeah, we're on gear 5.
Oh my god, alright. Nor with some pressure, but no more burst inside. Latif happy to fly around and gets away. Amazing air throw. I think like you can see the OG Guilty Gear player in Latif's air throws, right? The way
Yes.
he uses them. This is a guy who has played more than just Strive, you know?
Yeah, it's funny because he will air throw you trying to air throw him. And
Yes.
It's like, what?
I don't
Oh,
feel
that
like
was
consistently
good.
uses it as a defensive, you know, mechanic as well. I really love to see Latif this way. Another 5D is landing. Latif taking yet another round. That's gonna be 2-1 for the Zato Master.
Yeah, you know, believe it or not, I feel like Nor is playing really, really good. But you know, Latif is just on that caliber of like when he gets those offensive like opportunities, it's really hard to really like deal with that and then escape it. Like not only that you have to block, but you also have to escape.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, how often have you played against someone of this caliber to know when to escape? Like there is such a small gap to know about whenever Eddie's out and when Latif tries to backdash. That's the one to scout, but unfortunately he's not gonna reach this because he's getting opened up by the 5D. There is a super, he's not gonna kill, but very close.
I'm surprised he didn't use Morpheus, but I guess he wanted to guarantee get the meaty, like right here. Nice punish. And match point just like that for Latif, man. Latif really made that first round, like really snowballed him really fast. Like, you know, I'm just gonna get started. I'm not gonna let you play. And like any situation that I get, I'm gonna make sure Eddie is out.
Yep, setting up for the Classico, the Latif versus Slash. You know, in winners final, if Latif can make this one work. No, forced to block once again. Looking to know when to press the right buttons. But there
Oh,
is
nice.
no
I like
way.
that. I like that he tried to he stole that extra guarantee Eddie coming back, and then He did the counter hit into the Pierce and guarantee super, and that does so much damage just like that. You know, Latif really showcased why his Zato is just on a different level despite how many you hear about the Zato bros talking about how bad he is. You know, was funny enough, I feel like they said Zato was bad since season 1, you know? So now he's really bad. You know, I think they manifest this thing to happen.
Definitely, you know, it's like when you doom every day, eventually your worst nightmare might happen.
Yeah.
So far, you know, they've been dooming for a while, man. Arxis, you know, hopefully bring it back. But yeah, we've seen the Latif mastery. I think it's been an entire match of kind of not really knowing exactly when to escape that pressure. It felt like from the moment Latif starts to put pressure on Nour, that was done. Like Nour did not know how to escape this.
Yeah, and like I said, Nour is like a very slow-paced player. Like he really picks his hits and his timing. Like his timing is very unique as his playstyle. So I think Latif being just overwhelming you don't get a chance to really find your comfort zone. And I think that's kind of what happened just in this match.
Yeah, I agree. And like a player as experience as Latif as well, the pressure he puts onto you. If you're not able to play your own game immediately, you're pretty much done. You know, more experience needed, but that's also the chance of like when you get to play this kind of player, especially in an offline environment, right? It's so different than just being there at home chilling, playing online, and that's the experience. You know, like players like Nour, they're there to get better and better. We'll see Nour later, obviously, on the loser side of the bracket, but that means that the winners final is set, and obviously I think it's the match that all of us were expecting, wanted to see. You know, the classic Slash versus Latif. This match always delivers, man.
Yes, and you know, May, he believed in the character since day one, and you know, he has never broke out of that love for May. And you know, like I said, you know, he does a lot of things very, very May specific that a lot of players don't do. So having like that character specialist versus the character specialist is always beauty to watch, especially against people that go back and forth. And you know, it's a love hate love relationship, and I have to end it with the love because at the end of the day, they got love for each other.
Yeah, of course. I know, like they've played so much. I've always liked watching these two play, mainly because you can see, you know, like when two players know each other so well, the matchup is not a character matchup anymore, it's a player matchup. It's just like knowing what to do to annoy your opponent's habits or making something that you would never do against anyone else, but it works against this guy because you play this guy every day, and that's when it's extremely interesting. But before we move to that winners final, we're dropping down on the lower bracket side as we're gonna get Nour again, who is going to play against BMAT Guy, who is a Soul player. BMAT Guy also lost to Latif earlier in the bracket, so both of them are looking to potentially get a run back against Latif, but that's gonna be Soul versus, well, Nago, I guess.
Yeah, and like that's a classic matchup, right? We've seen that matchup a lot all over the globe. Nagoriyuki is gonna be able to really swing very actively against Soul. Soul is using his run mobility and also using like his great air normals to kind of like run around and mitigate stray hits that Nago can get to turn the momentum. So you're going to see a lot of like special moves from both players. You know, Bandit Revolver is such a strong move. Bandit Bringer is such a strong move, right? And obviously, if he's going to try to run that offense and try to meet you with Crystal Slash, you're going to see a lot of Volcanic Viper. And Nagoriyuki, when he gets put in the corner, I think that's when the matchup really feels like volatile for him, because he can't just challenge and walk back and Fukio back to kind of get that space to kind of like counter poke against Soul.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, like we've seen maybe a resurgence of Soul. I mean, especially Umisho, right, carrying Soul to the
I love that
greatest
word,
height,
resurgent.
right?
I love that word. That's a very good word for the best character in the game.
You think he's the best character in the game right now?
I don't. It's not even a thing. That's guaranteed, man. I'm putting all the eggs in one basket, putting that on Soul. You know, just like that.
Okay. I like that. I mean, you know, honestly, it feels like that's been the case by Soul forever, right? I feel like Soul can't really be bad in this game. Like his toolset by default is too good. The conversions he gets off pretty much anything is too good. His damage, the way he puts pressure as well. But you know, on the flip side for me, on the spectator side, is I think it's good when the character who's really strong is also very entertaining to watch, and that's what Soul is. You know, like there are lots of games where. Yeah, like I use Happy Chaos, I thought was boring as hell to watch like in season 1, right?
Yeah.
But Soul, I like watching Soul, even though I know he's busted. I still like watching the character. Like, he's really fun to watch, creates a lot of crazy moments, conversions and stuff. So that should be a fun watch.
You know what's funny? Soul, I think, hands down, has been the only character that when I see a combo, I'm like, wow, he could do that every
swear.
single time. Every
And
single
still
time I
today,
watch him.
To this day, man, to this day, when I watch some Souls, I'm like, hold up. I was watching Umisho in the previous 3 tournaments, and I'm like, hold up, I've never seen that combo before.
Yeah, that character literally is like, yo, anybody can just do a combo and be like, yo, this works, and it looks good.
Yeah, and that's why I like Soul, you know, and that's one of the reasons as well. Like, lots of players like Soul because it feels like in a game with like Strife, where a lot of the combos are fairly like more straightforward. Soul kind of has that whole, you can express yourself with combos. You get so many pickups, so many ways. Do you select corner carry? Do you select, you know, more damage? Do you go for Oki? He has like so many ways to go for. That's why he's fun, you know, to watch and to play. And we'll see, you know, what B Mad Guy is saying. And obviously, I see Envy in chat. Obviously happy when Soul's around. Regardless, shout out to the chat, of course, joining
Yes, shout
us
out.
right now for the Saudi Fighting League finals.
Yeah, and you know the craziest part about Soul too is like, it's not like even though he's like the super strongest character, it's only like one soul or like one soul all over the world. Like in this region is one soul, and next region is another soul. So like Soul literally has the trifecta, you know, protected the world, you know, when we needed him the most,
Yeah, absolutely.
especially
Like,
against Happy Chaos, you know.
he was much needed, man. You know, in season 1, he brought peace to our turbulent lands, and maybe he'll do it again right now. As you know, like we're all complaining about Gold Lewis and such, but Soul might be clearing once again, brother.
Yeah, man. You know, Gold Lewis is another character that you see a lot, but you don't see like you know, we always talk about how there's always like 2 Happy Chaos. We don't ever see like 2 or 3 Gold Lewis, but he is just as strong as like Soul, just as strong as like Leo and things like that. So it's interesting seeing like what archetype is like so more effective in like a tournament bracket, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, always a character that you're scared of whenever you are facing him. Players are getting ready to get on the stage as we're waiting for the hosts to get there for B Mad Guy versus Noor, winner of this, playing Hikami, the Happy Chaos, a bit later. And indeed, Envy right now Skills on vacation. You know, we are lacking on the Soul side in Europe until Skill hopefully comes back. But you know, we're still eating in Strive right now. I feel like lately, man, top 8s on Strive have been so incredibly, you know, entertaining to watch this season. So
شكرا
I've been
نجد
really,
واكيد
really
بعد
liking
مباراة
this season
أولى
watching
تحمسنا
it.
فيها
But
وشفناها.
I hear our host, so let's throw it to the host Henki and Bara to welcome our next few players.
أنا صراحة بطل الميجر. Listen.
I can totally see that as Latif came in here from Street Fighter 6 and he said, you know what, let me just change how things work. I'm going to go to Guilty Gear. He doesn't feel guilty about that for sure, but you know what, seeing what's happening on the big screen, a lot was taking place. It was a bit too fast for me. I'm not sure, am I being old about that, but I guess we are ready for the second match. Henki, let's go.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء، واقول لكم ان هذه المباراه بالنسبه للاعب اللي حقدم على الستيج هو خسر المباراه الاولى قدام لطيف، لكن الان عنده محاوله اخرى في اللوزر براكت. اعزائي الحضور، اعزائي المشاهدين، حيوا معي على الستيج اللاعب نور.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, right now heading in with his competitor with some mad skills. Let's hear it for B Mad Guy.
بي ماك جاي ونور، احس ان في الاسماء فايت الان قاعد تصير معانا. فاعزائي المشاهدين والحضور الكرام الحاضرين معنا في هذا الستيج، حاب اقول لكم خلينا ننتقل للمتعه مع اخواننا المعلقين.
You got that right, and ladies and gentlemen, with this match right now, Noor could go to the dark side, and B Mad Guy could be a good guy. All that depending on this coming match. So let's go to our casters. Take it away.
Alright, Noor versus B Mad Guy on the stage. We've just seen Noor obviously playing against Latif. You know, he's about to try and redeem himself on the lower bracket side to take that trophy. I really like the trophy, by the way. Players about to get ready. If you play Nago and Slayer, who do you play against Soul, Kizzy?
If you play Nago against or Slayer, who would you play? Honestly, I think Nago is always the most safest place, mainly just because he has a backdash alone, and you want to have a good backdash against like close slash, far slash, right? And the close slash being so good versus as Soul, like not having a backdash that has any end bone to kind of like get out of any situation is not a good look at all. But on the difference is that if your offense is so good and you know how to just have that mindset of all I need is one hit, Slayer is also a good choice. Just don't get put on defense.
It's kind of one of the things with Slayer, right? Sometimes you can be suffering for the entire round and then have one opening into GG's, you know, if what happens. But it is going to be indeed Nago versus Soul Bad Guy Noor versus B Mad Guy. Winner of this stays on the stage to play Hikami in the losers semi-final. And let's see B Mad Guy putting the pressure immediately. Noor, you just spent a lot of time in this corner against Latif. I know you want to escape it this time.
Yes, and he is sitting there at that max range of 6S into Gunflame, so it's really hard for Nagoro Yuki to escape.
Oh, clean. Now the clean spacing as well. So
Took
B
it
Mad
right
Guy,
back to
another
the corner.
conversion. Oof.
Oh, missed the combo, but you know, Bandit has no recovery, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, no real reason to burst there for Noor decides to let this round go and start the next one with a full burst. Not much done by Noor, but I think that's what you highlighted earlier, right? He seems like he's a very, you know, passive kind of player, waits for the opponent to take the lead and see how he answers. And obviously, it's going to be hard in the first round.
Yeah, you know, I feel like once the player kind of gets frustrated, his playstyle shines like 10 times harder. Like it's so beautiful to see. Nice pressure right there. Putting them into the corner with the block screen, baited the uppercut. I guarantee this is round if he does not drop the combo right there. It's just like that. Even at 1-1. You see when I talk about how if you get frustrated and you make a mistake, he's just always ready.
Yeah, I love to see that. I still like that spacing from B Mad Guy as well. Really good on this. Great challenge.
Yeah, that was a
Noor
confident
once again to the
challenge
corner.
right there. Close slash.
See the IP. Okay. Into the corner
Nice.
again.
Guaranteed for the damage. You want to go ahead and do that combo before you get the burst, get the guaranteed damage before he gets out. So he was able to cash out on a lot right now. So believe it or not, this is even.
Yeah,
Got a
is
conversion off that.
This is long, I cannot lie. B Mad Guy, how do you escape that corner?
Oh,
Great
that's
idea.
bad. He could kill off this. Oh, one more chance.
Zwa!
Oh, I think this is it.
Ah, he
Yeah,
might
it's it.
be dead.
No, it's it. It's it.
He's dead, he's dead.
Yeah. I was saying that was a nice.
Like one of these moments where you're like, you know,
Yeah.
alrighty, chat room.
I knew it was going to kill, but I was like, wait a minute, and I was like, oh, never mind. Okay. Weird.
Yeah, great one. And Noor, you know, like showcasing exactly what we're talking about, right? He's taking his time, he's waiting for that one big opening and then takes the momentum away from his opponent. And you can see Mad Guy goes on the offense again, but that back throw was clean. Mad Guy in the corner.
And that was a really confident back throw because he was plus on that situation right there. So the fact he threw, he just knew.
Yes, sir. Quick round for Noor. He's looking more and more comfortable. Mad Guy, what can you bring to the table right now? Because again, he's being met within his run. And
Yeah,
Noor is
you know, I
starting
think
to be more ambitious.
Yeah, you know, I think this play style or this matchup, it allows him to kind of play how he wants to play a little bit. You know, like Zato and Eddie, he's just hitting you constantly. You can't really like slow the game down, right? You have to kind of like rush him down. And I feel like in this matchup, he can kind of play that tug of war, you know, poking and whiff punishing and counter poking. And that's why you're seeing right now that he's so confident in his gameplay.
Yep. Whenever you can have a chance to play the game to your strength, this is what happens. But B-Mad Guy quickly understood this and now immediately puts Noor into the corner.
Just like that.
Current Ray gets the Oki after this. The Guts saving him once again. The deflect shield into YRC. This man was like,
That's
yes,
what
all
a
defensive
yeah.
mechanics.
I was
must
like,
be
wow.
out. Oh no.
I was like, wow, I've never seen that in my life.
swear.
Deflection to what?
It was like, if the first one doesn't work, the second does, bro. You're getting out of there. I don't want you there.
I feel like that was a trauma option, man. They must have played and something happened.
I swear. My god, alright, no. Trying to check with the 5k and the 5k ends up working. Exactly what he wanted. Gonna go corner to corner, yeah, to coast.
Man, just like that, got all that meter, that blood meter down. It's so much.
Alright.
Okay. All right, got the throw. This is scary. So this is like Soul's strongest range. He could keep throwing them. All it takes is 2 more throws to guarantee a round. Oh, I think he caught the throw. Yep, the wild throw.
He did. He's 100% correct on these, level 3s there. He it worked against Latif earlier. It's working there.
Oh.
And watch out, because Noor keeps the pressure. All resources on Bmad
Oh,
Guy.
that might be
Can he kill?
game.
That's dead, right? That's
Yeah,
soul,
that's
bro.
kill.
That's
That's kill.
soul.
If he
That's
doesn't
dead.
drop. Yep. Oh no, he didn't spin the meter.
Yeah, that would have killed. Okay. Another chance. Ooh, I like the answer.
What a tag! That was a clutch attack. He could chip him out. Oh, he did not FD.
Did he not FT, or was he just blocking crouching?
He was not. He
Yeah.
did not FD.
Yeah.
A single spin.
Ah, man. Unfortunate ending for Bmad Guy. That was a close as hell game. Immediately boosted the offense. It's fortunate because he had the round, man. He just did not go for the super at the end. Did not kill on this great crosser.
That's so hard to see.
Hey. Alright, we break the wall.
That situation is so hard to burst. I'm really glad Nor kept that burst because it could have been bad.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Oh
Break the
wow,
6
man,
P
those
on
6 Ps
points.
has been. They've been playing a huge MVP in this set right now.
Yes.
Especially a round start. And now seeing it kind of late in the game, Nor is really, really confident right now.
Right.
We'll see what B Mad Guy do. This is a good situation. He could kill off this.
Yeah. Do you burst? You don't burst?
Oh,
Another time,
he
yeah.
stopped.
Bmad Guy not ready to super at the end of these sequences there, and that gives another chance.
Oh,
Oh, my
no.
god, nah, this is the perfect situation because he baited the burst as well, man. That's win-win-win.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Nagori Yuki's like layer. Like if he wants to fight somebody, he wants you to fight with these resources.
My god, yeah, this is long now for Bmad Guy. Absolutely no resource at all. Needs to find a way in as Noor is happy to just block.
Hey, but he's playing good. You know, I feel like maybe the resources was holding him back.
Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like he's stronger, you know? The
Sometimes
limiters are off.
this is when you look good sometimes, when you can actually make
Nice.
it work. There we go.
More. Oh, that's never mind. Uh-oh. Whoa, what confidence. Dash up 2K, 2B into Bandit. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, good backdash. Put him in the corner. Yup. It's going to get the clean hit uppercut. Oh, drop. Wow.
Alright, getting
Wow,
one,
what a
2, 3.
conversion.
Yo, his conversions have been clean, and see how
Yes.
he walked back, wanted
Oh
the 6P, landed behind, he stole the corner. Hard
My
as hell to
man.
block.
The cow jumped over the moon, man.
I love this.
Yeah, that was clean, very clean, man. I feel like B-Man really turned it up that round, but I feel like Nor was just already confident. He already had like that confidence for the whole game, especially being able to take that burst away. So I really felt like that perfect time where B Mad Guy was starting to feel good, Nor already had the opportunity to clutch it out fast.
Yeah, I love to see, how solid Noor has been throughout this set as well. I mean, obviously, a couple moments where Bmad Guy was caught lacking as well. A couple moments where the supers weren't landing at the end of the combos. There were a few ways to kill that he unfortunately did not take. It's not, the be-all and all of the entire set, but these moments could turn so much of the momentum. And, Noor could take use of the momentum he was given.
Yeah, and like both of these characters hit hard, right? So honestly, like B Mad Guy being able to come back in a bad situation, it's very believable, and not also Nor as well. And this situation right here, I really feel like I wish he would have spent meter just to kind of like guarantee like that intense moment, because being able to like spend that resources and leave him at a really, really low health, it really makes people feel more uncomfortable and force options out more actively.
Yes, sir. I love that ending. That cross-up was deep. I definitely got hit by this one. He stole the corner. Noor, moving forward, he will have to play against Hikami. After that, Hikami, Happy Chaos player. And of course, has to be Bmad Guy getting that 5th place, which means 3,000 Saudi Real, that's $800. So, a good one for him. Obviously, he's been grinding all season. He won 1 or 2 of the qualifiers as well online. So he's definitely been putting in work. Unfortunately, couldn't go further this time, but you know, it's all a grind at the end of the day, man. You get more tournaments, you eventually get better, you know, at some point, and that's when you're like, you go basically next season, try to place, you know, 1 or 2 spots higher. That's how you progress.
And it's good to see, like, again, it's good to see this region doing so well because they have so many great players, and being able to kind of have like Latif and like, you know, Slash, like to be kind of like your pillars and stuff like that. It's going to strengthen your community to play even better. And you have great players like, again, like you have Nour having like a unique play style that, you know, a lot of Nagoriyukis from like North America is super aggressive. You know, we obviously have one that's like very, very high rate and very, very patient as well. But seeing like somebody try to take that different type of play style and kind of implement it in their region and seeing how strong they are, it's always such a good treat. And like obviously Nour is just, they're their own personality, right? So you get to see a little bit more of like how he likes to approach the game. And it's beautiful to see.
Yeah, I love to see, you know, different approaches and stuff. And as you said, right, when you're a region, you know, like when you're from a region that's seen usually as minor region and not a region that has a lot of well-known players, and you see players from your region having so much success, the main thing it does, it inspires you, right? Like when you've been there playing from a region that does not really have that many representatives at the top of the world, you know, now you suddenly get, you know, Latif, who's like, you know, winning, doing top 8 silverware, Slash, who's absolutely ridiculous, you know, like I still think personally Slash is the player who's the most like longest due big win, you know, like he's still gunning for that big win. I'm still surprised that he did not get it just yet, but he'll get it eventually, man, with his level. And having this in your country, you're like, I want to be like these guys. I want to travel with them. I want to go to these events. Like, you know, there's an entire community who's like lifted up by these guys.
Yeah, and like I said, like Slash, it's any day now, right? Him winning a tournament, any day, any big event.
I can't lie, I got him for Evo. I think
you got him for Evo. You know, that's not bad. That is a good pick. Yeah. Honestly, believe it or not, was funny because I feel like the pick you picking Slash is actually like a dark horse, but he's like a very, 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 very strong dark horse. You know what I'm saying? So
I think he's one of the favorites. You know, like he's not even just. I think at this point it makes sense, right? Like there are a couple, because the overall favorites are people who have lost to Slash before, right? I think about Tempest, you know, mostly where these two pretty much go 50-50. So should be interested, you know, but we're not gonna get Slash just yet, guys. We're gonna move forward on the lower bracket first, as we're gonna have Nour still facing Hikami and his Happy Chaos. This match, I've seen it a billion times last season, and I feel like I don't think I've seen. Have you seen a high level, like a top 8 Happy Chaos Nagoriyuki in this season?
No. Honestly, I don't even see Nagoriyuki as much this season.
Because I've seen, so we had at Only the Best, we had Tiger Pop versus Jetstream, but I think Tiger Pop played ABBA on this one, and not Happy Chaos. So I don't think I've seen a high level Happy Chaos Nagoriyuki, you know, like over the last few months, I think.
Yeah, you know, maybe they're on vacation. You know, like Vegas is coming, so I know you're probably going to be seeing it a little bit more now in the next couple of weeks. But yeah, honestly, you know what it is? I just think like the type of like level of strength of like the new characters that's been released has been more effective in tournament, and you know, Nagoriyuki not being like that character that hits hard and just gets the reward off of those hard hits. You got characters like Abba now. You know, you got characters like Slayer. You got characters like Soul. You know, even Anji. Even Anji hits really hard. So I think there's a lot of characters that people can just play that kind of does what Nago does. So if you really just want to change it up a little bit, I think that's why we see so many of like variety of new characters. And I think people love Abba. People really, really love Abba in this game.
She's very cool to watch. I hate fighting her. She's cool to watch.
Oh yeah,
she's not cool to play against.
Dude, when she goes degenerate mode, I'm like, like, what are you gonna do? You gonna run up DP? Oh, okay, all right, that's cool. Are you gonna
you suddenly got an overheads? That's like one frame startup. Oh, amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're -2, and then you steal your turn after I block it. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah. All right.
Outplayed, man. What can I say? Outplayed.
Random super when your jealousy node is high up. I took 90%.
It's it's surely an interesting character, but you know, I agree with you. He's fun to watch. You know, a couple more and more players are delving into becoming ABBA specialist as well. No ABBA today in bracket, obviously, as we're gonna have a much more vintage matchup, as we said, that Nagoriyuki versus Happy Chaos. Happy Chaos, who has been, doing damage lately. I feel like every single Arc World Tour top 8 had maybe at least 2 lately. Definitely a well-represented character. Not a character who wins all the time, but a character who does well.
والآن وصلنا
But
لهذه
I hear
المباراة
the hosts.
lower
Let's go
نصف
to the host,
النهائي.
guys,
تحديد
getting
اللوزر
our
bracket.
next two
راح
players on the
يتأهل
stage.
معنا إلى اللوزر فاينلز ويجدد مهمته بالمركز الثالث والثاني والأول. ممكن يكون كذلك البطل معنا في هذه البطولة. لكن الغريب شوي أخوي براء، نور هذه ثالث مباراة على الستيج راح تكون.
He is definitely gonna get into the dark side. Being named like Noor, which means light. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here, but it's definitely testing his mental capability in this match. Henki, let's call them in.
يعطيك العافية أخوي براء. أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، مرحبا معي بالستيج باللاعب هيكامي.
And going against for the third time getting on this very own stage. Let's hear it for Noor!
حيرون الجمهور.
Right.
هيكامي ولا نور؟ ضغط معاكم أنا، سمعوني صوتكم. هيكامي ولا نور؟
None of the above, apparently, for some of them. The thing is, I've seen Noor on stage more than I see ourselves. Like, he's been here more than we did at this point. Well, we'll see what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. It's Noor against Hikami, all taking place in this very own match for Guilty Gear and SFL. Well, right now, let's go to our talents. Fire it up.
And
All
man,
right.
dude, just like that. Woo! I love the introduction. They're like, man, Noor is always up in here. I'm like, all right, cool, man. He was smiling. He was like, oh yeah, you already know. It's good, man. I love seeing that.
Yeah, he's got 3 introductions to himself. Like that's that's where he's been like, yes, I am out there, guys. This is my stream now.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's been fun watching him play. And he's gonna take on, as said, Hikami. Hikami, he won one of the qualifiers, throughout that season 2, and then did well in multiple others. That's what qualified him to this tournament. And he lost earlier to Slash, but obviously, I think as a Happy Chaos player, losing to Slash is nothing, right? Like Slash eats Happy Chaos for breakfast, so it's a really it's a really tough luck to draw Slash in your bracket when you play Happy Chaos.
Yeah, like you really got to bring something new to the table, right?
Yep. All right, we got
Just like that. They say no button check. You just running in with the gun out.
Yep, we got the Tiger Pop color as well, the golden guns. I love that.
I love that.
Color. Yeah. Oh,
Wow,
that was a
good
good shot
challenge.
choice for reload. There we go. Coming in, winning neutral because he applied the curse. There we go. Isn't it kind of mad, Kizzy, that Happy Chaos can win neutral without even hitting you? He just
know.
threw the curse.
He literally just throws a stink bomb at you, and instantly he wins.
And you can't avoid it, It's like
Yeah.
you just have to be like, oh man, I guess I lost neutral. It
Yep.
be like that sometimes.
And just like that, y'all. Caught the backdash and looked one neutral again. Didn't even need the gas grenade.
Yep. No need, just run and gun tactics are going to work. For now, Hikami forced to block. Good backdash to get away. Your 75 backdash.
That's actually really bad right now because he can get put in danger time and he's already in the corner too. Okay, he needed that.
Yeah. Escapes 2 bullets. Only 1 bullet left right now.
Yep.
And now it's the
FD, so
moment,
he
right?
couldn't-
Yeah. This is, like a player who knows, right? There was no bullets. You knew that Hikami would try to escape there. There was no way for him to keep the pressure on. And that's why no challenges that curse attempt.
See, now he's in danger time. Oh, he really want that. He wanted that meter so bad.
Yep.
And he needed that. He needed that because honestly, like I said, you remember I called out that he was going to be potentially be in danger time. So him being like losing meter and trying to like escape to not deal with like the chip damage, he needed that meter. Noor knew that.
Alright, let's see. For now, it's mixed. It's mixed again. in the corner. The throw lands. More mixes. 3 bullets left. Gets the throw. Oh,
Wow. You can't backdash that, man. Not even a lot of damage. This is actually okay. You know, but as Nagoro Yuki, you can turn this around.
100%.
One command grab give you 10% health, and then you know you start doing your special moves. But unfortunately, Hikami was like, "Nah, we ain't playing any of those games."
Yeah, Hikami is seeing that his opponent so far is not taking, so going for a bit more throw, which I respect. Neutral has been applied, and we go for the 5D as well. He's gonna go, oh my god, he's going for the grimier mixes right now. Do you see that, my man? Whiffs buttons in the
Yeah, you see that the ugliest jump K.
Bro, when they start whiffing buttons, you know it's low. You know you're in that blender. You know you're gonna have to pray to get out of there, you know?
You're like, what did he do? What did they do?
Ooh, headbutting.
Oh,
Yep, I love this, and there we go. Hikami finally takes a quick game after losing the first one. This has been a very fast-paced match, man.
yeah, like, you know, I would assume that having a gun will really end rounds quickly, you know, and being a samurai, that all you need is like that one with the blade will end things quickly. And honestly, I feel like this is like heavy momentum to match up.
Absolutely. And, you know, bring your gun to a sword fight is not always working, nor trying to get away, but gets shots.
Yep. Oh, I think he dropped there real quick in that 2S because he had higher blood. It's faster now, so he was able to kind of steal his turn.
Yeah.
Just like that, combo, game.
That was great blood gauge management as well, because he's like narrowly escaped that first blood rage situation, and he also saw that Hikami kind of dropped a reload, only 1 bullet left, so there wasn't that much to do anyway on his side. Let's see if he can give the pressure. Oh, the Elden Ring mix, yeah? We roll for the open.
Yep. The Elden Ring.
I've always called this one the Elden Ring mix, man. I see that roll. Like, I know. I've been
check
using
the
that
stamina.
button
Check the stamina.
Max stamina, we roll.
Yeah, just like that, man. We take it to the other side of the map. I want to see this side. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Tourism. Making it work. Yeah, no, right now it's like, alright, how do I get in? Because this guy, he's got a lot. Oh, yeah, he tried to skip neutral, but it's not gonna work.
And that was good. I like that he just set the clone there. He's like, let me reload. Alright, game time.
Yeah, that was a smart one, right? Because even if you try Fukyo, you'll only hit the clone and, you know, open yourself up for Happy Chaos. Pretty much check all. Oh my god, Nakizi! These
That
mixes
was
are getting
crazy.
like dirtier with the seconds.
That was so crazy. Okay, it's like that. Get all his bullets back. We're going back to the beginning of the map.
Yep, we did the full tour.
Yep, here we go. I like that game does this, by the way.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. And
Wow.
North gets the opening. Now this was a clean round. Your Hikami's variety of mixes has been very, very entertaining to watch so far. Like, it feels like every single mix attempt is a different one.
And you remember when I told you how like playstyles that are just very impressive always give Nora the hardest time? I feel like Happy Chaos is one of those characters that kind of give him a hard time because you can't be able to kind of like play that slow playstyle that's so strong.
Yeah.
You have to fight Happy Chaos.
First step, it's the clone once again, and we see Nor ends up hitting the clone and gets punished for it. The curse is applied right now. Nor, how do you escape the situation? You don't, you get thrown.
Oh, there we go. Oh, run up there. Concentration. Okay. Got hit with the overhead BRC forward. This is actually really good for Hikami because Hikami can just back that to try to get out of the situation. It's not a hard knock on the weight. One more mix. Oh,
Okay.
damn. Them shoes.
The boots.
Are wide. Them boots are wide. Wide boots.
man.
Wow, you see the Fukyo through the bullets? That was kind of cool.
Alright, more clone that forces Nor to wait. There we go, again, a kill conversion by Nor.
Nice tackle. That was a good tackle. Very Tommy. That was really good. Good awareness.
Yeah, but again, no reloading. Only has 1 bullet there. Okay.
Now you got a full clip.
So yeah, I see Hikami on a regular, landing on a very low amount of bullets as well. Kind of the flicker management is the thing that could betray him. Another mix landing.
Oh, ran out. This is actually really bad. He's gonna get it back. He has 100 meter though.
Oh,
Nice.
he was not sure. See that Arzian was like, what do I do?
Oh, that was a
Wait.
greedy burst.
Yeah. The bait was
You know,
on
it was one of
point,
those
Hikami on
bursts-
match points.
You know, it's one of those bursts where like you're really desperate. You're like, I want to just end the round, make it 2-2 real quick. And now this might be potentially 3-1.
Yep, might regret that burst use there. Hikami was a step ahead. And another super gets his bullet back.
Like I said, match point for Hikami right now. Hikami is living the dream right now. Oh, we've seen North block all those overheads, but not now. Good back
I
dash.
think he wanted the faster C right into low. I think he
Ah.
dropped it. Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Dang, you do all that to get hit low. That's rough.
Alright, last chance for no. Last chance for no. Watch out for the clone. Can't
Yep.
reach out anything. Yep, curse is there.
Yep. He can't really use specials because he has already had like the high blood game. Up. He lost. He lost. GG. Oh, wait a minute.
Alright, like, that was a chance, but Hikami took that chance away. Hikami moving forwards into the losers final there. That will put Noor at 4th place of the Saudi Fighting League finals. 6,000 Saudi Real in his pockets. That's $1.6 thousand. For you guys in chat, the conversion great day regardless. It was entertaining to watch Noor, but I think it's as you said, right? Whenever the opponent goes for the very, very aggressive like play style, Noor feels like he doesn't really know what to do to escape this pressure.
Yeah, I will say like that's not his strongest strength, right? And, like, you know, we had to rate it to the 5 out of the 5-star. I feel like it's not on like the 3-star yet. It's like 2.5 and things like that. And that's not nothing really wrong. You know, sometimes certain characters really just overwhelm with how you want to play. But I always feel like with a player like Noor and like how he brings approach to the game, I feel like applicating that play style into like his resume is not hard to do. It just takes a lot of time and you need a lot of more experience, right?
Yeah.
So I truly believe that even though he lost, he played very fantastic. It was very great to watch. And, you know, he tried things. And I think trying is always really good than just not doing anything.
Yep, I like the approach. I really like overall his conversion and everything. You could see obviously the emotion shown by both of the players, winner and loser, at the end of this match. Noor taking 4th place of this tournament. We have 3 players left on that race. We have Latif versus Slash on the winner side, and on the loser, Hikami and his Happy Chaos is there. You know what that means? Like, Hikami might need to face Slash again, and we mentioned earlier that Slash versus Happy Chaos is a different beast. We'll see how this one goes, because that's the juicy match that's coming up next, right? Latif versus Slash.
Yeah, and you know, Hakami has a little bit of time to kind of watch and see what he could kind of take advantage on both of these players too. So being able to come back out of that heated situation from the lower end bracket, now he can kind of just watch and kind of like observe and see like what he can do to kind of like take advantage of this situation. Okay, like, do I remember how to fight Eddie because nobody plays Eddie anymore? You know, like ask those little questions here and there, and like being able to like have that strategy against the person that probably beat you too, potentially fighting Slash. You know, like, oh, okay, what did I do wrong in this situation? And how is Latif getting these hits on Slash? All those information is literally right in your face. And a caliber like Hikami, I'm sure he's going to find something to kind of make sure that he can make a competitive match and potentially win and be in grand finals.
Yes, that's what I want to see, man. You know, it's always the question. And we mentioned it earlier. So I was chatting with Latif yesterday, and he was like, I don't think I'm playing Zato against Slash. I mean, to be honest, Mei versus Zato has always been like fairly uphill for Zato. Right now, even more so. So I can see his position. He was saying that he's looking to potentially use the Leo. Or, you know, the classic strategy of maybe picking your main character game 1 and then, you know, see if it doesn't work, go straight to the other character.
Yeah. You know what it is, man. It's those people that be like, yo, maybe the matchup ain't that bad. And they lose that one game, and they're like, all right, it's still bad.
Like, I am simply
it's
wrong.
still bad.
I'll accept that I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah. Sometimes you tell your heart, you be like, man, I'm ridiculous. I could definitely do this. And then you get humbled. And you're like, all right, you know, maybe this is what I need to do. And you play another character.
Yeah, that's the one. It's just obviously Latif is more comfortable with Zato, it being his main character. But, you know, I'm all in for some Latif Leo. You know, like I would love to see how this goes. I feel like Leo can be a character that's very, very entertaining to watch. to this day on Strive, like since day one, Tempest has been one of my favorite players to watch. You know, like overall, and I want to see some more of this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, I'm curious how Latif is going to approach with Leo because Latif, like I said, he's very fast and very I wouldn't say like aggressive, but he wants to oppress you, and I feel like Leo is very fast. Now, in terms of oppression, it's a type of different of oppression because I feel like Leo's more of a brute, right? So I feel like he's going to be a little bit more brute force than oppress. So I'm curious to see like how fast he's going to be with Leo and what kind of archetype playstyle he's going to add on to being as fast with Leo.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, chat, you guys think Leo is asleep? No, I don't know. Come on. I'm just reading the chat. Someone falling asleep at Leo. That's not the case, man. I think Leo is exciting. I think Leo is fun to watch, and that's
maybe when you see Leo like 24/7, it could get a little.
Yeah, obviously, like you don't want to watch. I think any character you watch every single day is not fun anymore, right? Like that's kind of.
Who is hyped to watch? Sin. Sin is hyped to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Your shout outs to Nor in the chat. GG's to you, bro. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun watching. It was fun watching you play, Nor. Yo, good stuff, and I hope don't get discouraged, man. Sometimes archetype playstyles, when they collide, sometimes they just have a slight advantage in like a tournament format,
Yeah.
But it doesn't reflect on your skill set. So it was great. It was great to watch.
Yeah, you just know more experience, get used to the matchup. Obviously, it's not an easy one. And yes, as Shabot says, but Hikami played really well in this match as well. Part of the rivalries, man. You know how it is. Hikami has a target on his back right now. Next time you meet him in a tournament, you have like a double reason to take him down: the tournament and the revenge.
Yeah.
Nothing powers you up like salty runbacks, man. Like when you lose to a player and you enter the next tournament and he happens to be in your pool, you're like, I don't care about the tournament, man. I'm taking this one down. Like anything else is fine.
Dude, the worst is like you'll lose to them in winners, and then you come back, and I guess they feel good about playing you in losers, and you just wash them. And like you can see in their face, like there was no way you were supposed to beat me today.
Yeah,
and it was like, yeah, I am the ghost, the ghost of winners bracket.
I love to see it. Like it's part of the fun of watching all these tournaments, man. As we are setting up for the winners finals, we get of course Hikami and his Happy Chaos waiting on the lower bracket side, and on the upper side it is Latif versus Slash, one of the absolute classics. I have seen these guys play a billion matches, man. I can't lie, but I haven't seen that much, lately. So that's gonna be the important thing, right? Because obviously, I think Slash right now is at his best ever level. Like it's the best, form of Slash we've ever seen. And Latif could potentially be at his worst overall because he plays a bit less. He's not traveling as much as before. But despite that, the rivalry is still very much on. And Slash literally learned the game through playing Latif, right? So, like at some point, if the student takes over the master needs to bring it back.
Yeah, you're not wrong with that, man. Have there ever been like a lore where the master is still like 10 times stronger than the student? Is there any like anime or like movies where like the master is still OD? Like,
trying to think, the master always eventually gets behind.
I guess like Jujutsu Kaisen, huh? Gojo's still him with you.
Gojo is designed to be him, that's about it. But guys, before we go to that winners final, we are gonna take a quick break. So let's take a couple of minutes break, guys. Get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back with the winners final, the big Slash versus Latif here at Saudi Fighting League Finals Strive Season 2. Back in a few with more Strive.
رجعنا لكم مرة ثانية وهذه المرة في الأبر فاينلز، وأخيرا
Let's
وصلنا
go.
للمنتظر معانا فايت عائلي راح يصير معانا بين تويستد مايندز. براء متحمس لهذا الفايت.
Not one, but two minds gonna pretty much bumper each other in a very twisted way taking place right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's gonna happen in this match. Hinky, let's go.
يعطيك العافية أخوي براء. أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، حيوا معاي باللاعب راح يتواجد معنا على الستيج، واللاعب لطيف.
Going against another twisted minder taking place right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for the hack himself. Let's hear it for Slash.
لطيف خدعنا كثير، يقول دائما انا الاضعف في الحلقه هذه، لكن بالنسبه لنا ميدان يا حميدان هو راح يثبت كل شيء. بالعكس تماما في سلاش يقول لا، هو متواضع جدا في هذه المساله، لكن بالنهايه نبغى نشوف المتعه في البيست اوف 5 في الابر فاينلز.
Let's see what's gonna happen here with some family matters in the Twisted Mind family taking place right here. We got Latif going against Slash. Who's gonna slash this match? We'll see right now with our casters. Take it away.
We are here again, man. First of all, shout out to the hosts, Hinky and Bara, doing a fantastic job. Love what they're doing already. But look, now we got literally the greatest matches happening. And look, it's me and your boy Damascus. How you doing again, bro?
Listen, man, it's been fun, to watch all of these players, and I'm excited to see, well, the one and only, the one match that we're expecting to watch, the Latif versus Slash. The host mentioned, right, it's Twisted Minds versus Twisted Minds, and Twisted Minds also won the Street Fighter earlier with Wasim taking the win, so they're looking here to just showcase their dedication to lead the Saudi fighting game scene, by example, by picking the best players. So Latif and Slash here representing on the winners final side. On the losers we've got Hikami and his Happy Chaos. Looking forward to see how this one unfolds, but it's always the question, Latif, are you picking Zato?
Yeah, right. It's like a paparazzi question, right? You see Latif walking down the street, and you're like, "Yo, Latif, you play Zato?" And like, you get to get all these like various response. You know what I mean? You get to he might sing. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know how his emotion is feeling at that moment. But I'll tell you, we'll get a roller coaster of a response and a roller coaster of a match. Like just being able to watch him play and just whatever the mood he's in. He's always going to bring a fantastic show.
Yes, sir. And that's what we want. So we want to see the show. We want to enjoy peak match, and obviously Slash is one of the peak guys. He's putting so much work, man, into being one of the absolute best. Obviously, top 3 at top 2 at the ARC World Tour Finals. Just showcasing how good and dominant he has been. I am not sure whether it is a button check or not, because Latif has locked in with Zato.
Yeah, Zato is a great button check character. You get to do the cool stuff because most likely you're not going to be able to do all the cool stuff this version. So now this is where everything starts. Leo, we see both of the blades. No time to run at this point, right? So this is I'm curious because I have not seen Latif Leo. I have not.
Yeah. I've seen.
So I don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Damascus.
But obviously, it's not about seeing it or not, right? It's like against that good of a player. That's the thing. That's gonna be the question, right?
I don't see. I never imagined me seeing Latif play a character like Leo. But who knows? Again, Latif is a strong player, and I think he can do it well with any character.
Yeah. Let's see. Coming in, immediate pressure from Slash, and of course this is why Latif likes playing this kind of character. But yeah, Slash's defense obviously is good. And remember one thing, right? Leo is quite possibly one of the characters Slash would train against the most, because Tempest is one of the usual suspects on any of the majors, so Slash has got to be ready against this.
Yep, this is a really good combo. I don't know about that burst, but it is Leo White's thing, so This is even in life.
He believes until he drops, so that's alright. The back turn is still there. Nope, we are a bit out of space on this, and Latif trying
Nice
to get
6P.
away. What? Wrong way, brother.
Oh my goodness, I needed that.
I'm not even sure how do you input this?
He did the heavy slash version too, so he had time.
My god, that was an interesting interaction to say the least. But Slash will happily take it away.
That was a good conversion from Slash right now. Got the positive bonus now. Gonna hurry up and try to end it before you get the burst. But the burst is back in play.
Oh no, yeah. That was a bit too obvious of a burst there. Slash was just happily waiting. Didn't really care about potentially giving the turn away to his opponent. Convincing game number 1 from Slash. Latif locks in with Leo.
And he's committed. It is game 2 right now.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, nice. Use the parry and then did the follow-up. He didn't get a lot of conversion off the 6K. Oh, nice. Okay. The block.
The spacing is correct with Latif right now. He's trying, he's keeping the pressure on Slash with a good 5P challenge, and the flash kick was baited. Burst works. And he steals the corner as well from the burst.
Nice burst. Got a burst out of Slash. That's really good. Win or lose, you're going to at least start really strong. Oh, I like that he used the RC to hit the parries. That's really smart.
Yeah, good block on Invincible fighting you. This is peak Leo gaming. Oh my god, the defense is too good.
You know what's crazy is Latif could have got a little bit more damage out of that situation, but I don't think he knew that he was going to get a combo off that.
Yeah. Slash.
Oh my goodness.
Too far. But that's alright. But they killed it more, gets the super. Excellent position for Slash.
The block. What is he going to do in this situation, man? Slash feels very confident right now.
Yeah, I think that was just, look at when to use that burst. And let's see, Latif's trying to find a way in right now. Slash happy to try and whiff punish. He's okay, he's got such a big life lead right now. Look at this! Stun Dipper! But wrong character.
Yep. Stun Dipper, but with no motion.
I've always called this the diet Stun Dipper, you know? Like that's Oh my god, Slash taking game number 2.
And still sticking to Leo.
Yep. Latif just wants to try Leo in this matchup. I respect that, man. You came here with a plan. Even if the plan is currently not working, it's the best way to try to see if you're good. But yeah, these throws, like, he is too ready. He is too ready, man.
Okay. Alright. Doing a lot of straight hits, but just not getting any return off of it. Yeah. Oh, wow. There we go. Dash up throw. Hit him low. Didn't get any mileage off of it, though. Put him in the corner. I think he can... No, he can't.
Oh, no,
so he's going to keep the corner. That's going to kill, though.
Yeah, that one is... The grabs are on point as well. Slash offers himself too much point in a set that has been extremely dominant in Slash's favor. Latif trying to bring it back.
Wow. Like I said, getting like those good hits, but just not capitalizing a lot on it. Now, Latif is, Slash was ready every single time.
Huh? Good block again.
Oh, that was
gets
good.
Mixed. That's what he wants. Apply the mixturization. Latif gets an opening there. Not able to kill. Wants more mix. Slash happy to block.
Nice answer. He can win this round. Oh, hold on.
Unless...
This is even. Oh, that's game. That's game. Yep, that's game.
Bro! Conversion is too on point. Listen, there was a slight chance for Latif, but Slash immediately took the momentum and ran away with it. 3-0 for Slash in this upper bracket finals. He will move forward into grand finals and wait to see if he can do the back-to-back, right? He is the running champion of the Saudi Fighting League. He won Season 1, so he's looking to see if he can win Season 2. That was the weirdest interaction.
Even he laughing about it. I would have
like, why? What even happens?
And that's a charge motion. That's the funniest part.
That's the thing. Like, what do you input? Like, right, left, or left, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely an interaction I've not seen before. You know.
I'm glad they showed that in the replay. Shout out to the production. Thank you guys so much for showing that. I needed to see that.
Yeah, production on point. Shout out to all the team, of course, making this event possible. Saudi Fighting League finals out there today. Street Fighter finished earlier today, and now it is Strive that is getting closer and closer to its conclusion, as we have 2, maybe 3, sets left. We got the lower bracket finals, which is going to be Latif versus Hikami, and then the winner of this will go play Slash. But let's be honest, Kizzy, right? Whoever wins between Latif and Hikami has to take 2 sets of Slash, and in the entire world right now, I don't know if there is a single player I would confidently say, yes, that player would take 2 sets away from Slash.
Yeah, that is an Elden Ring boss, like you said, right? That is an Elden Ring boss. Can you do it without? Can you do it with no death runs? And like, chances are that is not possible, right?
No death, no.
I'm sure everybody who's playing the DLC right now has died more than 20 times.
Yep. Yes, sir. But playing against Slash is no summons, no death, level 1 run. All of the handicaps. That's what it is.
Yeah. But honestly, like honestly, you have to be really, really on point. And just seeing that match right there, you can tell that Latif is still not as comfortable with Leo, right? Not as comfortable with Leo, so still needs a little bit more cooking in the oven. And we'll see if he changes his mind and pick another character, or probably go back to Zato.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, seeing that winners final, if Latif happens to defeat Hikami and move forward to a grand finals, I wouldn't be surprised if he picked Zato, because, like, let's be honest, right, that Leo didn't do much in winners final, unless, like, the Leo completely changes in the span of, like, what, 10-15 minutes, is going to be extremely difficult. But obviously
he has to drink the Mike and Jordan water. You remember from Space Jam 1?
Mike's secret stuff.
Yeah, the Mike's secret stuff. So I feel like that's the only way that Leo's gonna come back on and do some strong stuff.
Yes, if someone in the venue has some water, just label it. Yeah, the secret stuff.
Yeah, change the label.
Change the label. Put this is the Zato potion, whatever. Make sure you drink it and have some fun.
This is the Habibi water.
Certified halal, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, you fight with love.
We'll see. Obviously, right now it's going to be Latif versus Hikami. Hikami and his Happy Chaos. Latif, I am guessing, going to go back to Zato in this set, but we've seen Hikami looking very interesting, right? I've really enjoyed watching him just going through the entire variety of mixes throughout the match.
Yeah, and Zato not having defensive options, that means Latif has to be ready for all of those setups that are happening actively. And if you don't have an option to really pick that is very consistent against the offense of Hikami, I'm not sure how well that's going to be, because Happy Chaos is very strong in terms of like mid-range, and when they got the positive bonus going, they're just very dominant anywhere on the screen. They throw the gas grenade, they're point A to point C. So it's really going to be very interesting seeing what character he's going to pick. But Zato's kind of like the same too, but Zato really, really is very heavy dependent on like getting like those perfect hits and having meter to bring Eddie back.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, like looking at this match, I wouldn't be surprised if Zato for one reason. Like I feel like Happy Chaos is such a specialist matchup. Like you don't just pick a character against Happy Chaos; you need a plan, right?
Yes.
And do you have a plan with Leo right now? That's the question, because you can't just be like, yeah, I'm just going to play Leo and hope it works. You need to play the right way. But here, our hosts are back on the stage. Let's welcome our players for the lower bracket finals.
كأول واصلين معانا في الجراند فاينلز، لكن لطيف وش صار فيه بالضبط؟
I don't know, man. Latif is just, he Latifed it, I guess, at this point. A lot took place, ladies and gentlemen. It's more than just a slash when it comes to Guilty Gear, and a lot of things takes place in this tournament, especially with the SFL. And we are yet to see more and more with you, Hinky, right now, as we're going to get in the competitors. Let's go.
لوزر فاينلز اللي فايز راح يتأهل معانا إلى جراند فاينلز. محاولة أخرى ممكن من لطيف أو اللاعب الآخر أنه يوصل لهذا جراند فاينلز. أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام مرة ثانية أعطوني أقول تحية للاعب لطيف.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, right now with some happy chaos. Let's hear for Hikami.
الخسران راح يكون في المركز الثالث، هل نقدر نقول؟ لكن المباراة هذه حماسية بس في 5، هل راح يكمل لطيف بالشخصية اللي شفناها من المفاجأة منه، ولا يرجع لشخصيته القديمة لإثبات نفسه بالجراند فاينلز مرة ثانية على التوالي؟
Let's see what's going to happen in this match, ladies and gentlemen, taking place right now. And now we're going to pass it on to our amazing casters. Take it away.
And we are back, man. I am here with, again, Damascus. We get to see Hikami come from the loser side and was looking very, very strong. And Latif was not feeling as confident like he was before the winners finals side. So I am curious to see how he's going to bounce back from that big loss and how Hikami is going to capitalize on that loss.
Yep, that's the question. Are you going for Zato or are you going for Leo? Because obviously we've seen Hikami is a threat, 100%. Like seeing his gameplay earlier, that is not an easy matchup to face. And obviously, like when you are Hikami, a player who, all things considered, right, he's in Saudi Arabia, but he's not among the players in Saudi Arabia people know, right? If you see Hikami in a bracket, I'm willing to bet that most people would not know who Hikami is. So right now he has a chance to take down one of the Saudi legends, of the game in the name of Latif, and that's exactly what you were gunning for, no pun intended, when you're trying to enter these tournaments. You need to take down the legends.
And I feel like both of these characters, again, they really want to have their offense happen immediately. So the defense and the decision making is very crucial in this situation. I'm curious what Hikami is going to bring to the table versus the team.
All right, let's see. It's going to be a battle of who applies the mixed verse very often, and it's going to be Latif immediately right now. No Eddie Gate, so he's just going to stagger, but obviously a good chance for Hikami to escape. So, immediately identifies the moment to escape. Good play for Hikami.
Wow, those trades are not working out for Latif's favor right now.
The first throw, the mix is instant blocked as well. Latif's defense on point, a good defensive showcase, and the 5D obviously, the usual suspect getting the opening.
Oh, what an empty jump.
Clean. Sometimes when everything works in Latif's favor, you get to watch poetry in motion. Latif putting the pressure on Hikami immediately. And this really has been, right, it's always the case when you face Zato. Your objective is to not be in these situations where you're constantly blocking a million mixes. Latif is really good at enforcing this.
Yes. Actually, I would say he's the best player at enforcing it.
There's no way out, man. I know, I've played Latif enough in Stride. It's I'm just not allowed to play, man. It's not even fun. It's let me play, bro. I plugged my stick. I want to press buttons,
You press one button, you lose 80%. You're like, I'm not doing that again.
Bro, the only button I press is burst and he baits it. It's a bit it's disheartening for sure. Look at Latif putting in work, and that was a very convincing game number 1 for Latif over Hikami.
But don't count out Hikami, man. Hikami, the slow pace on the first game and could definitely turn it around.
Yep, we've seen the happy chaos. Very good if you get the curse, but the thing Latif does as soon as he gets the curse is he dashes forward, right? He wants the pressure, it's like, cool, you applied the curse, but if you can't use it, what use is there for?
Nice, he tried to run up 6-7, that did not work out against Donald Susan.
Gets away and he immediately bursts but just wants some space. He can't be keeping the pressure on. He's going to the Amogus.
I like that Hikami put the gun in his pocket so he was able to block. That was really good awareness.
But easy ready for the Schmixterization that is coming up. Yo, bro, anti-jump 5D is straight up evil.
And then you can't even mash because of that pose.
That mix-up was straight up evil, man. I was like, good luck moment. Break the low, up, goes to the other side. Your Latif is applying the mix machine.
Oh,
Latif
nice
gonna get
throw.
caught sleeping. Classic good
Oh,
block
good
game.
block. But stagger with the bullet. Oh, put him in the corner. Has Eddie. Use the blue wild assault to get the hard knockdown, so you set up Eddie.
Yep. That's the result.
Gotta do the yep. Swords again.
Clap. Oh my god.
Oh, that's game.
That is game indeed.
Yeah,
Latif.
you know, Latif was like, "You are not playing the game. You are not yellow RCing. You was not doing anything I want you to do."
You're playing my game, not yours. You know, like I'm the one who decides. The good burst there to get the AD gauge out, but Hikami is not really taking advantage of the moment when Latif has to escape with the AD gauge. And that's kind of unfortunate because usually that's the moment where you try to turn the tide in your favor. Right now he's again forced to block and has no tool outside of holding back.
Oh my goodness. All that. So imagine you sitting there waiting your turn and they just scoop you like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was very smart. But honestly, it doesn't matter in this situation.
Yep.
Just like that, match point for Latif.
Latif to be too solid in this matchup. Look at this, he dashes and waits because he knows that Hikami loves backdashing at the beginning of matches. Really smart identification from Latif there. The pose is not alive anymore, but immediately going to use the sword. More AD, it's time to clap. Good blocks. Good blocks. How long can you block?
Wow, good challenge with the far slash and got the gas grenade on him too. So this is going to be very hard to maneuver as Zato.
Okay, he's still blocking. We're happy to block. Latif is just showing in the corner. He's more than happy to block. Blocking the 5D. We're not gonna press the button right now. Did not get any air throw, but more miss.
Good block. All good things come flowing in. Oh, the frog hit the wrong way. Still got the kill though.
Yes, there we go. Latif is looking way too convincing. Showing Hikami, right? Like your Happy Chaos might be really good, but there is another level that you have yet to reach. Latif dominant win over Hikami. Hikami taking a very solid third place, obviously shout out to him. That is 11,250 Saudi Riyal, aka $3,000 in his pocket. Shout out to Hikami. Putting in work, we're looking forward to see him potentially do a better result at the next season. But as expected, I want to say Kizzy, the grand finals, a good old Slash versus Latif.
Yeah, and like I said, man, you know, it's Gladiator versus Gladiator, and we got to see what Latif is going to do, man. It all depends on what Latif chooses and what he wants to do. But right now, Slash is, as you said, like, who can beat Slash in 2 sets? You have to beat him one time, and then you have to beat them again. And, you know, Slash being a high caliber player, it's going to be really hard to execute that, especially if you're playing how you were playing up on the winner side with Leo.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he might go for the Zato just because, I mean, so far today he's looked pretty much unchallenged with Zato, so that might be a good one to at least try, even though you know that, you know, Slash is probably the best player in the world that's facing Zato. I don't think there is anything in contention for this. Like, he's so freaking good at this matchup, having played Latif, you know, a billion times, you know, back in season 1. So that's probably why Latif doesn't want to. But as said, like, I don't think right now there is a single player in the world that I would say, yes, this player would 100% beat Slash twice, right? Like, that does not exist. That's how good
100% is hard. That's hard, you know, unless you're rooting for your boy. But even then, you got to be a little realistic, you know?
Yeah. Like, you know, you can be, Tempest can, you know, I guess, the couple players can, but it's not like, yes, they will. That's how good Slash is right now. And Latif is about to go for, you know, the real final boss, the new game plus, you know, like the harder version.
Yeah, you got all your items carry over, and it still don't matter. You get one shot it.
Coming back, Isekai, you know, like brought another character, new build, new weapons. The boss is still too hard. Let's see if Latif can put a dent in Slash's defense. Once again, guys, of course, shout out to everyone for joining us. today in the chat. Shout out to production, of course, for carrying today. This is the Saudi Fighting League Season 2 finals. We ran the Street Fighter 6 part of the bracket earlier today with Twisted Mind's very own Wasim winning with his Luke. And now we're about to have a full Twisted Mind Grand Final, so Twisted Mind can brag about being the double winner of the Saudi Fighting League, and that's what we want to see.
Yeah, and also shout outs to the hosts, Hinky and Bora. So those guys are doing a fantastic job. Those guys holding it down. Production's great. Shout outs to the production team as well. And Twisted right now is eating right now. Like if that's not a strong team that they have right now, you guys see it now. They are showcasing all of their talents from across the game. So it's really, really good just to kind of see like that up and coming teams, man. Dominate from all perspective games. So good stuff to them. We got to see what Latif is going to cook up to the table, man. Because deep down, Latif he's a champion. So I know for sure that he's going to try to come with a new game plan to kind of like slow down the momentum from Slash.
Of course. I mean, he's obviously accepted that currently he's not as active as Slash, and Slash is really grinding. But Latif's got the heart of a champion, like when you're a competitive player, no matter how active you are, you hate losing, right? Like you're not, you don't settle with an L, you're like, all right, cool, I lost that now, but not next time. Like that's how you are. That's
we don't hug it out. We don't hug it out. Nah, we ain't hugging it out. You beat me. Oh, okay, shake my hand. All right, cool. I can't stand you right now.
We're about to catch hands, in the near future.
Yeah. We're about to catch hands in these sets,
Yes.
So and it's good. And it's always healthy like that because that you want to take yourself to the next level. Even if you're not as active, you still want to do it. But look, we're gonna go ahead and send back to right now. So take it away.
وصلنا لكن بطلنا السابق للسيزون 1 ما عنده اي خساره في هذا السيزون الثاني يقول الشامبيونشيب قريبه مني نرفع هذا الكاس.
You got that right, Hinky. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we're here for the grand finals for the Saudi Fighting League 2024 for Guilty Gear Strive. We're going to make this happen. It's going to be a twisted with a lot of mental minds taking place in this match. Hinky, let's go.
تويستد ماينز اللاعبين المتواجدين معانا، لكن اول لاعب على الستيج راح يوصل معانا من الابر فاينلز الى الجراند فاينلز. حيوا معاي باللاعب سلاش.
And ladies and gentlemen, going against his competitor, make some noise for Latif!
ايش هذا الجراند فاينلز معانا في جيلتي جير. سلاش قاعد يفكر بالكاس والوحيد معاه بانه بدون اي خساره وكانه يعيد حكايه تيكن 8 وكذلك اللعبه الاخرى اللي هي ستريت فايتر 6. هذه جيلتي جير وهذه الحماس. ودنا على المعلقين اخوي براء.
You got this absolutely. You nailed it with this one. It feels like a deja vu that gets bigger and bigger and more legendary. Let's see who's gonna slash this one, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're gonna pass it on to our phenomenal casters. Come on now, take it away.
And here we are, grand finals, man. This is what you predicted. You made this happen, Demarcus. I just want you to know right now, this is your fault of what we see again. Not because we've always seen it. It's because when we came here together, you said that this was going to be the classic grand finals, and here we are.
I take no responsibility in this guy being that good. They're simply too good. I have no part in this.
You sure about that, man? I don't know, dude.
I am simply.
I gotta check your resume, man.
I offered them a place to do competition on my stream. That's all. That's the only contribution I have to their level is creating that competition.
I heard offer, and I'm taking that. I heard offer, and I'm taking that straight to the moon. You offer them power, and that's why they are this talented. So I took that word, and I ignored everything else that you said.
Listen, as long as they put the power to good use, I'm down for that. And giving us an entertaining grand finals is going to be key. So far, Latif is on Zato.
I think he
Well,
locked
let's see.
in,
Yeah.
and that's okay.
Locked in.
You know, like if you gotta go out swinging. You know, go out swinging. You watched 300 before. Go
Yep.
out swinging. You know, like hey, you ain't gonna sit here and tell me that I have to bend the knee. You know.
Exactly, that's what you want to see. All right, round start, guys. It is grand finals with Slash on the winner side and Latif on the loser side. So Latif needs to, make
Wow.
that absolute miraculous performance.
You know
of
that
beating
jump
Slash
P,
once.
that jump P could have led to so much momentum. That was very, 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 very good for the team up there. All right, very patient, like that.
And I
This is what
so
makes
just
it special.
yeah, trading resources as well, right? It's like you coming with a Wild Assault, I coming with my own YRC. Really like how they grew. And see, like one of the things you will see Slash doing, right? Slash will not let Latif throw that Eddie away, throw that Eddie full screen, you know? Only when Latif is close is he going to be able to get Eddie, because Slash always knows, right? The drills are coming up, Slash is going for instant air dash.
Yep. And he can't even jump. He can't fly. Like Slash is just so good at like making sure that you can't get out of where you want to go.
I think it's
Wow,
like
that beat the round start that he lost
you
because
dead.
of that.
Oh, you are
All
so dead.
because he pressed the button.
Yes. Should have not pressed, bro.
That's crazy. Like,
Why
wow.
you press buttons?
Wow, I mean, he hit them. You know, I
Yep.
just thought it was fair. You know, I thought it was okay.
Yeah. And again, look, see another AD that's vanquished by Maze Anvil, and that's the main thing, right? That's what I love to see Slash in this matchup. Is there is literally no way to use AD neutral. He's so ready to face that Eddie, head on, that it forces Latif, it forces any Zato facing him to play neutral without Eddie, and that's hard because that's what you used to as Zato.
Oh, nice ID out. It's the only chance. And, what makes it so hard is like Latif has been using a lot of meter on defense, so Eddie has not been being very dominant in pressure right now.
Yep. And look, another Dolphin will seal the deal. Slash taking game number 1 in this grand finals. And it's
This one
always
makes-
going to be Latif, can you use Eddie?
This one makes this so hard because, when you watch the Latif match and just Zato in general, like most of the offense and most of the rounds is like Eddie playing, Eddie using the momentum, positive bonus, rinse and repeat, mix up high-low, right? But now that you have to use all your meter on defense, you have more chances of getting hit in neutral and not having any resources to bounce back. Like right now.
Oh my god, he's dead. Like, I always forget that guts are a myth, like on Zato's side, the way he explodes for no reason. Latif this time wins the round start, manages to put Slash into the corner. The Sharknado is there, and he can apply the mix after this. More pressure, Slash is forced to block.
Uh-oh. Not a lot, but it brings Eddie back a little bit. Oh, try to get a conversion off that, but was not controlling Eddie properly at that moment. Well, I would say perfectly, because, this character, you have to kind of play perfect. Oh, that caught? Hard knockdown. Very scary.
Like god. Stay in the
This
corner,
is really
stay in the
scary.
corner, forced to block.
Look up. Oh!
He
you see
challenged.
how much- if you would have got hit by that, you would've
Bro.
lost.
He would have exploded, man. That would have been a Twitter clip if I've ever seen one.
A good round. Bouncing back with Latif. But Latif is fighting back. I gotta say, even though this is a very hard uphill battle, he's playing better. And I think that's just the comfort of being a Zato player.
Yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, it's your character, it's who you kind of identify with, It's like, this is how I want to play the game, and even though you're making it hard for me, I will try. I will try my best. But so far, this is a very strong round for Slash looking to make it 2-0. Can Latif escape? Oh,
Oh, nice. Oh, he really tried to go under, but he wire seat immediately.
and no more AD available right now, so...
This is really bad. He needs that burst to be on an offense. Oh,
Yeah.
this is also good. Got him in the corner. Trying to catch him jumping. Not a lot of damage, and Eddie is dead, so this is not really that scary. So he has to use a lot of meter to keep the offense, which is not good because on defense, that means he's vulnerable, and just like that.
Yep, I think he wanted to use maybe another Wild Assault to keep the pressure there and wait for that Eddie, but that Eddie gauge betrayed him in the end. Slash He's way too solid. Latif locks in with Zato. He needs an absolute miracle to happen right now because Slash is looking so good, but Latif is finding the opening. Latif is finding ways to put pressure, so let's see if he can keep going.
Yeah, it's just really hard because again, like, you know, Zato by himself is not really as scary. So you're willing to take risk about versus him a lot. This is where Eddie is so strong.
Yes. Stay in the corner.
Not a lot of damage because he didn't have risk gauge. That hurt.
Yeah, you're forced to block this one.
That hurt.
5D,
Oh my God.
and that should be it, ladies and gentlemen. Slash will win the back-to-back Saudi fighting game in one round, in a round.
Yeah. Look, you already had the script
man.
ready, man.
I was in the future already.
That's what I'm saying. You already had the script.
Oh my
See,
god.
I knew you was behind this.
Let's go. Oh no, Slash heard me, man. Slash is trying to fix the timeline. Oh no. Kizzy, that was so fast of a round that if I continued my sentence, I think I would have
worked
finished
out.
it at the same time as this round, because Slash is indeed the back-to-back champion of the Saudi Fighting League. He won Season 1, he's winning Season 2. He is cementing himself as definitely the single best player in Saudi, and we know that he has so much to look forward to in his career, but today a massive win there to lead again by example, showing that he is the best player in Saudi by far, and he's so incredibly good, Kizzy.
Yep, and just like that, man, it was so effective. Like, again, we see he's like the only Maze that is doing it. So to see that, take that character to the next level that nobody else really could have now, it's very impressive. Like, it's just really, really good to see. And, you know, Latif tried his absolute best. There were just a lot of situations where, you know, Dolphin is such a fast mover. So the fact that, like, he was able to just sneak it in at the perfect time every single time to get like a counter hit was just very, very outstanding from Slash.
Yeah, and like, again, right, like, Slash is, I remember like back in Season 1 when I was trying to find ways to play against Zato, I feel like watching Slash is the masterclass you need in understanding Zato's matchup, right? Like, how do you play against Zato? How do you react? And you can see the way Slash plays. Obviously, when he's in the corner, it's a difficult part, right? But when he's not cornered, he always plays a very proactive game where he stays at a range where he knows Latif's options are just call Eddie or call oppose, right? Oppose into the drill. So he knows that if he sees oppose, he's just instant air dashing into empty jump. If he sees just Eddie being thrown, he does like a 5k, 2k just to put some pressure and remove the Eddie. He's got all of this matchup down to a T, and that's what we just witnessed. I love to see it, right? Like, absolute mastery of the matchup.
Yeah. And, you know, once again, good stuff to Latif, man. Like I said, not a player that you should be sleeping on. Definitely really strong. And, you know, to lose to Slash, like the two dominating people that were running that region for quite some time, you know, you just got to come back stronger, you know, go back and do some homework. And, you know, let's see what the next season brings, right? The next season can bring something really good for Zato that can really make it more stronger to use in that matchup. But, again, that was very, very fantastic. I had a great time just watching that. And, you know, good stuff to Slash. You know, like you said, man, it's going to be really hard to really beat Slash in 2 sets. And seeing the first set, it was already hard just by watching.
Yeah, it was a bit too much, man. Slash, at the moment, obviously, he's in massive training mode. We mentioned it, right? He's gunning for his major win. On the Saudi side, he has won everything he needs to win, right? On the European side, he has won pretty much everything he needs to win as well. On the world stage right now, he has yet, you know, to win one of the absolute super majors, aka Evo, you know, all the world finals. And he's one of the favorites now, and he just showed right today that, like, he keeps playing, he keeps grinding, he keeps playing at this level. I know that Evo is in about, what, 2 weeks? God damn, Evo is close, man.
Isn't that crazy? CEO just happened.
Bro, yeah, in 2 weeks, right? We're like, yeah, in 2 weeks, we will be in the midst of Evo and we'll be watching Slash run through the bracket. That's actually mad, like how fast this goes. But indeed, Evo being in 2 weeks, Slash will be looking to carry the Saudi flag high, as obviously, you know, he's one of the favorites and he wants to do well. He wants to bring the win home, and he would deserve it, man. He's putting so much work. I'm always happy to see this guy win.
Yeah, and like, you know, he's a young player. You know, he started off in Dragon Ball and then make his way up to Strive. So being able to kind of like have that same momentum that you had in another game, and now bringing it to the next level and being even more of a threat is such a beautiful thing to watch, right? And I think he can definitely win in the big event. He has the talent. Sometimes it's a lot outside of the game that holds you back from winning, right? And you know this, Damascus, as a commentator, as a player. You understand the mindset that you have to have, and being confident in those situations to be able to capitalize when it's time for you to win.
Yep. Look at this, by the way. Kizzy Slash has not dropped a single game. 3-0
That's
over Amaru,
crazy.
3-0 over Truk, 3-0 over Raiden, 3-0 against Hikami, 3-0 against Slash, and 3-0 against Slash again. This man has not dropped a single game for the entire tournament, and he will go home with the 30,000 Saudi Riyal, that's $8,000, in his pocket, undefeated today. The statement is made. I think it's clearly like, I'm the best. Like, challenge me, please, because right now I am clearly the best.
And just like that, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and 3-0 is very, very showing that he is definitely the strongest in Saudi Arabia right now. And, good stuff to him. I mean, obviously, hard work pays off. And, also being loyal to a character that has just been in a high rate of good and great, right?
Yes.
High rate of good and great. So it's always a treat to see. And obviously, that was a really competitive match, despite how volatile it may seem. But, Latif did some things that was very, 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 very good. A lot of air-to-airs, was very patient on a lot of situations. But, again, like May's normals and straight hits, they just lead to so much. And, you could just lose just like that, just by one counter hit,
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, obviously, Zato being low guts, being low health, means he explodes faster. And in a season where he's not as versatile as other players, other characters to deal some high damage, dying that fast as well against May is such a huge one. But obviously, for me, I'm always happy to see some Latif, like we're talking about this off stream, like before, we're like, damn, I miss Latif, man. I need some Latif injected into that competition. So I do hope, I know that he's going to EVO. So, we'll see how he does. Are you going to EVO, Kizzy? Am I seeing it?
Yeah, I'll be at Evo. Unfortunately, I can't compete this year due to some obligations that I can't talk about now, but I'm sure the announcement's going to be coming up pretty soon. But I am looking forward to just coming and being able to be a part of like that new venue and obviously new blood and new history that is going to be fulfilled at that arena, at that venue itself. So I'm really, really super excited. I hope to see you there too, man.
I will be there for sure. So you know how it is EVO, right? EVO is so big that even if we're both gonna be
Yeah,
at EVO,
I'll be there. We'll never see each other.
we might not see each other. Just know I'll be looking for you regardless. Like
Yeah.
always good
Yeah,
to
I have my telescope. You know what I mean? So I'm like,
I'll keep
looking
my eyes
around.
on you. If you guys in chat as well are attending, let us know. And always, right? Like we've seen like especially like Saudi as a country on fighting games, like growing, through so many games. And right now, I feel like like initiatives like this, like the Saudi Fighting League, is really helping the community to rise through the ranks, right? Because now they always got something to grind for, in their country first, to then get that title in the country and go outside. Because every game, right? Mortal Kombat has Tekken Master, who's absolutely ridiculous. We've got Tekken with plenty of ridiculous players, in Saudi. Street Fighter, Wasim is a very, very promising talent as well. Wasim, Wes are the two guys I can think of from Saudi Arabia, a couple more as well. And obviously, I think Strive is the one we know most, obviously, because Latif has been favorite for a while, and now it's Slash taking the role of a favorite. So these guys are looking to represent the country, and that's what we love about EVO, man. EVO is the entire world of fighting games together.
And it's crazy. At my time, it was always like, Japan, Europe, and like America, and then as that kind of went out, like as the time progressed a little bit more, like now, like Saudi Arabia is coming through strong, Africa, like there's so many regions that is just dominant, not as just one event, it's just consistent.
Yes. and I love to see this, man. It's exactly what we want. More, players, more variety. This is the competition, but these guys will close the Saudi Fighting League. The crowning ceremony is getting ready. So before we throw to a quick break before the crowning ceremony of Freezy, this has been a great, top 8 to witness and commentate, man. It's been the first time I do commentary with you. And let me be real with you, Kizzy, right? I'm saying it live. Do more commentary. You're kind of ridiculous, man. That was fun.
Dang, man. Honestly, bro, I appreciate that so much because I know you've been putting it. Dude, let me talk about all the Dragon Ball things you've been doing, bro. And even all of the matches where you guys be doing the bounties and stuff, man. Obviously I'm there. I be lurking here and there, but I know you guys are always putting S-class work. So hearing that from you, I appreciate that. And I'll make sure I will work harder on the craft, even with the compliments that you're giving me today. Thank you so much.
Of course, man. That was a lot of fun. Of course, you guys in chat, thank you for watching. Make sure you do follow the man, Kizzy K. Follow me as well. And, follow this channel, the Saudi FGL, for more, Saudi fighting games. Action. We're going to take a quick break and then back with the crowning ceremony. Thank you so much, guys, for following us today. And let's take a look at all of our winners right after the break.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معاكم نواف لاعب ثقيل في الدوري السعودي للرياضات القتالية.
السلام عليكم، أنا اسمي سلاش وأنا حاليا أمثل فريق تويستد مايندز في لعبة جيلد جير سترايف. دخلت ألعاب الفيديو جيمز. في بدايتي لعبت مارفل فيرسس كابكوم 1 في أيام بلاي ستيشن 1. بعدين دخلت على مارفل فيرسس كابكوم 2. بعدين جاء ليج اوف ليجندز حاولت يعني أدخل فيها. بعدين جاء نقل من ليج اوف واتش. بعدين رجعت للفايتنج جيمز. فايتنج جيمز بدأت دراغون بول. الحمد لله يعني أدائي كان ممتاز فيها في الشرق الأوسط. بعدين نقلت من دراغون بول لجلد جير.
عالم الألعاب دخلته بصراحة من يوم كنت صغير. على جهاز أخوي كنت ألعب ألعاب قصة يعني ما ركزت كثير على الألعاب التنافسية بصراحة. ألعاب قصة واخذ وقتي انبسط. لكن الألعاب التنافسية دخلت فيها تقريبا قبل 5 سنوات كذا عن طريق لعبة قتالية برضو اللي هي ستريت فايتر 5. عالم الاحتراف صراحة دخلت فيه قبل جلتي جير مباشرة في لعبة اللي هي ستريت فايتر 5. شاركت في بطولات محلية وخارجية أونلاين وكذا. بالنسبة لجلتي جير شاركت من يعني بداية جلتي جير تقريبا من 3 سنوات. يعني من أول إصدار للدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية القتالية الإلكترونية بدأت فيه ما شاء الله.
عالم الاحتراف دخلت فيه لأنه كانت في بطولات في دراغون بول في الشرق الأوسط. كان في بطولات في الكويت، كان في بطولات عندنا في السعودية. وقلت يعني أفوز ببطولات كذا سنة كاملة بدون أي خسارة عشان أشوف إذا أنا جاهز، إذا أنا أقدر أسافر برا في أوروبا. بعدين دخلت في بطولة عالمية دراغون بول جبت التاسع. بعدين جاء أيام الكوفيد ما قدرت أسافر. فرحة أكثر شيء تقريباً. يعني فرحان إنه في بطولات يعني كبيرة في السعودية مستوى عالي. لأنه كمان يعني يكون في اكسبوجر يعني إنه العالم يعرف إنه في السعودية في فايتنج جيمز يقدمون مستوى عالمي. وتجهيزاتي لها زي تجهيزات أي بطولة كبيرة. أتعامل شخصيات أشوف اللعيبة كيف يلعبوا. أنا شايف كل اللعيبة يعني ما شاء الله تبارك الله مستوى عالي.
صراحة يعني الاستعداد كان جديد جدا لأنه المنافسة على قدر كبير يعني. جدا مبسوط إنه اللعبة اللي يعني نحبها ونهتم فيها لاقت هذا الاهتمام في الدوري السعودي يعني للرياضات القتالية. وبصراحة يعني متحمس جدا أقدم مستوى كبير. بالنسبة للمستقبل كلاعب جدا مبسوط بالمستوى التنافس. فبحاول يعني استمر على ما انا عليه، احسن يعني اشارك في بطولات اكثر، ارفع مستوى المهارة عندي، وان شاء الله يعني ما افوت ولا فرصة من السعودي فايتنج ليج.
مستقبلي كلاعب انه في دحين بطولة ايفو اللي حتصير بعد اسبوعين بعد بطولة السعودي فايتنج ليج. بحاول ان شاء الله افوز فيها واتأهل للورد تور فاينلز برضه بحاول افوز فيها. يكون ادائي ممتاز في جميع البطولات ان شاء الله. بكمل كلاعب لانه في لعبة حتنزل بعد سنة من رايت جيمز اسمها توركس كيو، نفس نظام يعني دراغون بول تاج جيمز هذا. لكن بحاول اني ادخل في الكونتنت لفايتنج جيمز العربي لانه ما في احد بيسوي فيديوهات حاليا. فبحاول يعني اساعد الناس يدخلون في المجال الفايتنج جيمز.
ما بعد اكون يعني ما بعد ما اكون لاعب ان شاء الله بالنسبه لي الكوميونتي يعني لي كثير بصراحه. فيعني حتى لو انتهت مرحله التنافس انا راح اظل من ضمن الكوميونتي، ادعمه، اساعده زي ما ساعدني، زي ما اعطاني لحظات حلوه.
شكرا للاستوديو التحليلي على تحليلهم لجميع المباريات اللي حضرت معانا في جلتي جير تحديدا، لكن اكيد الشكر لجميع التنس اللي تواجد معنا من تيكن 8 الى جلتي جير الى ستريت فايتر 6. استمتعنا بالدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه. هذه المتعه وهذا الفوز والنهايه اكيد ختام لهذا اليوم راح نختم مع الحفل لجلتي جير سترايف نتوجهم الابطال على الستيج الثمانيه متواجدين معنا.
You got that right, Henky, and ladies and gentlemen, this is it for the award and ceremony taking place right here for the Saudi Fighting League 2024 Guilty Gear. We've seen a lot going on from Tekken 8 to Street Fighter 6, and now here for round 3, we are ready to make it happen and to call in the legendary champions. Henky, let's go.
يعطيك العافيه اخوي براء. اعزائي الحضور والمشاهدين الكرام، الان راح نبتدي معانا حفل التتويج ومراسم التتويج للثمانيه اللي متواجدين معانا بالتوب 8 لجلتي جير سترايف في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الالكترونيه للالعاب القتاليه لسنه 2024 شامبيونشيب. رحبوا معي باللاعب صاحب المركز الثامن والسابع اللاعب نواف.
And ladies and gentlemen, coming in the 7th and 8th place based on point positioning, let's hear it for Punisher!
أما الآن مع صاحب المركز السادس والخامس، رحبوا معي على الستيج بي ماك جاي.
And coming in the 5th and 6th place on the points positioning. Let's hear for KMZ.
أما صاحب المركز الرابع اللي عانى معانا ب3 جولات ورا بعض، أبر براكت لوز براكت مرتين على التوالي، توج معانا بالمركز الرابع، حيوا معاي بالستيج اللاعب نور.
And coming in 3rd place, 2nd place right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear for Hikame.
وما وصلنا الآن بعد جراند فاينلز استمتعنا فيه بكل صورة فيه، لكن تويستد مايندز كانوا هم الرعاية بالمركز الثاني والأول. أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، رحبوا معاه بالمركز الثاني من نادي تويستد مايندز لطيف.
You heard it, 2nd place. Let's hear for Latif.
من سيزون 1 إلى السيزون الثاني الآن متواجدين فيه في الدوري السعودي الإلكتروني الألعاب القتالية شامبيون شيب لجيلتي جير. حيوا معاي بصاحب المركز الأول واللاعب سلاش.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming in 1st place right here for the Guilty Gear Tournament for SFL 2024. Let's hear it one more time for Slash.
سلاش كل هذه المتعة اللي قاعد اشوفها معاك الآن، لاحظنا فيك الضحكة قبل شوي، ايش صار فيك؟
كاس ثقيل والله.
تحديدا اخي براء، لكن سلاش يعني بعد الميجر لهذه السنة ما حضرت فيه، كنت في كأس العالم، لكن الآن تواجدت معنا بصورة متتالية معنا من سيزون الأول ميجر أو عذرا سيزون الأول شيب شيب، والآن بطل مرة ثانية على التوالي باك تو باك. هل في منافس لك يا سلاش؟
ما شاء الله اللعيبه دائما يتطورون مستواهم، دائما يعني نمبر 1 يعني منافس لي دائما لطيف لان نحن دائما نلعب مع بعض، لكن ما شاء الله يعني اللعيبه الثانيين دائما العب معاهم اونلاين صاروا يلعبوا اكثر واكثر ومستوياتهم يعني بيتطوروا ما شاء الله، كلهم منافسين يعني.
لكن انت ليفل ثاني، هذا اللي بقدر اقول. اعطوه تحيه سلاش، يستاهلها.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, simply being asked here, how do you always keep it up with your winning? And it's simply been said, everybody's a competitor to him, but he keeps it going. He keeps slashing his way all the way till the end. So the question is here, Faya Slash, ما هو القادم? What's coming up? Where do you want to take this to?
ان شاء الله بطولة ايفو بعد اسبوعين. Evo is in 2 weeks and I'll try my best to win it. And then versus fighting, these like the 2 main tournaments I want to go to and win it, inshallah.
Inshallah. So there is no stop for Slash as he can slash his way all the way till he reached the higher ends. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's hear it for Slash. Pick it up one more time. Let's go. It seems that Slash had a bicep workout right now with the trophy. As you can see, he's happy, but it's like, okay, this is pretty heavy with the winning taking place right here. Henki, how do you feel about this?
اكيد الكاس ثقيل، ما كنت بطل معانا في الدوري السعودي رياضات الكترونيه العاب قتاليه الا الكاس يكون ثقيل وانت ثقيل كالكاس كذلك، وهذه هي المعنى لهذا الكاس الثقيل يا سلاش. وين راح سلاش؟ راح تعب
Take a
سلاش.
break, yeah, it's like, I'm just too tired of winning. That kind of thing.
أعزائي الحضور مشاهدينا الكرام، استمتعنا صراحة في هذه الثلاث الألعاب القتالية اللي حضرنا معانا من تكن 8 إلى ستريت فايتر 6 وإلى جلتي جير، والمتعة مستمرة معانا في الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية الألعاب القتالية.
You got that right, Henki. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen 2 days, 3 games all taking place with the Saudi Fighting League 2024 Championship Season 2. When we started this journey, we knew we're gonna go far, but we never knew we're gonna get this big. This has been an amazing journey and an amazing path all the way for all the fighting gamers are taking place not only in Saudi Arabia but around the world. بس أعزائي الحضور مرة ثانية عطونا صوت. يعطيكم العافية. And of course, a lot of talents took place right here, especially you, Henki. You did an amazing job. How did you feel being part of the SFL this year?
أول شيء أشكر الاتحاد السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية على حضورهم وتواجدهم كذلك الآن في هذه الثلاث اللي عشناها في اليومين السابقة، والآن عشنا في جمالية الدوري السعودي للرياضات الإلكترونية الألعاب القتالية. هذه أول مرة والمتعة مستكملة معانا في الفايتنج جيمز ولسه سفل في محافل الكبرى متواجدين فيه. شكرا لكل من عمل على هذا الإبداع وعلى نجاح هذه البطولة. شكرا لك كذلك براء، وشكرا لكل التالنت اللي تواجدوا في تكن 8 وقلت جير وستريت فايتر 6.
يعطيك العافية, Henki. And again, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to everybody who made this happen behind the scenes, the cameraman, the production team, the Saudi Esports Federation, and every single person watching us live right now, online and offline, and right here in the bleachers. You made this happen. You're part of our history, and it will never go away. You're part of our legacy. Thank you so much for being part of the Saudi Fighting League 2024. And special thanks goes to the amazing Henki being part of this journey. And thank you for watching us. For now, thank you so much. God bless and keep your game on.